All right, riders, here we go. Stage 10. I can't believe we've made it here so far. Stage 10 Tour de France 2025. You're watching Colin over at Inside Cycling World. You know the routine, guys. Let's jump into the chat. Fire it up. Drop some info in there. Let me know where you're from. Okay, guys. Let's just do the routine. Waiting for my YouTube link over here so I can chat with you guys over here. Stage 10 of the Tour de France. That's where we need to be, guys. Official classifications here so far. Let's have a quick look. Guys, I'm up and at it today. This whole setting alarm thing, what a breakthrough for me. Absolute breakthrough. Actually, I was up before the alarm. I think it was 3:54. Alarm set for 4:05. Give me an hour to wake up. Incredible stage yesterday. Mathieu van der Poel on that break with Jonas Rickert all day long. Like 170, what was it, 173.7 kilometer break or something like that. Caught within the last 600 to 700 meters from the finish line. Let's bounce over here for a second, guys. We are live right now. Here's our route today. Where are we? We are now in the Massif Central. We are right in the middle of the map here. Ennezat, and we are going to, I'll just say, Puy de Sancy. A Puy is just an old volcano. I guess they call it a volcanic hill. A series of volcanoes in the area. This is a giant, like kind of almost like a volcanic plateau back in the day where little pimples would pop up here and there. Puy de Dôme being one of them. The majority of them have been eroded away. But today we will be climbing up to the Puy de Sancy. Let's get this fired up for sure here. Should be there now. Okay, still not. Oh, there it is. Got it here. Give me a second, guys. We will be launching this, so that should be going live now. Sounds off there. Boom, boom time, guys. It is boom, boom time. Okay, we're good. Everything's streaming good, good. Okay, let's take a look at the route again here. Guys, this is a fascinating route here. Everything's just live now. Neutralized start should be right away. They said it was at 5:10. And this one's going to be absolutely insane today. This is the kind of stage I've been waiting for. Yeah, it does say 5:10. 5:10 my time. That's 1:10 p.m. CEST. With the actual race, Ennezat starting at 5:25. So let's just see what happens here. We will take a quick look just to make sure. Yeah, nothing's out online there yet. Go back to this route here. Now, just absorb this route in, folks. It's absolute insanity here. 7 Category 2 climbs. 4 in the front half, 3 at the end. Throw in a little appetizer here of a Cat 3. This one here, this Cat 2, second from the end, the Col de la Croix Saint-Robert. That is on... That's like a little climb on the Zwift Climb portal. I did that, probably, I don't know, last week sometime. The Hautacom's next for me, which I've barely been riding these days, so been so busy doing this. But what's really interesting to note is that the start, it immediately starts climbing. Immediately. There's things like this guy here at 31 kilometers in. Not categorized, but it's a climb. There's also, I saw another one, at the back end here. After this descent, we're going to descend for like 12, 14 kilometers. This guy here could probably easily be a Category 2, maybe possibly a Category 3 climb right there. They don't even categorize it. So it's not just that we have 8 climbs today. It's climbing all day. Ups and downs all day. How badly do we want to see a breakaway today? How badly do we want to see a breakaway today after yesterday's efforts? Doug's in the mix already. Everyone's here. Pass around gels and water balls now. Yep. Sepp Kuss and Tim Wellens. Let's go. Yeah, like, I wonder how Vism's going to approach this. Guys, drop me your strategies in the chats. Like, is this a day? Should they go after Taddy right now? I think if they did, I think Taddy's would really respond explosively. Just because of losing João Almeida yesterday. And I think that's probably bigger than what most people are saying. That far and away his number one lieutenant, far and away. Adam Yates right now, I don't think you never know what you're gonna get. He's so far behind right now, but that's his job to be far behind right now. He's not here to win the GC. So this is gonna be a fascinating ride here today, guys. Let's take a look at this route here. I just want to see when they're gonna start it. Start looks very slow today. So guys, 165.3 kilometers long with 4,400 meters of climbing thereabouts. I'm seeing 43.85 over here. Currently, Taddy's in first place overall. Remco in second, 54 seconds back. Kevin Vauquelin at 111. Jonas Vingegaard at 117. And Matteo Jorgensen at 134. Jonas' teams look strong. Taddy's got a good team too. Took a first crack in UAE's armor was yesterday though. There is other riders there. We got Mark Soler, we got Adam Yates, we got Pavel Sivakov. Let's not forget him as well to assist Taddy. But Yao is the guy that would have been there, you know, when it was whittled down to no one. It's kind of like how we'd see Sepp Kuss right there with Jonas right till the end. So this is going to be a good one, guys. Going to be a good one. Doug saying I look refreshed. Hi, dudes from New Jersey. New Jersey's in the house. That's Dawn. Doug from the left coast. Yeah, Doug, feel good today. I am actually looking forward to the rest day tomorrow. I feel like I'm just like... It's you know, I guess it's hobby, passion, but there's also a lot of work behind it. As soon as I'm done this, I'm doing other things, trying to get my bike ride in, trying to have some normal life. Actually here, they got the stage not starting for 10 minutes. It says here on the... I'm noticing that on the bottom right-hand side of the screen. So, must have been a slightly delayed start. Jerseys after the stage yesterday. Taddy in yellow. Johnny Milan in green. We got Remco in the Young Riders jersey and Tim Wellens in polka dots. Any predictions for the new polka dot jersey today? Any predictions for the new polka dot jersey? There's a lot of riders who we've all forgotten about, I've forgotten about, that are incredible climbers. And that first week for them, those first 9 days for them, was as hard as the climbs are for the sprinters. We won't even be having sprinter discussion today, although there is a sprint point. Valuable points there. I'm guessing all those sprint points will be taken by the breakaway. I do want to look at this. Let's look at the sporting stakes here. Sprint point, which comes very early in the stage. Let me look at it here. That sprint point comes... let's see if I can get this over here. The sprint point comes at kilometer 44. And they're expected to be there around 6:30 in the morning. Sorry, 6:30 my time. 20 points available down to 1 point, paying out through, I believe it's 15 positions. I think that's what it is. Yeah, down to 15th place. Kind of expecting a big breakaway to kind of take off. Small teams going for it. Let's get it. Stage. Yeah, so last Monday was the biggest day that this little channel has ever seen. Thanks so much, guys. Why don't we take a little look at the route we're going on? Actually, why don't I play this? Looks like we got a bit of a wait to the start. So fire this up here. See how much trouble I get in playing this. You never know. There should be subtitles on here. I haven't even watched this yet. Oh, check this out. We got a new guy here. Looks like his name is Mahads. Hi, I'm from... Oh, are you... Okay, so this guy sounds like he's from the area. It sounds like he's from the start area of the stage today. So, dude, tell us more about it. It says it's like I think it's a gigantical... I think you call it a composite volcano. Or is that a shield? No, it's a shield volcano. And then there'd be like all these little bumps that come up out of it. You know, a lot of people think volcanoes are just like, let's say, Mount Fuji. That's your typical volcano. That's what you would expect. But sometimes they can just be hundreds of miles wide with little points coming up in places. Kind of like Yellowstone, guys. Watch out there in the future. Watch out there in the future. Basically, that will be a super volcano at some point. And I do want to show you the route here. Let's just have a little peek at the... It's this guy. Okay, I keep forgetting here. Ennezat to Puy de Sancy. I do want to get this full screen for you guys. Let's have a look. Straight out of the countryside from Ennezat, and we start climbing immediately. Côte de Liberat. I'm going to butcher these names, of course. Try to show some profiles as we're doing this. Côte de Liberac. Côte de Charade. Côte de Berzay. They designed this on purpose to go hit as many hills as possible. I think we just passed the Puy de Dôme there. I think we did. You know what I'm going to do, guys? Because I love doing stuff like this and I love looking at maps. Let's just jump back a bit here. I'm going to hit play again. I'm probably going to hit pause right away. Take a look at that there. You see this here? This is the Puy de Dôme right here. 100%, because I know the road going up is like a big spiral. They only really go around the Puy de Dôme once. So I think they probably come up on this road here, loop around the backside. You can't see the road, but look on the right side here. You can see it coming up here now, looping around, and it dead ends up here. So that's really cool to see. A lot of these little pimples you're seeing around here. This is a really good climb. Things like this in the background. These could be volcanic hills as well. Think of them like as cinder cones. Basically, honestly, like cinder. They get, spew out of the ground. They form big piles. These are so old that they've been overgrown now. There's different types here too, but let's continue on. Back into, looks like a flatter area. Starting to get rolly here. Let's do another climb. Col de Guéry. It's just all over. They made this one as hard as they possibly could before the rest of the day. We're climbing again here. In and out of valleys that we probably didn't know to Col de la Croix Saint-Robert. Like I said, I've ridden that one. Up to the Puy de Sancy, which I think is a ski resort. It sure looks like it. It's going to be an epic stage today, guys. Going to be an epic stage. The teams, so we've lost João Almeida there. Let's take a look at the rankings quickly. I want to make sure that we're not live. Nothing surprised me here today. Nope. We can take a look a bit at the map here. Starting in, well, they say Ennezat, but, must be like a little suburb over here or something. I don't actually see that name on the map. We head westerly, northwesterly to the first climb of the day. Then we're going to be generally heading south for quite a bit to the first sprint point. Look at how they got this thing zigzagging all over the place today. I don't know how the stage is going to play out today. I don't know how. I'm kind of the mind to say, Visma, it's time to attack right now. It's time to go. And although Taddy's team is still strong, this is the little bit of bad luck that Taddy usually doesn't experience. He's an incredible rider, but he's also, I don't want to say he's lucky. I don't want to say that. He just hasn't had any bad luck. I've already seen Jonas have punctures. Taddy just seems to scrape through somehow. It's kind of amazing, actually. So, guys, first climb is at 11.8 kilometers in today. And check this out. It's a 4.1 kilometer climb at 6.3% gradient. We're going to be hitting that within the first 15 minutes today. Max gradient there is over 16%. Oh, guys, yeah, let me fix this again here, too. I don't know why it always defaults to top chat. Looks like 72% of you are saying that the breakaway will kick off before the first climb today. I think so too. I think it's going to be flag drop, go. And I think what we'll see too is that Visma and UAE, now I'm not saying all of them, some of them might go up the road, but Jonas and Taddy are going to just sit beside each other and they're just going to let the race play out ahead of them. There's some other cool people right there. Don't forget Kevin Vauquelin, Matteo Jorgensen as well. There's a lot of great riders in the top 10. So yeah, we got Mahads here from Ennezat. KS Jeff checking in. Kansas Jeff. Yeah, Kansas Jeff's here. Checking in via Manila, enjoying your coverage. Thank you for all the hard work. Dude, thank you so much. Guys, I love doing this. We're at 108 people right now. Let's rock. So last night, fell asleep to watching the Tour of Austria. I think Isaac Del Toro for UAE won 3 stages. I think he won stages second, third, and fourth stages. Didn't finish in the top in the 5th stage, I believe. I actually checked the stats this morning, but another great victory for him. Future star of the Tour de France, I'm sure. They know how to develop talent. Junie Bellis here, saying Dondo Estan. So he's asking, Donde is where? I know that for sure. Donde. Okay, people are asking for video. There'll be, I'll be able to show you guys video highlights. Have to be very careful. Actually, it looks like they have departed now. They're on the neutralized start guy. It looks like they've got under 5 kilometers to go on the neutralized start. And so I'm seeing that on my stream here, but I'm not seeing it on the live event here. So I'm going to give this a quick refresh. It's actually, yeah, this is not showing that they've left yet. So delayed from the Tour de France here. And they've actually got the stage starts in, there's a countdown going on right now over on the right-hand side, 15 seconds to go. But I'm watching them out on course here. Neutralized start though. Every day is a neutralized start, guys. I think day 1 might have been a 15-kilometer neutralized start. Let's take a look here. Nothing new over here. Okay. Yep, let's just keep an eye on it. We're all good here. We'll look at the commentary here, starting on familiar roads. Oh, so this is a new stage in history of the Tour. But we'll pass by Châtel-Guyon at 5.7 kilometers. It saw the start of the stage 13 in 2020. That was the crazy year, wasn't it? Remember they delayed the entire Tour de France? I think they ran it in August or something. And then they had to push the Vuelta even further back. Guys, I'm already getting excited about the Vuelta coming up. Let's take a look at some of the top teams today. Obviously, we got UAE here. We're going to see poor Zhao shaded out here. Zhao and Poggi, basically the same age. Jonathan Narvaez, Niels Pollitt, Adam Yates, Tim Wellens, currently in the polka dot jersey. He will be losing that today. Marc Soler and Pavel Sivakov here. We can bounce over to the Visma team, side by side. Jonas, who's looking really relaxed. All those little things you're seeing at the end of the day. I think a lot of people have been saying, why are they attacking? Why? I think they're just keeping Jonas out of trouble. At the last 20, 30K, it seems Visma comes to the front, puts the hammer down, keeps Jonas in 3rd or 4th position. Then he disappears when we get close to the finish. Says neutralized start still 4 kilometers away on the front. Team Simmons is there. Polka dot jersey of Tim Wellens. Taddy in the yellow. Trek Rider on the other side here. I'm trying to figure out who that is. I think that might be Schoolmos. I believe it is. Is that who is? Let's take a look at them. Hang on a second. So we got Wout van Aert here, who looks way better. Simon Yates, their climber, the twin brother of Adam Yates, that's on UAE. Sepp Kuss, one of the best climbers. He's a pure climber. Matteo Jorgensen, yeah, 5th place overall right now. Thies Benoot, the workhorse. Victor Kampenaerts, another workhorse that will just drive all day long. Who did I just mention there? Let's look at Trek again. So Jonathan Milan, he'll be just hanging on for dear life today. It was Scoins. It was Scoins I was looking there. I was thinking Skelmos. Matthias Skelmos here, 10th overall in the standings. Let's take a look at the GC here. After 9 stages, here's Skelmos. So Trek does have a guy in GC contention right now. I think he's easily their highest rated ranked rider. Ben Healy just hovering in 11th place. Just catching up here, guys. Just catching up. If we look at the route again, let's go to the race. We should be seeing some data. Yeah, now we're seeing the data here. It's showing them out on course. The flag has yet to be dropped yet. This one here is saying 3.1 kilometers, still neutralized start. I'm not sure how far behind we are. Gonna have a quick peek. Oh, guys, bad news here. I'm just seeing this now reported. George Zimmerman, the Intermarché Wanty rider, German rider, is a non-starter today after a crash in yesterday's stage. So, wow, what a warrior. He was the hero of the day. Well, outside of Mathieu van der Poel and Rickert, they were the true heroes yesterday. But he was the warrior of the day yesterday by surviving that entire stage to finish. So 7-second lead, guys. We already have a break off the front. Let's take a look at who it is. I think this is Chris Nielens. For some reason, I was going to call him Kevin. He's from Latvia, Israel Premier Tech. Off the front already, guys. Off the front already. Yep, attacks from the gun. Soon as they drop, here we go. Victor Campenart, send a Visma guy up the road. Matty Mahoric for Bahrain victorious. And Lenny Martinez for Bahrain victorious are off the road. That's a nice little combo there. I want to take a look at that right away. Let's look at Bahrain victorious because Lenny Martinez is a climber. He's had a very bad start to the race. He's lost a ton of time, but he is their climber. Buitrago should be interesting today too. So we've got Lenny Martinez and Matty Mahoric already up the road. It all depends how much they want to control this today. Obviously, Jonas, even Taddy, he can't control every attack. He would be worn out. So it's a fine art. It's the fine line of what do you respond to, who do you let go, who are you willing to give time to. 38 meters climbed already. It's saying 4,461 meters in total. It's 28 degrees, guys. So Americans, it's 87 degrees. I don't know what that is. Around there. Maybe it's 85 degrees. And you're going to go tackle this baby today. 100 miles with probably 14,000 feet of elevation. Going to read the chat here, guys. Tequila Nichols is here again. What's up, y'all? Greetings from France. Good to see you again. Don saying, he's responding. Yeah, so New Jersey, Estados, Unidos. Yeah, I guess this, is it Estoy? Yeah, I don't even know. Canada. Alberta, Canada. Got a ton of rain overnight. Today's high for us, guys, 14 degrees Celsius. That's what it's like in this part of the world. We're going to take a look at the little map here right away and see how these breaks are trying to form here. So, small break off the front. Madouas and Nielens. So, Valentin, this guy was talking a lot about going on the attack, and he has been aggressive for Groupama FDJ. Just things haven't clicked for him yet. Get back there, heading in a westerly direction right now, guys. Yeah, we're seeing it here now. Madouas chases Nielens. It's going to be constant and attacking at the beginning, guys. And as I get highlights, I will show them here. 173 riders left in the peloton. So they passed. They were slightly delayed on the start here. That was supposed to start at 5:25. My time, guys. Mountain Standard Time, the time. So that's how I'm going to refer to it. Chris Nielens. Guys, just a slow drag up there, then we start climbing. How am I going to show you all these climbs coming up? So yeah, Côte de l'Auberat. We hit it at the 12th kilometer. 4.1 kilometers at 6.3%, but there's a segment that's over 16% in there. So a tough little guy. The second climb of the day is not even categorized. So we're going to bomb down off this hill. We'll call them hills. I don't consider these mountains yet. I would call these foothills. When I see this stuff, I think of my backyard here. If I look westerly, I'm on the very edge of the foothills. Let's rock this up, guys. We've already got 96 people in here, it says. watching us live. Stick around, guys, for the chat. Get into the chat. Tell me who your predictions are for a win, guys. We got a rest day coming up tomorrow. As they're just kind of getting stabilized here at the start, I did want to look at this. We're going to look at the route again. So, guys, tomorrow's the rest day in Toulouse. Let's take a look at the stage the next day. We're going to look at stage 11. So this will be Wednesday. Another chance for the sprinters here. They're going to take opportunity with it. We do have, looks like 5 categorized climbs here, but all just little tiny ones. If you're seeing a category 4 climb, it's going to be under 2K. Maybe the category 3 at the end is slightly longer or slightly steeper. Okay, this one here at the end, that's going to be a really good launching point there. That's 800 meters, but it's at 12.4% gradient. So it's an absolute wall in your face. The beauty of that one is they picked that one right. It's 11 kilometers to the finish. So if you can get over the top of that first with a little bit of a lead, you can go for the win on that one. Come back here though, next day, we're back in the mountains for one of the most epic stages that's probably going to happen this year. Although I think this might be one of the toughest stages right here, right now. It's not a pure climber stage. Everyone can get over this. I don't think there'll be a huge gruppetto. It's just going to be a war out there today. So this is Hautacom stage. Category 4, just a little teaser. Sprint point. The sprinters here, they pull the parachutes and they just ride to the finish. We take on the Category 1 Col du Solar. Another bump, a Category 2 Col des Borders. Descend way back down to the valley. Let's take it super low so we can climb our way back out to the Hautacom. That one's going to be insane. I did want to show you the video. I was watching all this stuff last night. So this is the Hautacom stage we're looking at here. From Auch to Hautacom. Flat for the first half. One little bump somewhere, probably as we're crossing these ridges. You can see the mountains looming in the distance. We've already passed through the sprint point here. And we take a turn and we head up into the mountains. This is the Tour de France that a lot of us live. There's the Col du Solar. We drop back down, Col des Borders. Through the valley system, get as low as we can. Take a hard turn. Let's climb up to the Hautacom. Boom. That's going to be a massive day. Remember, guys, too, that's an HC, hilltop finish. Massive KOM points for that one. I'll get you back into this race here, see what we can figure out. Julian Alaphilippe, it says, is off the front right now. 39 minutes down overall in 75th place. So Julian Alaphilippe's off the front. So the peloton's brought back that first group that tried to take off. It's going to be constant attacks, counterattacks, attacks, counterattacks. 2 or 3 riders going off the front. It says we're in the Puy de Dôme area right now. So we are close to it right now. Huge peloton here, 170 riders. That's telling me right now there's 2 riders off the back. Here they are. Harold Tejeda. I believe it's Harold. Yeah, Harold Tejeda for Astana. And Louis Barre for Intermarché. That little gap, probably just a quick mechanical here. We are already climbing. Wonder if we should do the zoomed in one look today. Here we go. Just so you can see it a little better. Doesn't make it, when we zoom in like that, it kind of stretches things out. Then these hills don't look as big. Yep. Alaphilippe leads the way in Châtel-Guyon. I guess we've been past here before. They were talking, I think they said stage 13 of 2020. They're really strange here. It's going to be constant attacks, and then eventually it's just going to go. It is just going to go. It's kind of going to be a really tough day to race this because you don't want to put too much out there too early and have it all fall apart on you. Okay, I'm sure everyone's watching this or trying to follow along as best you can. I know some of you guys are at work there. Let me see what's going on here. I just want to make sure everything's working good, guys. Yep, everything looks good to me. Got a little jersey on here today. Feeling good. Hey guys, don't forget to this Wednesday special day around here. Joey Jojo's happy birthday is on Wednesday, July 16th. We will be celebrating Saturday night, downtown Calgary. We'll go for steak somewhere. Probably going to have to shorten the Sunday stage up a little bit for me. But Joey's already talked to me about it, and she says, well, we could be home for like, I think she was saying like 7 a.m. I think we could do 6. Let's go. Let's push for 6. So usually I start streaming around 5. I think those stages, we'll get at least half the stage in. I already checked that's the Toulouse stage. I took a look at that one. I want to see what's going on here exactly. Okay, yeah, watching the stream itself right now, yeah, there's a ton of effort on the front, trying to get away here. Lots of riders getting up front. But the peloton's going to keep bringing them back. Very dangerous day, actually. Very dangerous day. This is a bit of a replay here, what I'm looking at right now. Yeah, so this, actually the replay I'm watching right now is probably 4 kilometers behind. I need to catch up. I want to get further ahead. Give me the most live I can get. 158. Okay, that, yeah, I just sped up like 3 kilometers there. So yeah, it's actually showing the Alaphilippe attack off the front. I wouldn't call it a vicious attack, but he's moving forward. Alaphilippe, you never know. He either wins the stage or he finishes 15 minutes behind these days. So they're letting these groups get up the road 15, 20 seconds, and then they're slowly pulling them back. Leading group, Alaphilippe. So they're still letting Alaphilippe hang up there right now. 14-second gap. So this is what I'm watching right now. They're saying 15 seconds back to the peloton. Okay, so Dawn's got some good questions here. Yeah, thanks, Dawn. So yeah, Joey's birthday is technically July 16th, and quite a while ago, her best friend and Ronnie, Kelly and Ronnie, hey guys, I know Ronnie does watch the videos once in a while. Ronnie, he's got some businesses, and he's also a really good country rock singer and guitarist. We've seen him perform. He actually has music on, I'm sure it's on Spotify and Apple Music, whatever you call it. So we go to a lot of little concerts like that too. Dawn's asking Colin, do you think Adam Yates will step up to take Almeida's spot as Taddy's lieutenant? He's going to have to. If I was to say who's left, for me, like, okay, so guys, I'm looking for my knowledge base here from you guys. We've got Sivakov there. We've got Marc Soler and Adam Yates. I think Adam's only issue might be, what's his resilience going to be like in these mountains? I know he hasn't shined yet. I guess the only thing that's got against Adam Yates right now is his age. That's it. That's the only thing against him, and that may mean nothing. We just saw his brother Simon Yates dominate a tour at the Giro d'Italia back in June. Back in May, I guess it was. I should have done the Giro too. Kind of sad that I missed that one. But yeah, I'm getting psyched up for the Vuelta. The Vuelta is always probably the craziest Grand Tour of the year for me. Yeah, and looking at the screen here, guys, Jonathan Milan, he's out of the saddle already through this little 15% segment. This is not like a mountain climb, guys. This is like just a big hill going through a village. People are out everywhere. Yeah, national holiday in France. Vive la France. Happy Bastille Day, guys. Happy Bastille Day. Wasn't the Bastille Day the day they burned that prison down somewhere? Isn't that what it was? Yep, Steven Cycles here saying Milan dropped already. I could see him just drifting off the back there, Steven. Fenton! Fenton! That's a little joke between me and Steven Cycles there, guys. Yeah, Adam's going to have to step up. And I'm sure they told Marc Soler to step up too, but Marc Soler is another rider that it's like... Okay, be careful, Lulu. You are alone. Now start in steep climb. This is two-door over to Alaphilippe. I guess this is nicknamed Lulu. Is it? Alaphilippe? Lulu? It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. 7% gradient here. But yeah, Jonathan Milan was already hanging off the back of that climb. Let's jump into the map mode here. How's everyone going to celebrate Bastille Day? I'll tell you how I'm doing it. As soon as we're done this, doing the animals, I told Joey I skipped the bike ride again yesterday. But health-wise, I'm good. I'm good, baby. Jonathan Milan off the back here. So here we go, guys. These are the riders that said, yeah, okay, see you later. Best place rider here, Garcia Cortina from Movistar, 83rd place overall. Let's have a little browse who's here. Thibaut Nice, Barre, Danny Van Poppel, Rubio. Sean Flynn's back here. Bittner, another sprinter. We saw him finish, I think, 4th. That might have been yesterday. I think he finished 4th. Lucas Mezgec. Jonathan Milan's back here. Tim Merlier. The sprinters are here. I'm looking for Binyam right now. Look at this. Arnaud Delis here, sprinter. And you know what? I don't see Binyam back here. So I'm thinking Binyam wants to take the first sprint points today. He wants the intermediate sprint. Let's go back to that guy for a second there. And we'll go to the points jersey. General ranking after stage 9. Okay, that's stage ranking. Points. Let's do that. Here we go. Binyam is in 3rd right now with 151 points. Taddy with 156 because of those basically gifted green jersey points where they gave 50 points away for climbing the Mur de Bretagne. Not a hill climb, not a massive hill climb, not a flat finish either. So that was kind of a weird one. Usually it's 20 points. 50 seems like a bit much. But I think that's how he jumped up there so high. Jonathan Milan's got a big lead now, so Binyam needs to work hard to try to secure those 20 points to bring himself within reaching distance of Jonathan Milan. Back to the stage here. Yeah, these guys are going to drift all day long. So Binyam must be up here. Yeah, 89 riders in this group. There's Skelmos for Intermarché. We'll keep an eye. I'm going to see where he is in the field here. Got the screen going here right now. Back of the peloton. Quinn Simmons on the front. Team Simmons. Bahrain Victorious on the front. EF Education. Premier Tech. Decathlon moving up too, folks. Let's see if we can figure out who's going to get over the top of this one first. So it's already over 2 minutes back from the front to the back. And the leading group has now been allowed to form. I'm seeing it on screen here. There was a ton of riders off the front. Aha! I knew we'd see Ben O'Connor here. I knew it. And he's the first name that popped up to me. He's now 15 minutes back in 25th place. He lost a ton of time yesterday. Looks like more than what I even thought it was going to be. But Ben Healy here, guys. Ben Healy, winner of the stage. What was that, stage 6? I think that was probably stage 6. Okay, guys. Yeah. So back to Steven here. Milan dropped already. Adam hasn't looked good this season. I agree, Doug Day, totally. That's why Adam Yates needs to step up as his lieutenant. Now, this would... Okay, let's say this was UAE. Let's take this UAE team and put them back in time 5 years ago. Well, some of them may not have been racing yet. Isaac Del Toro wasn't even racing. This team, this one here, yeah, Adam Yates would be no problem. We got this covered. But Adam Yates isn't the same Adam Yates anymore. So losing Zhao was a big blow for them. Stevens, you're saying, said in an interview that he's held back a little bit so far. But even so, he's not on last year's form. Exactly. So Adam Yates isn't on par as to where Zhao was. At this point, I think it's fair to say, and I think almost everyone here would agree with me, Zhao could be leading a World Tour team right now. Be the number one guy far and away. So back here too, Ben Healy, Perry Ponch, one of them. Ben O'Connor, Nielsen Paulus, Pache, Steph Crass, Sweeney, Aaronsman. Victor Campenarts is on the front. He's going to drive hard. So setting up Visma for later in the day. Do we have any UAE riders here? No, we don't. There's the other Perry Ponch. Mike Woods. Mike Woods can be dangerous. He is a really good climber. He's fairly old at the tour. Lenny Martinez, scary rider there. Over an hour down, so he's allowed to escape up the road. Just going to look back here again and see, is there any UAE riders? I don't think there's one UAE rider in this front group. I think they're all going to be surrounding Taddy right now, tending to his needs. 1 kilometer to the finish. To the summit, Campenarts, O'Connor, and Healy also up there. We are losing riders out the back. I want to see this over here. I got something else I need to look at, guys. So yeah, I think that loss of Almeida is way worse. So remember, guys, this is only the first of 8 categorized climbs today, and there's at least 2 more that should have been categorized. Let's do chat, and then I'll jump up. Oh, Steven's telling me that Sivakov's already dropped. Thanks for that, Steven. Okay, yeah, so not the Adam of last year. Adam and Simon are twins. Yep, 100%. Yeah, and I believe, too, that Adam has been holding back because he's not the same as he was. But he is a really good hill climber. So he will be one of the last guys there with Taddy. Let's just see what happens today. If he can't hang with Taddy today, it's going to be really bad in the big mountains. Watching from China, this is Eric Hassler. Hey, Eric, thanks for dropping in with us. Guys, wow. I knew people would be interested in the stage. We've got over 200 people watching already. So Eric is watching from China. Thanks for covering the race. So Eric, let me guess, you're watching a feed from somewhere and you're getting some English commentary from me. I think that's what a lot of people do. Steven says Sivakov dropped. Here's another dude. Roger Isaac Calderon saying no live video again. Dude, cannot show you live video. It's all copyright protected. Unfortunately, I stumble into 2 copyright hits throughout the week without even trying to show the live video. So have to be pretty careful with what you do. Lenny Martinez is the fastest up the Côte de l'Auberat. 4.1 kilometers at 6.3%. There's some quick points for Lenny. Remember, these Cat 2s don't pay a lot of points, but 5 quick points already. He's probably almost into the polka dot jersey. Let's have a look over here. So he got 5. Amaral. I really like this Bruno Amaral dude. Aggressive. I think he's more of a time trialist than anything else. He's got 3 points for second. Woodsy, 2 points representing Israel Premier Tech and Canada, folks. And Nielsen Paulus gets a 4th point. I knew Nielsen would start to shine further into the stage, the race. If we browse over here, Tim Wellens is on 8 points. Okay. Lenny Martinez. Oh, they haven't even updated the points here. So this is, yeah, for the Climbers jersey, I would say right now that Lenny Martinez just jumped to 3rd place overall because Ben Healy has 4 points. Ben did not score any points on that that climb there. Yeah, no points for Ben there. So Lenny Martinez should be in 3rd place already. Each one of these Category 2 climbs will have 5, 3, 2, 1 points available. Yeah, Grant Thomas has been dropped out of the front already. Guys, this is going to be a bloodbath today. An absolute bloodbath. Almost a tour reset. This is kind of, to me, the start of the tour. The start of the tour. But let's talk about yesterday quickly. Stage 9. That epic breakaway by Mathieu van der Poel and Jonas Rickert. Okay, I got to watch my video here, guys. Got to watch my video. Where am I at in the video? Yeah, so quickly, Julian Alaphilippe is off the front again. It's going to be attack after attack after attack. UAE is trying to control it, but I don't think they can today. They will have a little bit of a knock to their confidence, I think, with losing Zhao. They got to stay strong, though. They have to stay strong. You guys got lots of good comments here. Wonder if Woods is going to try on the Peloton. Yeah, Woods can have some incredible days out there. He really can. So, and of course I'm cheering for him. Probably going to be one of his last years coming up here. He is getting quite old to be riding at this level. Colin Coates is back. Hey Colin, good to see you back in. Doug Day's talking about Almeida here. Yeah, Almeida Tour in the Giro. Okay, Roger here is asking no live video because if I show you live video, I will be copyright struck and my video will be taken down. Apologize for that. There's probably streams out there somewhere, guys, and they're all over the place. Okay. Okay, I just saw some live radio feed there saying it's good that you're up there. I forget who they might have been Bauer and Victorious talking to them there. Basically, it's good you're up there, but don't waste too many bullets. The peloton is so strung out right now, it's insane. Basically, we're climbing all the way here. High speed climbing. Ooh, I don't like the looks of this. Santiago Buitrago looks like he's off the back here, struggling to get on. Let's have a quick look here. Where is everyone? We're on a bit of a descent here. We can zoom in a little bit and see, yeah, there's a bit of a descent here. So that's where they must have just came through from that video feed. Really cool to see this. Couple of decathlon riders in that break. Let's take a look at the break. This group here. 20 riders up front. Okay, so we got the Peripontra. Peripontra's there, and who was it? Amaral. I thought Amaral's there. Bruno Amaral's there as well. Guys, I always get little new favorites all the time when I'm watching the tour. Certain dudes that, just kind of stand out to me. Lenny Martinez there. Yeah, showing the points again. So Michael Woods gets 2 points for Israel Premier Tech. Bruno Amaral gets 3. Lenny Martinez gets 5. After the second climb, he could be in the polka dot jersey. It's still only 15 seconds back, but the main peloton is really strung out. Further back from that, we've got a minute and 16 back to Santiago Buitrago here, riding solo. I saw him falling off the back. And take a look at our green jersey group. 81 riders back here, guys. Half the peloton is 2.5 minutes off the front. Thomas is back there already. Grant Thomas already way off the back. Matteo Trentin. Really shocking to see the Ineos Grenadier team leader off the back. Definitely Grant's last tour. I mean, he's been around forever, and he's already announced it. Tons of good riders. Anthony Turgis back here. Pascal Ackerman, the sprinter for Israel Premier Tech. Wow. Okay, just going to read the stuff here so you guys. Simon Yates on the move. The British winner of the Giro follows the likes of Yvan Romeo, Julian Alaphilippe, Mauro Schmidt, and Mike Storer to join the front group. 15 seconds ahead of the bunch. Let's take a look at the group again. I did not see Simon Yates there. Oh, yeah, we did. No, we saw Campenarts earlier. So Simon Yates is there too. Did Campenarts fall out of this group now? I think he did. Nope, Campenarts is there too. No UAE riders on the front, guys. Let's just hype up the drama, why don't we? Hype it up, folks. Let me get caught up with the chat. Okay, guys. How to watch live from India? Dude, live from India, best way to watch live from India is subscribe and watch through one of your stream providers. I'm just doing my audio commentary of how I see it. I started my channel way back when because I know I watch races and I'm seeing different things than the other commentators are, and I always wanted to be the guy. Guys, let me know when we're back. Yeah, we are reconnected now. Let me just see how this lights up here again. Okay, that message did go through. We'll just hang on a second here. This will reconnect. Okay, there we go, guys. We are back. Guess who's back? Back again. Yeah, sorry, guys. That's the internet gods playing with me here. Colin Coates, I might be recruited with TMP in the near future. Colin Coates, I typed down below, love it. Dude, I thought that would happen. I really thought that would happen. When they raced against you those 2 times in the Zwift ladder leagues, you were hands far and away the best cyclist for Coalition Xeon. TNP is getting really good. getting really good right now. They have multiple ladder league race teams as well. Okay, guys, 29 riders in that front group now. Let's have a quick peek. Everything was delayed. I even lost my flow stream there too. So, do we have any UAE riders in here? None. There's not one UAE rider in this move at the front. Really good to see this character here, Yvon Romeo Abad. He did really well at the Stage 5 team, time trial. I wanted to say team time trial. So he's up in the front. Lenny Martinez is there. Storer's there. Storer's on his terrain. Remember, guys, a lot of these climbers, they've been suffering for the past 9 days. They're not great on the flats. They're not great on the time trials. Now they get a chance to shine. Okay, just going back through this. Evan's voting for Nielsen on this one. Okay. Dawn's saying it too. Okay, we got a lot of money riding on Nielsen Paulus. Nielsen EF Education. Step up. Step up. Guys, descending downhill now. So what's crazy about this is what I was saying before. If I jump back here, they're descending this hill right now. Take a look at the first hill and look at this second one. That's a Cat 2 to me. That looks like a Cat 2. At worst case, a Cat 3. It doesn't even get classified. Then we're going to see. So I think Binyam is in that second group right now. Let's take a look at how big the back is. So there's only 6 riders off the back here now. Toynes, Consoni, Graddick, Phil Bauhaus, sprinter, Jonathan Milan, and Nice. So Jonathan's by himself really against the big sprinters. Then we got the Mathieu van der Poel group. Buitrago's back there. Kind of shocking to see him back there too. Izagirre. Oh, and just a comment coming here. Soren Werenskavold for UnoX Mobility has just abandoned from the tour. I want to take a quick look at this over here. See what else we're getting. Yeah. So UAE is on the front of the peloton trying to control. They're not doing a very good job right now, guys. They are not doing a very good job. The peloton, let's see how big it is. 99 riders. So basically just over half of the peloton is here. All the hitters are here. All the guys in the top 10 should be here. I'm just having a quick look to see if anyone's out the back. Mathieu van der Poel, again, huge heroic effort yesterday. And just to touch back on that, guys, I saw a bunch of stuff afterwards, like you all did. We all know what's going on. They talked to Jonas Rickert, who did have to, he pulled the pin. How far was it? I don't know, 7-8 kilometers. He was like, I'm done. And he just pulled over. And it was so cool when they showed Mathieu van der Poel. I'll try to pull that highlight up here for you right away. He just kind of gritted his teeth and kept going. Jonas was saying that breakaway kind of started as a joke. His words, not mine. And they were like, well, what do you mean by that? And he said, well, I said to Mathieu that, hey, I'd love to get a podium. And Matthew's like, looked at me and goes, oh, yeah? Yeah. Okay, let's do it. So they kind of had like a little bit of a rough plan. And it was like, well, they're going to catch us at the sprint point at 24.5 kilometers. And no one was near them, so they just kept going. Dragged them away all day long. And it was so awesome to see how happy Mathieu van der Poel was. Oh, sorry, guys. Van der Poel. I think it's more like Van der Poel as well. I'm going to start using Van der Poel. I like Van der Poel. Vander. Sounds very North American, doesn't it? They're going to hate me for that. But it's Poel. I've got pronunciations for people, and I really appreciate it. So Van der Poel just dragged them all day. Jonas Rickert was dying in the last 15 kilometers. I'm sure Mathieu was as well. Got caught within 700 meters of finish. And Jonas Rickert, who I believe is 31, 32 years old, got on the podium, most combative rider award of the day. So Mathieu was really pumped about that. At 24 kilometers in, they got a 25-second gap. 29 riders on the front. Now they're just showing it here. That would have been just a couple of minutes ago, I believe. UnoX rider, Soren here, yeah, 4 minutes ago, that would have popped up. What's next on tap here, folks? So we're at kilometer 24, I believe. We've got 20 kilometers to go to the intermediate sprint points. Yeah, 20 kilometers from the intermediate sprint point. I wish I could see that better on here. Actually, what happens if I click that? Okay, nothing yet. You can see here it's 28 degrees Celsius out. At this, oh, that's from that point 120 kilometers remaining. Okay, so we can light this up later and see who all the points went to. Trying to catch up. Actually, I think I need to reconnect my chat here. I think it's down a little bit. Yeah, let's just, I'm going to refresh the stream here. Jumping back in there. 28 riders in the front group now, so it looks like someone might have just slipped out. Going to get back to my stream here. Seen a Jayco Alula rider at the front. I'm wondering if this is perhaps Ben O'Connor. Ben O'Connor, if that is Ben O'Connor, this is the kind of move I need to see out of him today. He's had some bad days. Specifically, yesterday was really bad for him. I think he lost over 5 minutes. Is that Ben O'Connor? Can't see his number yet. As soon as I can tell, I'll let you guys know. Let's open that live chat up again, guys. We're currently an hour into the stream here today already. Okay, here we go. I knew it wasn't refreshing, guys. Yeah, that was a Starlink, guys. Starlink, yeah. So Colin was talking about being recruited by TMP. Dude, they're a good team. Good team, good guys as well. You'd fit in well there. Everyone was voting for Nielsen. Yep, we had that Starlink reboots. The beauty of the Starlink reboots is they're generally pretty quick. The Starlink router is really good. You don't have to run upstairs and hit the reset button. It just does it all itself. Where are we on course? Working our way to the sprint point. Before that, we got to climb again, guys. We got a double climb coming up. I'm going to say we're taking on another Category 2 climb right away. So let's throw another one into the mix here. Let's get this chat rocking, folks. Doug's laughing here. Saddam Kumar, which app should I subscribe to watch Tour de France from India? Dude, I don't know who your provider is in India. I honestly don't know. Hang out in the chat here, man. There's so many knowledgeable people with us. I'll try to tell you what I'm seeing from my point of view, because I am a subscriber to Flow Bikes, which I think they do the coverage for North America. Some of it, well, for Canada. Decathlon being really aggressive in the front peloton here, guy, the front group. And again, no UAE riders in the front. They're all sticking near Taddy. Guys, it's a real cat and mouse game. You never really know how someone's feeling out there, how things are going to affect them. I think Taddy was really impacted by Zhao leaving. He said I have tremendous respect for Zhao. I just want to make sure he's okay. And obviously he wasn't. He survived one day, and I was yammering on about this. Day 2 is when you feel the worst. And then I saw, I think it was the coach for UAE saying, okay, I'm just trying to catch this. Just a little blurb about Florian Lipowitz. I never thought about being a pro cyclist. I wonder what his previous sport was. Yeah, so the coach manager for UAE said, he goes, yeah, generally, he goes, it's 2 or 3 days later you feel your worst. So I've always gone with the 2 days, so Don's saying about getting Eurovision, but it's paid. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I didn't get my 8 seconds yet. Calgary Stampede's over. Kind of thank heavens it's over, because Calgary turns into a total gong show, as you know. Total gong show. The Stampede was fun on Friday night, but that's the day I came on in the morning, Saturday morning, and I woke up the minute I had to stream. You guys all remember that. Tony C's back here with us. Good to see you, Tony. Pete Courtney. Thanks for this commentary. I've watched every stage so far, but I'm back at work today, so having this live update is great. Dudes, thank you for being here, Pete Courtney. Let us know where you're from, Pete. I'm glad I can do this so you guys can kind of know what's going on in the background. I know you guys will all catch your highlights later today, and that's what I want you to do. That's what I do too, guys. I can't see everything that's going on either as I do this. In fact, I was telling myself one day, like, I mean, I'm missing some of the tour stuff because I'm doing this part. I love it though, so much fun. Great scenes here. Looks like they're about a third of the way up this other uncategorized Cat 2 climb here. 10% gradient at the moment. So they decided not to categorize this one. The peloton now, 58 seconds back, guys. And the green jersey group has just exploded in size. So Jonathan Milan is with Mathieu van der Poel now. Trenton, I'm actually looking for Binyam here. So I think Intermarche's goal is today is to get Binyam over that climb, to get those points, to try to keep some distance or close the distance between him and Jonathan Milan. I don't see Binyam in this group, so Binyam is in the main group. Okay, we got one rider off the back. Castrillo Zabater, time trialist from Movistar. Looks like he's in no man's land between the front group of 28 and the peloton. Peloton is 1 minute behind the front group right now. So all the hitters are here. I'm just looking for Binyam Girmay. I'm surprised no one's asked if he can win today, because I love that question every day. There's so much support for Binyam. No, he cannot win today, but he can get the sprint points. Where is he? I don't see him on screen anywhere. He's got to be in this group, though. I didn't see him in the previous group. Okay, there he is. He's got, I think this guy is Laurence Rex. So he's got one teammate with him. Binyam, probably the best climber out of the sprinters, it looks like right now, is hoping to get these points. The sad thing is, there's only points to 15th place. This may be a lot of work for Binyam for nothing right now, because there's going to be 28, 29 riders ahead of him with Castrillo Zapater in the middle here that are going to secure all those points. So those points will be gone, folks. Now it's saying that Niels Paulett is driving the front for UAE. Okay, Niels Paulett has returned to set the pace with Tim Wellens and Mark Soler on the front. So all the UAE riders are up there. Pavel Sivakov is back in the bunch. Ben Healy, he's 11th overall, folks. 355 up the road. More attackers are saying here. At kilometer 40, Pablo Castrillo Zapater is 30 seconds behind the leaders. Oh, so they're trying to send more riders up the road, apparently. Wout van Aert tried to get up the road. So riders are still trying to bridge up right now. Tobias Foss for Ineos. Movistar rider Einar Rubio. And it's making UAE do a ton of work on the front. UAE is not sending anyone up the road. I think they're just trying to limit anyone else getting up there. The bigger that group gets, the stronger it's going to get. So 16-second group lead over Castrillo for the 31 seconds back. So the peloton is 46 seconds back right now at this point. I'm going to check something over here. Let's have a quick look at this guy. Okay, not much there going on. So still climbing here. Remember, this is like a double kick here, uncategorized. I would say the first one is a category 2. You could even throw the second one as a category 3. Before they descend into Dirtal, sprint point of today. Back into the chat, guys. Let's get it. So yeah, Pete, great to see you here. I'm glad you can listen from work. Just tune in and out if you can. That'll be great. Wade saying, could this be a Taddy and Jonas stage? Dude, I think this is such a tense situation at the tour right now. They're all tired. It doesn't matter if you're Taddy or the last place guy in the tour right now. You're all tired. 10 days straight racing. Really hard start to the tour this year. Generally, we would have seen more flat stages, but the way they designed it was pretty diabolical. And especially this one, to end before the rest day. Knowing that, you know, you've got one stage, 11, as like kind of maybe another recovery day before we start getting slaughtered in the mountains again. We've got the Hautacam on, I think, Thursday, and then Friday is the mountain time trial. And that one's going to kind of be really twisted as well. Like, Can Remco win that mountain time trial? I think he can. I think he can. Octavian Balog here asking for a Taddy win. Tony C, what are your thoughts on salary caps? We know teams like UAE spends up to $60 million a year for the team, while Arkea spends 15. I want salary caps 100%. I recently went to Denver, saw the Colorado Rockies play the Dodgers. I was sitting there in the stands going, I wonder what happens in baseball. Baseball, MLB, is the only major sport in North America that has no salary cap. So major sports, there's 4 of them: MLB, NBA, NFL, and NHL. All the other sports have a salary cap. MLB does not have a salary cap, and they basically said so. Whenever a team is good in baseball, it's generally good all the time. They talk about big markets. So, like, let's say you live in New York City, where you have all those fans to draw upon, all that money, all that marketing. You can support a big team. You basically buy the best team. That's how it works. That's maybe why they get paid so much, so that it's hard to buy them away from another team. Smaller markets, where maybe there might be 1 million people in the city, struggle. The Calgary Flames, we're in a small market here. Even though there's a salary cap here, we're just in a small market. There's not as much attention on it. I think there definitely needs to be a salary cap in pro cycling. That's why I cheer for the smaller budget teams. Everything they have is not as good. They probably don't get the wind tunnel testing. Someone just said that. It was David Miller. To me, probably one of the best time trialists has ever been on a bike. He pointed out someone in the time trial, and he said too, smaller team, it's pretty apparent they haven't worked on his aerodynamics and positioning in a wind tunnel yet. He said that just a few days ago. So he can see it, whereas Taddy and all those guys, and Visma as well, they've got everything. They have everything to win these stages. So I really want a salary cap. I mean, Isaac Del Toro, that guy could lead his own World Tour team. João Almeida, he could lead his own World Tour team. They've got at least 3 World Tour team leaders on that team right now. So yeah, I really like a salary cap. Should all teams be, say, capped at 20 or 25 per year, so that you simply cannot buy all the best? Yep, that's my question too. Okay, Tony, I will do that as a poll here coming up pretty quick. Yeah, Colin saying you're glad you could recover the stream. Yeah, Colin, I've learned so much, especially just in this last little stretch of streaming every day, even though my channel has like 350 plus videos. Guys, I do want to take a look here and see what's going on before I go on another ramble. Castrillo makes it back into the break. So he's back. He is the Spanish climber, and really good too. He's back with the young guy, Romeo Abad. Here he is. He's trying to get back on. This is when he jumped across. I thought he got dropped and he pulled away again. Yeah, so doing the stream. It's so funny. I did this wacky video a while back where I was exploring the countryside around here. Basically, where there'd be like little markers, or where there'd be like old farmhouses and one room schoolhouses way out in the middle of the country. There's nothing left. It's just like an intersection in the middle of nowhere. Like where I live it's not remote, but I don't have neighbors near me. People have started watching that video. Just a few. It's just another interest I have. So yeah, the stream just kicks back on by itself. There's no need to. In the past, I would have ended the stream and tried to restart it and then butchered it myself. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for the likes. I really appreciate it. So yeah, Tony, I totally agree. 25 million or something, and it's kind of like your fantasy league, right? So, whatever fantasy league you play. I see on the Tour de France, it's My Fantasy by Tissot. I think I've entered about 2 or 3 of them, signed up for them, and I never completed them, but whatever. You get a certain number of points, or you get a certain budget. You want Taddy? He's going to take half your budget. The rest of your team is going to be hit and miss at that point. If you want 2 of the best riders, that's all your budget. You don't even have a team. But it seems that Visma and UAE they have unlimited points in their fantasy league. So would you want to play a fantasy league cycling game? You've got 100 points to play, but I get 500. You wouldn't even play it. So, okay. Yep, stream's back, guys. No problem. Don saying test 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Ben O'Connor still in. He's in that front group. Ben O'Connor in the front group, guys. Let's take a look at that here. Great question by Don, because there he is. Ben O'Connor is in that front group, and I saw him on the attack earlier. I'm going to jump back here now, guys. Where are we on course? We're actually climbing that second little bump right now. If I zoom in a bit, you can see here, we're at the bottom. This was a climb. This one here, not even categorized. I'd say that's a category 2, and this is probably a category 3 because it's quite short. Racing into the sprint point. So Ben O'Connor, definitely there. 29 riders in this group. 50, it's a 1 minute and 11 second gap back to the peloton. I'll take a look over here and I'll tell you who's on the front. We've got a Soudal rider here. I'm not sure if he's being caught. No, looks like a Soudal rider is trying to go up the road right now. Again, guys, this is about 1 minute behind. Feed zone, guys. So he was going up. Remco is right there at the front, probably 5th rider from the front. There's Jonas as we speak. Wout van Aert's there. And so it's basically UAE trying to limit the damage. And I'm thinking that a lot of those UAE riders didn't even pull over to get the bottles. They didn't move over. They're staying on the front. So we've got, I believe it's Niels Paulett there. There's Tim Wellens and a 3rd UAE rider there. Looking for Taddy. He's about 5 or 6 riders back on the right-hand side of the road. Just riding along the grass here. Everyone's out getting their suntans today, folks. Yeah, Ben O'Connor definitely still there. And I'm going to look up here and wonder if we're now stuck in top chat again. Yeah, when it resets, guys, it always goes into top chat. I just don't want top chat. Let's close that. So basically, breakaway forms. We can close that poll now. I don't need that open anymore, do I? And poll. And okay, yep. So definitely salary cap. What do you guys think? Akshat Shaturaval, how do teams even make money? UE has a budget of 60 million. Best team in Tour de France wins 50K. What's the business model? Dude, it's all sponsorship. All those teams, all those names that you see on their jerseys is how they generate money. UAE has a lot of support through some oil resources and interest by people in the UAE. There's also prize money one, but it's not a lot. But you're right. All the money comes from, it's all come from sponsorship. I've actually seen 2 EF riders leading the way down. They're 10 kilometers to the sprint here, guys. That's what it's saying here now. Does that make sense to me? Where are they at? Remaining distance 120.5 kilometers. Off the front here now, it's saying we got Ben O'Connor and Harry Sweeney. I see another EF rider getting into it as well. Or unless they've just fallen out the back. This will probably all start coming to get back together on the downhill. With 29 riders start the descent together. It's 132 back to the peloton now. And you can see the chasing group just formed. We do have 2 riders off the front. O'Connor and Sweeney for EF. And then we got our group of 27. That's the other EF rider. We've got Nielsen Paulus there too, guys. I know a lot of you are cheering for him today. Van Wilder from Soudal. Simon Yates. Baudouin from EF. Loved seeing this, guys. Israel Premier Tech there. I love seeing Visma being Ramy. Quinn Simmons, Team Simmons himself, the 24th team at the Tour de France this year. Lutsenko. Arkea. UNOX. All the lesser budget teams are there. And guys, when I say lesser, smaller, absolutely no disrespect. I love all these cyclists. Kevin Vauquelin, he could probably lead UAE. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, he would be a star of his own team, which he is. Just smaller budget. Don't have access to all of the goodies. Pete Courtney's from Halifax, Nova Scotia, dude. Good to see you here. A fellow Canadian in the mix. Timothy Sullivan says, no salary cap. It breeds mediocrity. So, Timothy, how do we reconcile the fact that, and Timothy, welcome aboard. Appreciate your input here. Timothy, let us know where you're from. How do we figure out that UAE has 4 times the budget of Decathlon? And 4 times the budget of Arkea? And probably 2 times the budget of Movistar? There's 2 teams that are far and away the most money, which it's you could see it in their team lineups. I think most sports have salary caps. Baseball gets away with it, but baseball's a sport where if you got the most money, your team is, I'm not going to say your team is a championship team every year, but it's very close to the top every year. Tony C, to most of the world, not counting North America, salary caps are a very foreign concept. Okay. Yeah, because otherwise it just gets out of control. I think I saw the New York Mets have the highest salary in the MLB. In 2024, I think their salary was $310 million. NHL does have a salary cap. I think it's $88 million a year. I think NFL was around $250 a year. NBA I didn't look at because I don't really follow basketball. Akshat was saying, has it always been like this? Old U.S. Postal. I'm sure, Akshat, great question there, great comment. I'm positive U.S. Postal spent that kind of money on Lance. Maybe not that absolute dollar value, but I'm sure U.S. Postal at the time had a pretty big salary. It was kind of probably the best of its time in that day. Yep, 2-rider break. Actually, it's all came back together on the descent there. It's all came back. So Ben and... Was it Ben? Yeah, it was Ben and... was it 2 Bens, I think? Actually, it might have been Nielsen Paulus. But they're back together now, guys. All 29 are back together on that descent as we move towards the sprint point. Who is interested in the sprint here today, guys? There's a little bit of money on the line for crossing the sprint line too. These little sprint points, I think they might win a couple of €1,000, that type of thing. Maybe a block of cheese, and I'm not joking about that. A lot of these sprint points in local regions will be like, hey, here's 400 pounds of smoked sardines. Whatever's local to that area of where we are in France. Here it would probably be a wine, a cheese, something like that. I would take it. French cheeses, love it. Salary cap, sponsors like Visma, etc. will balk at not being able to spend big. They're here to sports dope and win. I suspect they leave the sport otherwise. Daniel Kent. Hey, Daniel, from the UK. Daniel Kent, good to see you, dude. I know Daniel Kent through Zwift Racing. Done some of their stuff. Daniel, I've been following along still. I'm still going to do that stuff. I've just been so busy doing this. Tomorrow is a day off. I might do a quick little Zwift race tomorrow. I'll be checking your chat later today. Daniel looks like he's in the office. Tony C, the country of UAE is repairing their reputation. This is why. Dude, exactly. He's talking about Live Golf. They developed a brand new, they've developed, I think, men's golf league, a new women's golf league. I think they're even trying to take on MMA. I always thought it was kind of like, so UAE, 100% resource is oil. You tell me, and I don't know nothing about it, guys, but I know a little bit about oil and gas. They're not farming there. They're not growing wheat or canola. They're not going after potash reserves, which are very important for fertilizers. Saskatchewan has the biggest potash deposits in the world, just so you guys know. Halfway up Saskatchewan, gigantic potash reserves. No potash, you don't have the fertilizers to grow all the food that we need in the future. They're not mining for lithium. They don't really have rare earth minerals. What else? I guess they could put solar panels across the entire country. Basically, UAE is using their oil money to develop other things, which is smart, because eventually, people are going to say, eventually they might just say enough. And then all their oil reserves mean nothing. So it's kind of like what we're going through here. But fortunately, we have a ton of other things we got going on here. Forestry, mining, diamond mining, potash mining, lithium mining, helium. Helium is technically, I think it's recognized. Actually, it was Trump who said that it was recognized as a rare, I don't know what they call it, a rare deposit. Helium is very rare. So in Canada, it's actually very common in the Dakotas and Montana. Not very common, but that's where they drill for it. Montana, the Dakotas, southern Saskatchewan, southern Alberta. Helium is worth a ton of money right now. And you drill for it the same way you drill for natural gas, like the way I used to do things. Conventional drilling, it's not like you need technology, but it's worth about, 500 times what natural gas is worth. So it's interesting to me. Brett Rogers here, greenwashing at the highest level. You got it, dude. Big day for general classification. Jeff's here again. Hey, Jeff, good to see you, man. Diligent Colin, that's me, I guess. Tony C, you need to clarify the Public Investment Fund is the sovereign wealth fund of Saudi Arabia, not the UAE, but all in the same boat. Exactly, dude. Exactly. 100%. They have one resource. They're not fishing. They don't have logging. They don't have mining. It's oil and gas. That's what it is. And they're looking at a future down the road. You guys tell me. I love oil and gas, by the way. I love alternative energy, by the way, too. We need to blend it. There's many parts of the world, parts of Europe, parts of the States. Yeah, you could stop using oil and gas right now. There's a lot of other parts of the world, too, that we would die in the winter. Look at China for... Okay, I'm going to get political. Can't do it. Okay, moving on, guys. Yeah, but do love oil and gas. So they're just trying to diversify it. It's smart. Take the money you have now and diversify into other projects. Makes sense to me. Yeah, Donson here. You would think that with the New York Bets budget, they would win more. Yeah, I don't... And again, I don't know a lot. For me, baseball is something I watch... live. I've only ever seen 2 games. I think I've maybe watched 3 games in my life. Through the sprint point guys. Who got those sprint points? I can tell you quicker over here. I know that for a fact. So it was Sweeney. It was Sweeney through there. I still don't have any sprint point points here coming up. We are through it. So they are kind of slow here, right? Sometimes I think, I got to get on top of this quicker. I got to be on top of it quicker. Tour de France hasn't told us anything yet. We have no idea who went through that sprint point first. Here it is right here. 14:32, 2:32. That just came in. 6:32 for me, guys. Johansson goes first at the intermediate sprint, so I think he got it. And we are 5 kilometers to go to the bottom of the next climb. Keywords there, guys. Next climb. We look back here. Okay, so this one is categorized. Okay, so this is the Côte de la Baraque. I wonder if I can pull that up for you guys in the background here. That shouldn't show up for you guys. I'm going to do it this way today. Use a different app today. I looked this up before. Côte de la Baraque. Okay, I spelled that wrong. Oh, wow. Come on, Colin. Get it going. Côte de Baraque. So this will be the next climb coming up here. I think it's this one here. Let's have a look at it. Does this seem... Yeah, I think this is right. I think this is right here, guys. 7.3%, maximum 10. So it says it is 5 kilometers long. Let me get back in here, guys. We're going to take a quick look at it. We can zoom in on the Côte de la Baraque here. It says it is 4.8 kilometers long, correct? 7.4% gradient. Guys, I'm going to show you something here quickly. I'm going to use my MyColes app again. We are going to turn that one on if it works. I need to edit this one a little bit. Côte du... Ooh, there's so much stuff open here. And hopefully this shows up. Here you go, guys. Okay, so this is what I'm looking at here. This is our next climb coming up today, the Côte de la Baraque in France. Here you can see exact same digit numbers that came up on the profile over there. 4.8 kilometers long, average 7.3% gradient. So this is getting pretty juicy. We do hit a max gradient of 10% in this segment. That's about 75% of the way up the climb. Nothing too brutal for these guys. Again, today is just a war of attrition, guys. War of attrition. Love that stuff. Still like Climb Finder better. Just need to get on it. So that's our next climb of the day coming up. I'll slip it back like that, guys, so you can see what it really looks like. So looking at this Cat 2 here, you can see that these didn't get any categorization on them. These bumps back here. And they should have. So 29 riders out front. 2 minutes 6 seconds left to Taddy and the contenders. A further 1 minute 7 seconds back to Group Vanderpoel, which consists of 42 riders. And the Gruppetto forming at the back right now with the green jersey. Buitrago. Okay, Santiago Buitrago is back there. Jonathan Milan, Tim Merlier, Arnaud Demar. This guy had some really good years at the Tour de France. Cisbol, Phil Bauhaus, Graddick, Consoni, Jordi Muse. Ballerini's back here too. So the peloton right now, still 86 riders, but only 50% of the riders at the Tour de France are in this second group here. I do want to start watching this video feed a bit more. See what's going on over here. 1:19:19. Am I right about that? Where are we at on the stage? Remaining distance 116 kilometers. We've already climbed over 1,000 meters. At this point, I would be saying, yep, my legs are pretty fried. My legs would be fried right now. If I'm going to climb 1,000 meters, I want it done short. I prefer a 15-20 kilometer climb with a bunch of elevation to be done. But once you start doing the rolls and it just keeps going all day long, it's just energy zapping and it just kills you. Okay, sorry guys, just backing up again. Ooh, yeah, you guys are active here. I love all the comments coming from you guys. So many knowledgeable people here. UE has the Adia fund. Okay, I'm not sure, but I'll look that up later. Yeah, Jessing here. I was stunned by the town sign, Cavendish City. That is a huge compliment to a Brit. Yeah, I think they even called it Cavendish Avenue in the end. He's won there 3 times. Everyone loves Cavendish. He's such a normal dude. Sport washing, again, same difference. James is here. I love that region of France, the Massif Central, great cycling. Yeah, and it looks like super hot all the time there. Green jersey fault back. Yeah, green jersey's going to be way off the back today. They're actually not that far back right now. But guys, they've only really tackled 2 climbs, 1 being categorized. It just goes on and on today. See what I can make out here from the group. So this must be the main. Yeah, guys. Apologies. I bumped my mic. Okay, sorry about that, guys. So, looks like my sound has been down for 4 or 5 minutes there. Sorry, guys. I'll go back here and we'll go back through all this stuff again. Yeah, so guys, I'll catch up with everyone here. I see there's some new people commentating here. I like the idea of handicapping the better teams. Only a certain number of ranking riders can ride GTs, or they have a limit on miles. Yeah, they could have like, they could basically have like a fantasy pool way of doing it. Basically, okay, guys, here we go. So again, apologize. When you see the mic, I'm going to put the mic way up in my face here. Let's let it catch up. I'm not sure for how behind I was there. If the thing's not glowing, drop me a comment. If this thing's not glowing. 142 people watching right now. Thanks for the likes, guys. Yeah, so if this mic is not glowing in my face, it's not on. And it turns off and on very easy. If I bump it with my chin, it's off. So thanks for the comments, guys. Yeah, Brett, great point there. Maybe that will work. Like, hey guys, UAE, you could spend $1 billion a year on your bike team if you want, but you've only got 100 points worth of riders to take to a Grand Tour. That would really probably prevent them from spending so much money. Okay, looking at the peloton here, guys, looks like Visma's all riding in a row. Jonas looking good here. Smiles at the camera, blow the kiss. He blew the kiss. Oh my God, he blew the kiss. He does this. He gives a little smirk. Then he goes. He does that every time I see him on camera. Taddy looking good too, guys. Looks like he's sitting on the Visma train. Okay, I'm going to watch this for a bit, guys. I want to see here. I want the camera to back out a little bit. Again, this is a little bit behind. Not too far, though, here. It says we've still got 2.5 kilometers in the climb. And that looks pretty good according to this map. I can see here one of the Sivakov. Ooh, yeah, he's looking like he's in trouble here right now. He's basically just grinding to a halt, talking to the UAE team, taking some water on. This guy looks like he's sweltering and dying at the back, and they just leave him. I bet you it was like, hey, dude, do as good as you can. Just don't quit on us, please. At this pace, he's going to finish 45 minutes behind today. Looks like he's doing all of about 4 miles an hour. Doing a bottle shake. Maybe he's taking in some calories right now. Yeah, and there he is. Niels Pollitt on the front with those teeth out in the wind. Doesn't look very aerodynamic to me. So Niels Pollitt, Tim Wellens, and a third UAE rider, Soudal rider with Remco. Remco's got two riders with him, so there's 3 Soudal riders there. Hey guys, Steven Cycles brought this up yesterday. The team that's done the best at the Tour de France this year, took me a second to think about it, is Soudal. By best, I mean they've got 3 stage victories. Tim Merlier has 2, Remco has 1. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, sorry guys about the mic being off. Delaney Riddell here. Dude, thanks for joining us. Thanks for calling. Yeah, guys, if you ever see that, just fire me a comment. Yeah, Houston, we have a problem. Yeah, guys, this is my chin. It's this strong chin that I have. It just kind of bumps the mic. Doug Brown, greetings again from the Netherlands. Hey, Doug, how did you like the performance of Mathieu van der Poel yesterday? Van der Poel. Yeah, Sheila, yeah. It's all my fault, guys, but thanks for telling me. Yeah, Tony's got it. Okay, so Tony's saying the mic usually has a glow on top. Seems dark now. Maybe mic power drop. No, guys, it's me bumping it. Any lip readers available? Pavel here is asking who's in first. There's a group of 29 riders up the road right now. Really cool to see Visma driving. UAE is on the front. Taddy's staying back with the Visma team, so he's letting his guys be up front. There was 5 of them before. I only see 3 now. We are getting close to the top here. I want to see if there's been any attacks. Yeah, Sivakon is absolutely gone now. Sivakov is gone. So I wasn't sure if that was a replay from earlier today, but yeah, he is gone. This could be a huge blow to UAE if they don't. Let's have a quick look, guys. UAE, we're going to take a look at the teams here quick. So Sivakov is absolutely struggling right now. They've lost João Almeida. They've got Marc Soler. And they have Adam Yates. Adam Yates not on the greatest year. Paulett and Wellens are kind of the work beasts. So they've got Soler and Yates if Sivakov is out right now. He's not out of the Tour. He's just really struggling today. Oh, what happened there? That bounced out. Getting to the top of the climb right now. I'm going to take a look at this. There's probably going to be a mad sprint right now. They're getting to it right now. They're through it right now. Let's see if we can get any results right away. I don't think they're going to give us any live time. There's nothing from the Tour de France yet. Coming back over here. So Sivakov was dropped and virtually not moving. He was swerving back and forward. They get past him a bottle. A little bit of a chit-chat. Oh, yeah, showing Tobias Foss here. This is a bit of a replay too. Out the back. I want to open this up a little bit, guys, and get myself a bit more refreshed. Get right back to the front of the race here. I can see EF trying to take those points at the front. So yeah, this is showing me, yeah, they're through it now. I'm seeing 300 meters to the top of the climb. So what I'll do here, guys, is I'm just going to go like that. I'm going to tell you what happens from my viewpoint here. Binion Girmay looks like he's riding solo now. Looks like he's cracked out of that front peloton, which was amazing. He was hanging in up there. Yeah, he's out of the main peloton, the Tatty peloton. And it looks like the gap now is at 143. Girmay is 20 seconds off that. And I think riders are just going to start falling out of the back all day long. The top of the second climb of the day categorized. They might actually just roll across this, guys. There's 4 of them wide across the road. Where is actually the points? I don't see it. Oh, an attack coming now. This is on the little bit breakaway group. They didn't have a big banner up. And, ooh, Bahrain victorious rider coming up. Was that Lenny Martinez? I think Lenny Martinez just squeaked the UNO-X rider there. Okay, there is the banner there. Let's see if the Tour de France has results. No results yet. Okay, here it is right now. 5 more KOM points for Lenny Martinez. So it seems like by the time I watched the replay here, ooh, decathlon rider went on the sprint too. UNO-X went on the sprint. Lenny Martinez came from the furthest back. Jumps past the decathlon rider, catches the UNO-X rider, gets him by probably half a wheel length. Another 5 points for Lenny. He is now in the polka dot jersey. Will that refresh right now? It is not refreshing right now. Lenny Martinez now has 10 points overall, guys. Tim Wellens has 8. Lenny is now in the polka dot jersey, virtually. He could lose that all today, too. Why is that one doing that? I don't get that. So they're over the top. All those points will have been absorbed. Really strong showing for EF today, guys. They have 4 riders in the front group. 4 riders in the front group. They have Ben Healy, Nielsen Paulus. Let's see who else they got. I think Bodwin's up there. Yeah, they got Bodwin. And Harry Sweeney. Is it Harry? Harrison Sweeney. Okay, but I think he goes by Harry, doesn't he? So real strong presence in the front there. EF, they're out to make their dollars today, folks. Looks like we got, I think, probably 3 Jaco Alularas. Mauro Schmidt, I believe it is. Luke Plapp and Ben O'Connor. Seeing at least 2 Movistar riders. 2 Movistar riders. I think we got a couple of decathlon riders. Groupama. We've got at least 2 Visma riders. The key thing is 0 UAE riders. Okay. Okay, yeah, Sam went out about 5 minutes ago, so we got that back on now. Yeah, sorry, guys. Tony says, hey, Colin, can you repeat everything you said in the last 5 minutes? Yeah, exactly, right. Yeah, guys, it's just me being an idiot. I bounce into the microphone here. Tony saying, Colin, I need to abandon, but a higher power is calling me. No, not my wife. But my church is requesting my help. Tony, do what you got to do, man. Hope we see you again later. Thanks for joining us every day. You've been awesome. Says, bye. Hope you have a great time in the mountains. Going to try my best. Sheila's saying, yes, Sheila, that's exactly what I think too. Sheila says, Sheila, you mentioned this yesterday. You said, what a dork. Yeah, he's a total nerd. He is a total nerd. Uh, he does that same thing every time. And I don't like to beat up on people too much, but he just always seems, he's so uncomfortable in his own skin. It seems he's so nervous. Like I could imagine him like standing around at a bar or a party, backyard barbecue, and he would just sit quietly on the side, terrified to talk to anyone. Again, a lot of these guys, they just haven't, I don't know. Maybe as a pro cyclist, you're kind of sheltered too. You've got your little group of people, and then when you have to deal with other people on the outside, yeah, so 5 for Lenny, 3 for Johansson for Unex, another 2 points for Michael Woods, and 1 for Bruno Amaral. So all the smaller teams, they're thinking it's our day to get the polka dot jersey, isn't it, folks? If you can win 3, okay, if you win 4 today, you're probably getting the polka dot jersey. That is a good point here too, guys. What I should do here, let's take a look at the sporting stakes, the points. So all these climbs have 5 points available. You only needed 9 to get into first place. That's why Lenny's in first place right now after taking the first 2 climbs. Bonus points at the end though. So they got 20 points for the green jersey at the end. Time bonuses. Okay, so I thought there might be some bonuses, but generally I think the bonuses, well, it is a mountaintop finish, I guess, technically. Usually they give more points on the last climb of the day. Looks like they're not doing that here. If you can win 3, possibly 4. If you're winning 4 today, you're winning today's stage. You're taking the polka dot jersey. 3, you could probably get it as well. Let's have a look at the live tracking here again. See where they're all at. 5 groups now. And how far out are we to the next climb? So there's Martinez. He did that climb at 21 kilometers an hour. Taking a look at the front again, that still looks, yeah, that's Niels Paul. It's still on the front. Tim Wellens in second. You know, the UAE needs to bring them all back, and Tim needs to win one of these climbs to get his jersey back at this point, or at least get a point to tie. And I think the last point to score takes the jersey. So yeah, Sheila, funny there. That, yeah, totally. He's a dork. Total nerdy dork. Scotty Mac, you're calling, bro. You rock, dude. Hey, Scotty, so do you, man. Dude, thank you for all the super, super, super generous support of the channel. I can't thank you enough. You know, Denver, Calgary, great connection there. Wives that are figuring out ways how to kill us in our sleep. I never let Joey cook. Joey never cooks or serves me drinks here. I'm just very careful about that. And if I did die, strangely, yep, I would say the same thing. It'd be Joey. Happy birthday to Joey coming up on the 16th. We'll be out on the 19th, guys, which is Saturday night. I will be doing a full stream. And I told Joey I can't miss the next one. And she's like, yeah, I know you can't. I know you can't. This is kind of like our little pet project right now. This is a lot of fun for me and Joey to do this together. Sometimes fun means she's telling me I do everything wrong. Sometimes it's her telling me that I have way too many lights on in my face. I get it. It's all cool. It's all just constructive stuff. Just let me do my thing. Lady, leave me alone. Let me do my thing. She hates when I call her lady. So we're going out on the 19th. That's Saturday night. It is her birthday dinner. We will be staying in Calgary. I'll be dragging her. I'll get her awake. We'll be on the road by 6 a.m. And guys, we do this a lot. We'll go to a concert in the city. And if we're driving home, I'm a teetotaler. I will not have 1 sip. It's just how I work. If I'm staying the night, could have 6. So, but yeah, we get up early. We don't even really use the hotel. It's like we're in bed at 1, we're out of bed by 6, we're home by 7, quarter of 7. I will be home. The stream will be set up, and I'll be streaming the second I get home, covering the second half of that stage. John, I was just going to call you John Candy there. One of the greatest comedians of all time. John sits at desk, fires up Colin, smashes like button. Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much, John. John Chady here from Ruby Land for me, and he's working. John, I'm in such a time blur right now. I was going to say John's working on a Saturday. Oh. Binyam's back in the group, guys. Which group he's in, I haven't figured out yet. Is he in the peloton or the Vanderpoel group at this time. 29 riders on the front. These guys are all sticking together now, folks. All sticking together. They will be starting the climb of the Côte de Charade immediately. I can probably show you that one here too. Did we look at that one? As you guys are viewing that, I'm going to jump over here for a second. Climbs. I'm going to pull this up for you guys. Côte de Charade. And hopefully I get the right... Oh, not the Giraffe. Probably need another coffee here, guys. Côte de Charade, right here. Now it's saying it's a category 3. Is that right? I don't think this is category 3. I thought this was cat 2 coming up. Just looking here, guys. If it's the... I think this is the one it is. They're saying it's 4.1 kilometers long. Average gradient 6.7%. And max gradient 8.5. So what I'm going to do now is come back here and we'll see what it says here for the Côte de Charade. 5 kilometers, 6.8%. So seems about right. Pretty sure I'm on this right one. If so, let's have a quick look at it. What we'll do now is we'll turn this guy on, turn this guy off. So this would be the Côte de Charade. Just an idea of the climb. Pretty steady all the way. One blip where it's over 9%. But nothing too... no huge kicks on this one like the first climb. Bounce back here. Turn him off. Sorry guys, got some stuff sitting on screen I don't want on screen. Let's get back into there, Colin. Figure out your brain, figure out your brain. So they are on the third climb of the day. I'm sure Lenny Martinez will be attacking at the very end of this one to try to secure those points. The further we get into the stage, the more tired the legs are going to get. I'm watching the front right now. Head of the course right now from, I believe is he Intermarché? It's Mauro Schmidt, Swiss rider. And the Swiss looks like Swiss national jersey, red with the white cross on it. Astana at the front there too. Israel Premier Tech. Looks like the EF boys are all sticking close together. Pretty sure I see an Ineos rider up there too. I want to see who that is. The Ineos rider up front is Ahrensman. Yeah, I was going to say I think we only have one Ineos rider up here. So the best positioned riders would be probably EF. They have the most riders up there. 4 riders in that front group. Jaco Alula has 3. Visma has 2. That's probably the most important part of this breakaway, is the 2 Visma riders up front. They could be a leaping point, something for Jonas to leap up to, or even for that matter, Matteo Jorgensen. What will happen if Matteo goes? What does Taddy do? So that's what I would be thinking if I was the Visma, if I was Grisha. Come on! I would be sending Matteo up the road to see how the UA team reacts. They can't cover all the moves. Okay, guys. Yeah, Lenny Martinez. Yeah, I think he's going to secure it on this next climb. That would be ideal for Bahrain Victorious. That gives him 15 points overall. There is a way for someone to take it back. If you won the next 4 climbs, you'd be tied. You'd get 20 points. Plus, there's a Cat 3 in there as well. I noticed on the climbing app I was looking at there, My Coles, they call it a Category 3. Remember, some of these categorizations can change based on what the tour organization says, how they build the stage beforehand. Oh, dude, yeah. A few days ago, I got that coffee from Joey Jojo. I was absolutely dying sitting here. I'm like, I need something to sip on. So, yeah, that was awesome for me. John Candy, Uncle Buck, yeah. Guys, way back in the day, if you're Canadians, you'll remember this. Ooh, head of the course here. It's showing an attack from, I'm not sure if this is live or from earlier. Ben O'Connor. This is current. This is current right now, guys. Ben O'Connor is on the attack up front. Here we go. Ben O'Connor. It's showing it here now, guys. Ben O'Connor on the attack. He sits 25th overall at the Tour de France for Jaco Alula. I think Ben's best finish at the Tour de France was a fourth. I think when he was at AG2R. So he's skipped away from them. I don't think Lenny Martinez is going to let this go too far. He does have a big gap. He's got a big gap. I'm pretty sure I saw Bahrain Victorious with that light blue colored looking helmets on the very front of the peloton, just coming around the corner. If we look at the map here too, yeah, I was going to say lots of curves going up this climb because he's getting out of sight of them. So I'm looking at Ben O'Connor right now. I cannot see the chasing group. I'll let you know when I can. Can't see him, can't see him. Yeah, he's around another bend. They can't even see him. I love that. Out of sight, out of mind. They have no idea what he's doing. Is he dying up front? Is he accelerating away? That makes it hard for the chasers to gauge really what's going on back there. Ben O'Connor has got a good lead here now. Did he go too early? Ooh, this looks good for them. Obviously, Jayco Alula is now interested in the polka dot jersey. Let's jump here. See what Race Radio is saying here. Talking about the breakaway here. I'm sure this, 20% each for these guys. So Velasco's for Astana, Mauro Schmidt. Mauro Schmidt's Jayco. It says right on the side of his jersey there. You can see it. Michael Woods for Israel Prototype. And they are saying here, more climbing. Ben O'Connor attacks. 12-second gap. And I saw him go at 3 kilometers, so I think my video stream is right on par now with what we're seeing from the Tour de France. Yep, John Candy, Uncle Buck, SCTV back in the day, guys. Probably one of the greatest shows that's ever came out of Canada, maybe anywhere in the world. John Candy, Kathleen O'Hara. Who's the other lady? Guys, Canadians, help me out here. But yeah, John Candy, Martin Short, Eugene Levy, Rick Moranis, the tall guy that played Count Floyd. Harold Ramis came out of SCTV as well. The SCTV television program that was based out of Canada. So SCTV, I think it was more like a young actors comedian group based out of Chicago, like the live stuff. And then Canadians, for some reason, decided to make a TV show. So it was a weekly TV show here in Canada, very early 80s. Donson, I think Ben will win the stage today. Donaldson, if Mateo jumps, Tim may follow. Good morning, all cycling fans. Joe 512 back in the mix, folks. I think, okay, now I'm just seeing an absolute replay of Ben jumping away. I want to see what they're saying here. So he's still at the front by himself. And yeah, they're giving him a 24-second lead. So they're letting him go. I guess maybe Lenny's back there. This is my theory. Lenny's back there chasing hard. No one's helping him because they're saying, hey, man, you got the polka dots. It's your job to work. Lenny might let him go and work to get some points later. He can give this one away and let Ben win it, and Lenny would still be in the polka dot jersey at this point. So hoping to see the main peloton already. So it is currently, wow. So he's up front there by himself. 42 seconds back now to the chasing group. They've shut the chase down. This group here, we'll call this the Healy group for now. And then it is 2 minutes from there, 148 back to the main peloton, only 81 riders. UAE doing all the work on the front. Then there's a smattering of other teams. Then there's the Visma train, and Taddy's hanging out with the Visma boys. Guess they've decided to become friends again. Girmay is riding solo, it says. He did make contact with the group I saw shortly there, and it looks like he's vanished out the back again. I think he struggled his way back onto the main peloton, and now he's out the back on this next climb. He'll be joining probably the Vanderpoel group too soon. 46 riders there. And even further back, we've got the Green Jersey group, 15 riders here. Jonathan Milan, Tim Merlier, Arnaud Demar. So they're all hanging out back here. Just groups everywhere, guys. Mayhem, attrition. It's a bloodbath. Here's the group, though. This is Ben O'Connor going for these points. I'm going to keep a close eye on this here now, guys. Close eye on this. Ben O'Connor, now it's saying he's only got a 20-second lead, 16-second lead. Less than a kilometer to go to the top. I think that's a little bit delayed. We'll see how this happens here. I'm going to try to follow this over here. Then I'll jump over to the chat again. I might be going for one more coffee here. Yeah, there's a chase group coming up the hill right now. Ben O'Connor's ahead. Team Simmons at the front. The Ineos riders there. I think I said that. Was that Erisman's maybe? Ben Healy's in this group too. I got to keep close on this. See if that's actually them. There's 6 riders in a chasing group. Here it is. Quince, Team Simmons, Michael Woods, Martinez, Campenarts. I did see a Visma rider. It looks like Victor is just going to pop off the back of this 6-rider group right now. Seeing that on screen. They're going to have to work pretty hard here to bring back 13 seconds now. And to me, I think Ben O'Connor is at the top now. Ben O'Connor took the points through the top. Looks like there's still a gap. Yeah, so Ben O'Connor took the points through the top. See how quickly we can get that from the Tour. Yep, so there was a group. 1 up front, 6 were chasing. The whole breakaway group is splintered. I think Victor just fell out the back. And here they are. They're showing Ben O'Connor here now. Ben O'Connor decides his KO at the Côte de Charade. This is from earlier, guys. So just waiting. Ooh, they're saying here, Martinez leads the way to the summit again. So they must have just caught Ben. Actually, there's Ben there now. Okay, I am seeing it on the replay. So Martinez caught him. They did show a split there. Let's see if they're going to show us any points here. They're not showing us any points. We're going to have to wait for the Tour to give us some data here. So they caught him. Yeah, there's 7 riders there. So everyone's back together. There's 7 riders in this group. Victor is still hanging on with them. Strong guy. So let's see if Ben got any points there. Yeah, I'm watching the full replay now. Martinez, he's a great climber. He just went past them all, put about a 20-meter gap into them, got the points. So he is now on 15 points. So that 1-2 group I was just looking at, where I said Ben O'Connor went through first, they'd been caught and it broke into 2 groups again. But that solo rider was not Ben O'Connor. That solo rider was Lenny Martinez. Now what's going to happen is we're going to have this whole group of 29 riders probably form up again. What I'm seeing here too, though, there must be more breaks. We've got 10 riders in the front group. It's all going to start coming back together. Here's Perry Poncher back to the front. Simon Yates is there as well. They were all just dangling in the background. 10 riders here. These were the other riders from the front, but there should be 10 other riders here somewhere. They're saying, ooh, that's a big group now. 34-second gap. Oh, that's the Alaphilippe gap group. Chasing group. Where is the peloton? Oh, Alaphilippe's gone on an attack. Oh, okay. He must have been part of this entire 29 rider group. I'm trying to piece them all together. Okay, we're going to figure this all out. 10, we got 9 here, we got another 9 here. That's going to put us at 28. We're missing 1 rider out of our original break. But from the very front, Martinez, Ben O'Connor, Aaronsman, it is now almost 3 minutes back to the peloton. And I'm trying to get some feed here. Niels Paul's still in front grabbing a bottle. Tim Wellens grabs a bottle. That looks like Jonathan Narvaez grabbing a bottle. There's 4 UAE riders in the front. Actually, yeah, 4 on the front. Then there's a 3-man Soudal sandwich with Remco in the middle. And Visma's a little further back with Taddy. So Taddy has decided Visma is his new team for the day. Okay, guys. Yeah, planes, trains, and automobiles. Ortega's Yehu here. Good to see you again, man. Taddy's in the main peloton. The main peloton right now consists of 82 riders. They are currently 2 minutes and 53 seconds behind the breakaway of 10 riders, but there's probably realistically more like 16 riders. Well, okay, sorry, 19 riders. There is a chasing group that should get back on, and there's a third group another 30 seconds behind them. All members of the original 29 rider breakaway. Right now on screen, it looks like we're on a bit of a racetrack. That's what it looks like to me. Only because, yeah, this looks like a racetrack to me. They are on an automobile racetrack right now. How they got on here, I don't know. Why don't they must love these road conditions. You can actually see the stands in the background. Maybe we'll get some footage here. Okay, so here we got points now, guys. Results at Côte de Charade. Lenny Martinez gets 5s. Michael Woods in the mix again. Aaron's been here for Ineos Grenadiers, and Team Simmons gets 1 point there for Trek. 10 riders on the Charade circuit. Okay, so the peloton here, again, delayed, guys. They've just gone through the top of the climb. UAE having to do all the work. No one is assisting them in this chase. No assistance. You know what? They got the most money. You don't give them any help right now. Do nothing to help them. That's my strategy. Polka dots means we get a better show. Absolutely. Yeah, this could be a total Ben O'Connor type stage. Yeah, so we're actually traveling around an auto racing circuit. Trying to see here on the video, it's way up in the helicopter where we actually merged onto this auto circuit. Now there is a roundabout. This, like, where you actually leave from the road to get to the car circuit, and actually how we jumped onto it. So you don't drive on there in your car normally. 10 riders at the front, bombing downhill. Another climb to take on, guys. The Côte du Burzet. Let's take a look at it here. Shorter, steeper. 3.4 kilometers, 7.4% gradient. Tim Wellens sitting on the front right now. Yeah, it's kind of a UAE Soudal Visma train right now. That's what's going on. The main teams being expected to work for top contenders at the Tour de France. Côte du Burzet. See if I can do this for you guys here. Take a look. Côte du Burzet. Pull this guy up. And that's one that doesn't get found. See, that's where I think Climb Finder is the route to go. So yeah, I'm gonna have to switch back to Climb Finder here. Yeah, it's better views now. You can see the runoff areas on the auto circuit here. Pretty cool. I'm looking for a name. So there are currently, it looks like about 3.5 minutes down. So we've got our 10 riders up front. We got 9 chasing, Group Pacher. I think that's a Groupama rider. It is a Groupama rider right here. 30th place overall. Then another 30 seconds back to the other 9 riders, Perry Ponch. That gives us 28 riders. There's one rider who's unaccounted for here. There was 29 riders in this group. One rider has vanished off the face of the earth, folks. Okay, didn't want to do that. Let's move back again. Green jersey, 10 minutes behind the leaders. Green jersey, 19 riders here. Jonathan Milan, Tim Merlier, Demar, Bauhaus, Jordi Meuse. So it tells me that Biniam Girmay is probably with Group Vanderpoel here. There's Elbar. Rouge Girmay, yeah. So Jonas Rouge, that guy had a big crash a few days ago. Struggled to the finish. Glad to see he's still riding. Biniam's back here in this group of 47 riders. We're split up all over the place, folks. Birds are going crazy upstairs. Oh, by the way, Joey Jojo has some parrots, just so you guys know. She'll be happy I told you guys that. Trying to move forward again. Jay Taylor, good morning, y'all. Happy Bastille Day. What stage is this? Dude, stage 10. We are on stage 10. Thanks, Sylvia. We got Sylvia Valentino here in the mix, too. Nice to see you, Sylvia. Sylvia looks like she's new here to us. So stage 10, guys. Remember, tomorrow's a rest day. We'll be resting. The riders won't. They'll probably be out still doing 2-3 hour active recovery rides. I guarantee you not one rider just takes the day off and sleeps in late, watches TV all day in bed and doesn't move. That would be the absolute worst thing they could do. Looking at the front group here now, we got Aaronsman on the front, just flicking the elbow through, telling Lenny Martinez to get Martinez. I think they say Martinez up to the front. That must be Michael Woods there for Israel Premier Tech. Nielsen Paulus there. Okay, so that's Perry Ponch group. Now, there were 4 EF riders there. They're not all here in this group now. In the very, very front group, we do have Ben Healy and Baudin. So we got 2 up there. We have 2 riders for Visma, Simon Yates and Campen Arts. Ben O'Connor for Jaco Alula. So Ben is now a little bit isolated from his teammates. There were 2 other Jaco riders. They're in the group back from us. So let's just jump back to this group here, the Pache group. And you're going to see Harrison Sweeney, the other EF rider. Here's the 2 other Jaco riders, Luke Plapp and Mauro Schmidt. That tells me that we should have more EF riders in this group here. Yeah, here's Nielsen Paulus. He's in the 3rd group on the road for all the Nielsen fans. I thought there was one other one. I thought there was 4 of them up here. Okay, maybe I'm just losing count quickly. We've now started climbing the... we're technically on the climb, the 3rd climb of the day here. Well, 4th climb of the day. Probably the 5th or 6th climb overall. Gonna jump back here so we can figure out over here. More points for Lenny Martinez, correct. And I'll let you know we're on this one here, the Burzets. It's at 78.4 kilometers into the race, 3.4 kilometers at 7.4%. Upwards of, well, it says upwards of 9.7% in places. So that's why it's getting a Category 2 climb. It's shorter, but it's just steeper overall. It's a combination of those 2 things. After that, it's going to be a little bit of a break to our next climb. However, you can see we're climbing all the way. We climb for the next little while. We keep climbing after this one. We bomb downhill again. We climb a long way on the way up to the Col de Guéry. Okay, I'm going to take a look down here now. Campen Arts, Yates, Perry Ponch, Healy, Baudin, L. Martinez, Aaronsman, Simmons, and O'Connor. Woods lead the way. Then we've got our chase groups behind there. Lenny Martinez going through average speed of 24.8 kilometers an hour. So they do say back here the 10 liters on the Charade circuit. That must be the auto circuit we're on. I'm going to have to look that up afterwards. And keep up with the chat here. And just getting ready to race for that coffee, I think. What I'll do is I'm going to stick here until we get through this Category 2 climb. And then I'll zip upstairs, grab a coffee quick. I take about, minute and a half, 2 minutes there. Okay. Wow. Okay, so Sylvia's here. Is Wout with Jonas? I'm going to guess he is. I'll wait for some camera footage here. Let me have a look here. Ooh, I see Mauro Schmidt getting separated for Team Jaco Alula out of the group he was in. So he's going to end up solo. There is 3 groups here, in 3 surviving groups out of the breakaway. 10 up front. Ooh, look at the snow. Have a look here. Looks like the groups have formed. We now have 18 in the front with 9 chasers. That gives us 27 riders. We've lost 2. Mauro Schmidt might be the one that just fell at the back there. Looks like a Soudal rider was on the move there. Soudal wanted to get in the action here, folks. If we take a look at this live tracking map, sometimes it's a bit easier to see it this way. Yeah, take a look at this. Front group, 18 riders. This second group is right there. Mauro Schmidt fell out of the front group. Should get back on over the top. It does drop down a tiny bit before we resume climbing, or he's going to fall back into this third group of 9 riders here. Julian Alaphilippe hanging out back there. Fourth group, this is the main peloton here. We're going to quickly scan through. Benoot's back there. Matteo Jorgensen. Jonas is back there. Sepp Kuss is there. Wout van Aert is in that group with Jonas. So, and I can see right now, looking at the camera again, 4, possibly 5. I think it's 4. Ooh, actually, no, it might be 3. I was getting confused by Remco's jersey showing up there. Let's have a good look here. Yeah, I'm going to say 3 UAE riders on the front. That's Tim Wellens at the front, Niels Pollitt. And then maybe it's Jonathan Narvaez, possibly. Then we've got 3 Soudal riders. And I think now we're seeing the presence of Arkea B&B hotels. There's 4 or 5 of those riders up there. Then there's 4, 5, 6 Visma riders. Wout van Aert's there. I think all of Visma's riding together. I'm looking for Taddy right now. Taddy was... Okay, there's a glimpse of Taddy there. Taddy's sitting right on behind the Visma train. So this is going to be a nail-biter, folks. This will be a nail-biter. Let's just hang here for now. Watch these little dots move. I'm a dot watcher. I am a dot watcher. Any gravel race and back to my sled dog days. Okay, Alexei Lutsenko riding solo here. Looks like he's being picked up by the peloton. Again, guys, a bit of delay on my commentary here from the feed. So he's been popped out. He's one of those guys that went missing out of the 29 because the numbers don't add up right now. I can count 27 that are accounted for. He's going to be picked up by the main peloton here right away. And we've got 18 in that front group, 9 in the second group, and then we've got a 3-minute gap back to the peloton. We know Lenny Martinez is going to be going for this again. Heat is on, folks. The heat is on right now. Lenny gets this. He's pretty much secured it today. Yeah, 18 riders in the front. Yeah, Tim Wellens, Niels Pollitt doing all the work in the front. There's going to be some tired UAE riders after today, folks. Tired. Thankfully, this brutal day falls the day before the rest day. So they will have recovery time, but how much will this hurt them later on in the tour? Team Simmons up at the front there. I'm looking right now. We've got the EF rider at the front. 1 kilometer to go. A little bit of delay there, folks. With Martinez here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to call it as I see it here, even with my delay. And I'll stick up with the chat too. Okay, let's just see here. Yeah, cafe rides tomorrow for sure. Crepes and baguettes, exactly. John Chady, I would be in a hospital resting after today's stage. I don't think I could finish today's stage, to be honest with you. I've never climbed this much in my life. I think my single biggest day on the bike, inside, like not including outside stuff, right? Just inside stuff, might be like Haleakala on Ruvi. I think it's like 2,000 meters plus of climbing. These guys are doing double that. Plus they're doing like 8 times the distance. I just did 1 climb and then laid in bed for half a day. Sebastian Berg here. Hey dude, welcome aboard. Why is the peloton not more worried about Ben Healy? As of now, he would be number 2 than GC. Exactly, dude. Exactly. I love how EF races smaller budget team. Ben Healy is, I would put him in the world class climbing league. That's what he's best at. I think UAE is trying to bring it back. The other guys should be worried too, because Ben Healy's vaulting past them. But at this point, they're just saying, UAE, you can do all the work. You know, it's kind of like Taddy's the defending Tour de France champion. It's their job to defend right now. He's in the yellow jersey. That'll all start changing as we get a little bit further into the stage. Other teams will start helping them. Okay, here we go. This would be our group of 18. I haven't even looked to see who's got over the top, if it's shown from the Tour de France yet. Ben O'Connor style, pretty familiar here. Where is Lenny Martinez right now? Okay, EF rider at the front. Lenny Martinez riding second. Where I'm watching, guys, now, we're at a 10% segment. Lenny Martinez sitting comfortably in second place. The UNX riders were there with him too, wanting to get some points. I'm looking for Israel Premier Tech. There he is. That's Michael Woods. Quinn Simmons got a point on the last one, I believe, so he's probably going to try to get more here. 160 meters to go. When does Lenny jump? Just want to see how good he really is at this. He's out of the saddle now. Slowly, he's having a look back over shoulder, watching the UNO-X rider, Michael Woods. Who's going to go? Lenny explodes now. Absolutely explodes. Probably 80 meters from the finish. Puts 2 bikelings into Woods. Woodsy's looking back at the UNO-X rider. They coast a lot across the finish line. Lenny Martinez now has 20 points. And just Tour de France doesn't have it up yet. So we're going to see that pop up right away here pretty quick. There we go. It just popped up 20 seconds after I said it. Cool point here. This is something I know 45 years after his grandfather, Mariano Martinez, won in Morzine on Bastille Day. The French youngster shows his strength. Awesome. That's a cool piece of history there. That is so cool. So guys, yeah, so Mauro Schmidt did fall out of this group. He's 4 seconds back. 39 seconds back now. They're calling it the group Almirel group. 2 riders there. Bruno and Julia Alaphilippe together. Group Perry Ponch. We've got 2 riders there. Yeah, I think there's riders scattered everywhere right now. And it's not even showing up on the map. So 29 riders. We saw Lutsenko get picked up. But what they're showing us here, there's 18 there. We've got Mauro Schmidt here. That's 19 riders. This group here, we've got 2. That'd be 21 riders. And back here, we got... So we're only at 23. So there's 4 or 5 riders unaccounted for. Probably hanging out back here somewhere. Or the Peloton's already picked them up. Let's see how the Peloton does it here. Looks like 4... Hang on. Visma Lisa Bike saying UAE starts to speed it up now. Okay, also Wellens pulling in the Peloton. Yeah, we're seeing that all the time. It's Paulett on the front again. Wellens in second place. 1, maybe 2 UAE riders. 3 riders from Soudal. I'll figure those guys out in a second here. Then it's the entire Visma team that's not up front. Remember, there's 2 Visma riders up the road. There's 4... Actually, there's just 4 Visma riders here. Arkea's ahead of them, actually. 4 riders from Arkea ahead of 4 Visma riders. And then we have Taddy. So Taddy's not riding with his team. His new team for today is Visma. And it looks like there might be some more UAE riders behind him. Okay, let's just jump back here, guys. So results at the top. Martinez gets 5 points. Woodsy gets the 3. The UNO-X riders, Johansson gets 2. And Bodine for EF gets 1 point. Check this message out. See what we got on here. Oh, Joey's sending me an attachment. Oh, Metallica. Just a Metallica attachment, guys. It's got nothing to do with racing. We're moving on past that. Okay, so we're over that climb. Guys, it's going to descend slightly for the riders at the front, and then it just starts kicking again. Look at the profile here. It just climbs again. They descend. They climb again. Then kind of a big descent, and we start the gradual climb up to the category 2 of the day. Here, the next one on tap, the Col de Guéry. Let's see if I can find that one before I go get a coffee. Col de Guéry. Now, did I spell that right? Ooh, I did find it right. Col de Guéry. So this one here is saying it's 8 kilometers long. Average gradient just under 5%. Now, if we look over here, what do they say for distance? Okay, they're saying 3.4 kilometers here, guys, at 6.7%. It all depends where you start, your start and stop. The Col de Guéry for this Tour de France might be classified from where my mouse pointer is right now, kind of right where we start climbing again. That one I just pulled up, they might have pulled it from way back here. Where's your start and end point? That's going to obviously influence the distance. That's a no-brainer. Also influences the average gradient. If you've got 5 kilometers of flat in your climb, it's going to bring it way down. Those are the scary ones. Okay, so Don here, he's rooting for Sepp Kuss and Neil Smouse. Yeah, I like Sepp Kuss a lot. Yeah, I wouldn't have made it past stage 1 driving the broom car. Yeah, this stuff is so hard, guys. Jay Taylor, who is in that top group, American National Champion? That's Quinn Simmons. I'm calling him Team Simmons for now. He's probably been on the rider. We'll see that later in the tour. They're going to show you the rider who's been in the front the longest for the entire tour. It's been Quinn Simmons. Easy Post is riding in there. UAE constantly trading leaders. Yeah, UAE is in the peloton group behind. They have no one in that front group. Looks like one of the EF riders. I think this is Nielsen Paulus. That's who it looks like to me. He's giving the group he's with the old arm wave. Like, come on, guys, let's go. Come on. Yeah, he's pushing hard at the front. He's like, come on, guys, this is our opportunity. We're not going to win. We're not going to be on the podium at the Champs-Élysées. Here's our chance to shine. So yeah, to confirm, Martin has got 5 points. Woods has got 3. Johansson, and then Sweeney. Okay, for EF. So maybe this is Sweeney then here. This could be Sweeney. Oh yeah, I love seeing all the EF riders. Guys, great job by EF today. I love when they pull this kind of stuff off. They have 3 riders in this front group here. Jayco's got Schmidt and Plapp back. Luke Plapp. I think Martinez is by himself. Yeah, Martinez, obviously far and away the best climber on Bahrain Victorious. So we got Ben Healy here, Baudouin, and Sweeney. So it must have been Sweeney with the hand gesturing there. Just saying, come on, guys, pick it up. And back at the peloton, yep, again, 3 riders from UAE doing all of the work today. Just grind them down, boys, grind them down. 3 Soudal riders sitting in behind them with Remco sandwich right in the middle. Arkea, Visma, and Taddy. Taddy's sitting probably 17th to 20th place back all the time behind that sandwich of riders. The gap at the summit here says it's 3 minutes and 50 seconds. There's a bunch of other riders coming. Bruno Amrose coming, Alaphilippe, Nielsen Paulus. So they obviously want to get back in touch with these guys before we start climbing up the category 2 here. You can see we got a bit of a non-categorized climbing coming up still. We'll descend, lose all that stuff we just gained, and do it all over again, folks. I'm going to quickly catch the chat here. Yeah, John saying here, isn't stage 1 usually a dilly-dally stage? Usually. They totally mixed up. Robert Quinn, hey, oh, sorry, yeah, Robert here. New comments from this guy. Hey, Robert, thanks for being on board here. Yeah, Quinn Simmons is having a magnificent tour. He needs to win a stage. I'd love to see that in the Stars and Stripes. More than 10 guys in the top group. 18, yeah, there's 18 riders in that front group right now. 19 riders now, it's saying. We just got a rider jump back on. The Alaphilippe group is chasing. I wouldn't be surprised if these front guys, maybe don't push 100%, get all that firepower back to the front. Yeah, technically right now, Ben Healy would be in yellow, I believe. Yeah, EF, go for it. Why not? You never know what can happen. I mean, all it takes, honestly, and I keep joking about it, is I keep saying one bad burrito. You have one bad thing and your tour could be over. You don't know if Taddy's back there with rumbly guts right now. No one has a clue. It's a 3-week survival marathon. He may be the world's best cyclist, but that doesn't mean he's immune from bad food, bad sleep, mental stress. Who knows? These guys need to attack when they can. Okay, here's someone from the Niagara region. First chance to post. First met you listening to your commentary on the Canadian Nationals in February. Dude, so glad someone here remembers that stuff. Nice to hear my name as I cross the finish line. Genius, generous in commenting on the Tour de France. Thanks, dude. I forget who this is. Yeah, guys, way back in February. So, guys, I'll tell you how it went down. I did the U.S. Nationals. So there's a Masters categories and there's an Elite category. The Elite are the pro commentators. I'll tell you truthfully how it went down. Let's stir up some controversy here, folks. I don't care. The Canadian Nationals, there was a bit of a funding issue. And what do I mean by that? So, guys, this is esports. This is all cycling inside. We'll get through this. Coffee for me. I'll get right back on it. The Canadian board, whatever it is, didn't have the cash to pay the pro commentators. pro commentators, pulled out. Who'd they call? 867-5309, Johnny. Jenny. Well, I'm Johnny, I guess. They gave me a shout and said, hey, Colin, dude. And this is from the organizers of the entire event. It was kind of a USA, separate events though. USA event, Canada event, all organized by the same group. Said, hey, Colin, what do you feel about it, man? Can you do it? I'm like, of course I can. Sign me up, bro. So, yeah, I stepped up. I did that, and I loved it. So, Niagara region. Dude, Niagara region, I forget who you are. Why don't you drop your name in quickly and see if I can refresh my memory. I did the age categories for the Canadian esports, and men's and ladies, and I did the elites, men's and ladies too. So much fun. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. I think there's 80 kilometers left in the stage. Yeah, at this stage, it's heating up now. Don saying here, my longest ride was 78 miles of rolling terrain with 4,500 feet of elevation at the course. Made my legs scream. Yeah, Don, that sounds like a tough ride. 78 miles, that'd be about 135 kilometers with 1,400 meters of elevation. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Pink and purple jerseys seem to control Easy Post and Jayco. Exactly. Looking at it though now, looks like there's been some more splits. We've only got 16 in the front group. We've lost 3 riders out of this group. We've got Alaphilippe's group here. Nielsen Paulus is in there. Nielsen is probably desperate to get into the front group. Alaphilippe and Bruno Amaral. That's a strong group there. Back here, Steph Kras and Champoussin. Then who do we got here? Oh, here's the Taddy group here. 86 riders in the front group. Group Turgis. Ben Thomas. Stage 1. We saw him on camp. Ooh, wow. Someone here, Mattis Lovell, watching a replay, Israel Premier Tech, just saved himself twice from crashing. He did almost 2 slides there. I mean, skittering out of control, high speed into a roundabout. He's probably radioing the team right now. I can see his hand coming up saying, holy crap, I almost crashed. Right here, skitters, back wheel sliding out, corrects it, has to skitter again to get back on course. Lost a little bit of distance to the peloton there. That was a near crash for him, guys. Okay, interesting here. Tim Wellens on the front with 1 UAE rider left. We've lost a UAE rider. Then it's the 3 riders from Soudal. Luke Plapp for Team Jayco Alula. Looks like he's pulled the pin. Riding slowly, recovering on the side of the road. He'll pick up the group that's coming up behind him. Oh, exciting stuff, guys. Exciting stuff here. I love this. So basically, we've got 22 riders left out of the original breakaway of 29 before we get back to the peloton. So 5 riders have vanished somewhere down the road. 7 riders. We saw Lutsenko get picked up. That leaves 6 of them somewhere in there. Probably picked up by the peloton. Luke Plack will be the next one. I think some just kind of get missed. So we'll figure that out soon. Jones, Joe 512, late for work, gotta go. Okay, Joe, see you later, man. Thanks for joining us today. Jay Taylor, see me if you ever visit the Tour de France live in France. The stages to focus on would be the mountains. Oh yeah, the mountains. I would. Ooh, they're showing Puy de Dôme now on screen. Wow, that thing is so cool. Extinct volcano. I think it was last erupting. I think I saw something like 200,000 years ago. So we do have 1 Soudal rider in this front group. And it looks like Soudal's making a move to the front right now. Maybe Remco wants to give Taddy's legs a little test. Remco does not have the strongest team. Lost one of his main domestiques very early on. Okay, this here is showing us Ben Healy at the front, Ben O'Connor. These guys are all, they're serious about this breakaway today. They are serious. They saw Mathieu Van der Poel almost pull it off yesterday. Up north here, good to see you, man. Asking if I've ever tried Fantasy TDF. Way back when I probably did. I did sign up for the one here I'm seeing on the Tour de France website. Another friend sent me one. It was a local one. And I had every intention of doing it. And I just got too busy doing this. Robert, first time here. Dude, Robert, good to have you on board. You're hanging out here with 192 other people right now. Thanks for all the likes, guys. It gets it out to other people. So Robert's saying, first time here, liked and subscribed. Thanks, dude. Got you synced with the live feed from Sportza in Belgium. Thanks for the feed. Dude, absolutely. You guys make this happen for me. You guys are doing more for me than I'm doing for you. I tell you that right now. If there was 3 people watching this, well, I don't know how long I keep going. If there was 3 people watching this, honestly, I could do better doing my other YouTube videos, just doing commentary that Niagara region mentioned of esports events, which I will be getting back to. Up north saying I'm doing okay, so involved in the fantasy leagues here. Niagara region, Anna Tikolitz, age category. Okay, I do remember your name, Anna. I ride in the morning and listen to your commentary in the afternoon. Well done, Colin. Thank you so much, Anna. I'm hoping to be back doing some of those events. I hope everyone liked the esports stuff I did last year. I'll get back to doing it this year again. That was all through Project Echelon. Don was saying 200,000 years ago. I was in the 5th grade. Yeah, me too, Don. Me too. Ortegueras, I bet that the Breakaway will be caught at Croix Morand. Okay, I'll have to take a look. Okay, that is the category 3, third climb from the finish. Third categorized climb, but I'm seeing here on screen here, guys, where my mouse pointer is. I would categorize that too. That's probably a Cat 3 there as well. Yeah, we got a little bit of a wall to the finish here. R. Stanley here. Dude, you look new here too. Good to have you on board, man. Really appreciate it. You're hanging out with about 200 people watching this right now. I hope everyone gets involved with the chats. This is how I wanted it to be. This is how I did my other videos. Some I did just as videos. I did live. I used to do rides where I would ride my bike that's hanging out back here, and I would chat with the people in the ride. They would drop comments into the live chat, and I would respond over my mic. And those were always really popular. But between doing that and doing race live streams, what I really want to do, it was taking like all day to do it. Watching here right now, Martinez is on the front. The Groupama rider is right there. People are discarding their bottles here. Team cars are right with them. Yeah, so I think that might have been a garbage zone or a feed zone. Maybe this is the feed zone there, or we just left it. So the Alaphilippe group now looks like they have given up maybe bringing them back. They are 2 minutes and 25 seconds back. Nielsen Paulus is riding solo, so he's falling out of the Alaphilippe group by a minute now. And then it looks like it's 22 seconds from Nielsen. So Nielsen will be devoured by the peloton. But the peloton is 3:44 behind the Breakaway. They're going to have to get serious real quick. Now, who of the GC guys should be most concerned about it is probably Taddy, I would say. I think the other guys are going to let them just go. I can see Team Quins here, Victor Campenarts. This should be the very front group. That's Ben O'Connor there for sure. EF riders on the front. There's Ben Healy right now, number 31 for EF Education Easy Post. Simmons having a look back right now. He doesn't look like he's in any trouble. Team Radio here. Okay, good, Woodsy. Looking good. You don't do more than others. Hey, don't do more than others. You know the danger, man. You know the danger, man. Obviously, Healy's riding great. So even Israel Premier Tech sees that in Healy. Really cool seeing the other DSs, like, you know, identifying, recognizing who's riding strong. So they got into the top of another thing that probably could have been categorized right now, and they will start descent. I can see the Puy de Dôme in the background right now. Very distinctive. It just sticks straight up out of the countryside. Couple last comments, then I'm racing for a coffee. So R. Stanley, love the stream. Very cool, man. Thank you. Hey, dude, thank you so much. Can't appreciate you guys enough. Wake Bong. Hi, anybody read Jacobson book Tour de France? I don't think I've read that one. I'm listening to one right now. Brandoni, the Gibraltar climb. Oh, the Gibraltar climb in Santa Barbara makes these climbs look like rolling hills. Dude, you're right. Had 15% sections, much over 10%, and over 10 miles long. Almost 4,000 feet of flying. Great for Cat 1 or above category. Yeah, Gibraltar in California is a well-known climb. Don's missing cafe rides with his bike club. Fun times. Robert again. Yeah, Quinn Simmons has raised his hand for the team car. I did see that too, and he took a good look back. Maybe he's looking for a bottle. Costa Rica mountain biking, bro. Let's get it, dude. Costa Rica mountain biking. Let me know. Do you got a YouTube channel? Think you might. Greetings from Costa Rica. I live up in the mountains and don't have cable, so I'm keeping track of the race view commentary. Dude, welcome aboard. Drop some comments. Let us know about your cycling background. I haven't mountain biked for years. I did a ton of mountain biking when I was in university. So, dude, Mr. Costa Rica, I live just outside of the Rocky Mountains. There's a place called Bragg Creek nearby here. It's kind of like the end of the roads. You take your mountain bikes out there, big parking lots. You head out into the mountains, ride as fast as you can when you see bears. I had a really cool, it was called the Little Elbow, Big Elbow Loop. A nice 42-kilometer loop. You go out way out into the mountains, you almost get into the backside of Kananaskis country. Kananaskis country is where all the main ski events for the '88 Olympics occurred. So you've ridden so far through the rolling foothills, you're now getting to the backside, the most easterly side of the mountains, and that's where you kind of take like a turn around and come back. I used to do that all the time, solo. I loved it. Sylvia's asking for the GC at the moment. Okay, Sylvia, why don't we take a look at that, guys? Overall GC, then maybe I can get upstairs and grab that coffee. GC at the moment after stage 9. Okay, that's not it. That's the stage ranking GC. Tadej Pogacar, 54 seconds back. Remco Evenepoel, who is sitting right at the front on today's stage. Kevin Vauquelin's team at 111 overall. They're up there as well, following with Soudal right now. Then we got Jonas, fourth at 1 minute 17. He's got 4 or 5 riders with him. I'm sure Matteo Jorgensen is right there. Tadej is riding with Visma. Waiting to get some camera action on them right away. To see what the stream's saying here. Here's the difference. The Breakaway is moving 1 kilometer an hour faster overall. We've still got 16 riders at the front. I just want to confirm that. We have 17 riders at the front. Someone battled their way back on. I wonder if it's someone that came from the Alaphilippe group. The group Alaphilippe, Bruno, Julian, Mauro Schmidt, and Luke Plapp. Then... yeah, so we're only showing 21 riders, and then it's still 3 minutes 40 back to the peloton. Guys on the front are going hard no matter what. Here's an EF rider, bottle hanging out of his mouth, no time to drink. Looking back, I think he's going to do an arm wave. I got to figure out who this is. It's not Nielsen. Maybe it's Baudin or Sweeney. He's up front with, looks like Michael Woods. He's looking back a lot. Like, come on, guys, let's go. Okay, good stuff there. Yeah, so Costa Rica, let us know more about yourself. So good to see Anna from the Niagara region here. So Anna would have been a rider that I commentated on way back last February, sitting down here in the 10 by 10 cube of agony and destruction of legs. Had such a good time doing that. And Joey Jojo saying good morning. Dawn saying Costa Rica, please share photos of the beautiful landscape. Yeah, Costa Rica. Dude, hit me up on Instagram. I don't want to say DM me because I'm not cool like that on IG. Joey's a lot cooler than that. Okay, look at the peloton now, guys. 2 white riders, UAE riders. Then we got a 4-rider Soudal team up there. 4 riders from Arkea B&B Hotels. And then Visma. And actually noticing that, I just noticed a Visma rider start passing the Arkea guys. Visma's moving up here. Guys, it's just I'm just guessing randomly what's going to happen because I think it could go any way. Maybe they're moving up to get feed. Yeah, there are drinks here. So that rider was moving up. Do they attack Tadej like crazy? Do they show all their cards now? Do these teams collaborate with each other to break Tadej? I think they should. Why not? And I just see this pop up. R. Stanley, thank you so much from Oklahoma. Little in the super chat here, dude. Yeah, thank you so much for your generous support. Love it. And stick around in the chat and join us every day if you can, please. Guys, 262 people watching right now. Let's go. What an amazing crowd we have here. Dawn saying hi to Joey Jojo. Everyone knows Joey Jojo's birthday is this Wednesday. She's the eternal. She says 20. Yeah, she's eternally 29 years old, guys. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. Let's just hang out here for now. I'm grabbing a coffee. Give me 1 minute, 30 seconds. And we're back, folks. 50 years, polka dot jersey. I guess that's how long they've been running the polka dot jersey at the Tour de France. Points classification for the best climber overall at the Tour. Let's get caught up. On the front right now, driving hard. Tim Wellens for UAE, long out of the polka dot jersey. One other UAE rider up there, and then 4 Soudal riders, 4 Arkea B&B hotels, and then the Visma team. Taddy just behind them. We've got 17 riders in our front group, 3.5 minutes to Group Alaphilippe. A further 30 seconds back. So it looks like the Alaphilippe group will be caught by the peloton here shortly. We're starting a long drag up to the Category 2 Col de Guéry. From the front of the peloton, the Healy group, all the way back to the green jersey group, it's 14 minutes. And Mathieu van der Poel, who almost won yesterday, is back there after yesterday's efforts. All the sprinters will be back here. I see Nason. Cocard's back here. Caden Groves. They're all slipping back here now, folks. Pascal Ackermann, Daniel Van Poppel. There's Jonathan Milan. Binyam Garmai's there. Tim Merlier will be here. Big group. 64 riders are currently almost 15 minutes behind the front end of the group. They've just gotten through the last climb. Okay, nice message from Arkea here. 5 riders up front. Not many teams are represented as well as us. Keep going, boys. You can rest tonight. Kevin Vauquelin. Yeah, it could be a dark horse for this Tour de France. One little slip up. Actually, it looks like, Airbnb is positioned well ahead of Visma here. I can see Jonas riding second in the Visma train. There are 5 Visma riders here with Taddy. Taddy hasn't been anywhere near the front for quite a while now. He's continuously sitting back in about 20th place. Just keeping an eye on Jonas. That's his number one threat right now. There could be new threats coming soon, folks. New threats. 17 riders in the break. It's saying Garcia Peña is at the front. 3 minutes and 40 seconds back to the peloton here. Let's have a little look. See what the map looks like. You can see where we're going here. Category 2 here. Obviously, we're going to be climbing quite a bit with this big switch here past this lake. I did see that early this morning on the fly-through. And just how we swerve around through all this area here. Category 2, Category 3, and then 2 more Category 2s. As I said earlier, probably more stuff should have been categorized. This guy right here. Before the Col de la Croix Saint-Robert. That's one I've told you about. I've ridden that over on Zwift. This section here is uncategorized. That could easily be a Cat 2 to me. Cat 2, Cat 3 right there. And in reality, it probably is. I just don't know the name of it. We could probably figure that out. 3 riders from EF at the front right now. I bet you JV is loving this. Who's JV? Jonathan Vaughters. He is like, I guess, the manager. He's not the DS. DS would be in the car. But he's kind of like the big shot for them. And he's going to love seeing this. Quinn Simmons in 5th spot on the road. We got the Movistar rider here. Who is that Movistar rider? Castrillo Zapater. That's the time trialist. Lenny Martinez sitting at the very back of this group. Looking fine. Knows he's in the polka dot jersey now. I wonder if he's going to work as hard for the rest of the stage. There is other points available. Like, there's still another... Between the 3 Cat 2s, that's 15 points. That Cat 3, there's 2 points available, so that would be 17. If someone else has got a few points, they're going to have to watch him. So Lenny will defend. 2 Visma riders up front. We got Simon Yates, who's been so quiet up there, and Campenarts. Campenarts sitting second right now, it looks like. Get to the chat here. Again, R. Stanley, thank you so much. Shout out to Oklahoma. Question here, it says, Colin, is it? So he's asking my name. Yeah, I'm Colin. Inside Cycling World. I like your enthusiasm, the negativity of some of the more well-known independent online commentators has turned me off. Kudos, dude. Thank you very much. I did a video a while ago. Jeez, I think it was a virtual racing video, and there was someone else, another YouTuber says, "Man, so glad I found you. Unbiased, neutral commentating. I cheer for everyone. I'm cheering for everyone out there, guys. These are all superstar athletes." And that even translates to my inside community cycling. You know, guys like me, guys like John Chady, who's here, Steven Cycles. I bring this to those races too because I know how hard it is. Generally, my races, I watch the finishers and I stick with the people at the back. They're having the hardest time out there, though, so it's really cool to encourage them and see them progress. Sean Smith's asking what's going on with Green Jersey. Green Jersey, absolutely not the day for them. Green Jersey's at the back right now. Jonathan Malone with all the contenders for the Green Jersey, currently sitting 15 minutes behind the leading group of climbers. So this is a day designed for the climbers, a day that the sprinters would be absolutely blown out the back. I'm looking at the Alaphilippe group here, but that must have been the last remnants. There's 3 of them left, and the peloton was closing in the background. Let me catch up here. Yep, Dawn called it too. Nothing. Green Jersey is just suffering at the back. Dawn says, sorry, Robert says, hope to live long enough to be able to identify riders from the front TV moto. Maybe a name on the helmet. Haven't we all? Dude, I thought about that too. I was saying to myself a while ago, okay, so that jersey that I wore a few days ago, the Inside Cycling World jersey, one of a kind, guys. One of a kind. It's rare. It's unique. It's actually legendary status. Joey made me that jersey. I think it was like an early Christmas present. It has my name on the back. I'm like, yeah, why don't these guys have names on the back of their jerseys? I mean, I know it's for sponsorship, but it would make it so much easier to identify them. They should be able to slip their name up top, you know, above the shoulder blades. Put their names there. Every other sport's doing it. So yeah, put the names up there. Yeah, so we're looking at numbers that are used the exact same as they were in the 80s. I agree 100%. New commenter here. Looks like Zulfikar. Asakir, Jonas leading or peloton? He's in the peloton right now, but he's with all the other GC contenders. Technically, though, Ben Healy, I think, is in the leader's virtual jersey right now. Yes, he is. Ooh, it's very close. Ben Healy is 355 overall behind. The peloton is 417. So Ben Healy is technically the leader of the Tour de France right now, if they stop the race right this second. That gap's going to come down. That gap will come down. But wouldn't it be amazing to see Ben Healy in yellow? Like, he's already won a stage. And EF taking the yellow jersey. I think it'd be fantastic. Just watching these guys over here battle it out. See how they're getting put together here. There's Aaronsman. There's Ben Healy out of the saddle now. Irish champion. I think this is Baudin on the front. I got to look at his number. There should be 3 EF riders here. We did lose Nielsen Paulus. So, Sweeney, Baudin. Let's take a look at this guy here. Okay, I gotta see what he looks like and see what he looks like. With their helmets on, their sunglasses on, they all look the same to me. Yeah, so Jonas is with the main peloton with all the contenders. Yeah, Don says too, I agree. Rooting for everyone. Yay, cycling. Oh, totally. When I do my race commentary inside, I'm all over the place. I jump up and down the peloton. So I have the power in the watch spectate mode. I can stick with the leaders, hang out with the race leaders. I jump back to the following groups. Generally, once it establishes itself, I come to the back of the peloton and work my way all the way up so everyone can see a little bit of action of themselves, a little bit of history that they were out there racing. And then I just fly all over the place. It's kind of how I've done all my videos. And I think it's kind of working here as well. We got Ari Stemberg here. Hi, just got here. Anyone interesting in the breakout? Oh, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. We got Lenny Martinez up there. We've got Ben Healy, stage winner. We got Ben O'Connor. You know, he's not looking as good as he did a few years ago. I mean, he did move teams. I know they were talking to him a while ago saying, do you think it's tougher to stay at the highest level? Because the team's based out of Australia, so he's close to home all the time there, which is good for him, but he's not stuck at all those high altitude training camps. There's some advantages to that too. So Ben O'Connor's up there, Ben Healy's there, Simon Yates is in the mix in that very front group. Those would be the big. Quinn Simmons is there. He's trying to get a stage victory. I don't know if that'll be today. Michael Woods. Now, Michael Woods, he's the kind of guy, not going to be super high up in the GC, but he will win stages. So that's who I'd be looking at. Martinez could win a stage. So far behind in the GC, but Healy, Ben O'Connor, Martinez, Michael Woods, that's who I'd be kind of thinking would be the last survivors in this group. If you know of any others, let me know. Just going to bounce back here, guys. Here we go. Ben Healy is the new virtual jersey. You can see it right here over on X, aka Twitter. And great shot here. I was just looking at this before. 3 EF riders sitting on the front. Again, JV sitting somewhere in his big chair, smoking a cigar, probably drinking a scotch, just loving life right now. Probably a lot of this going on. Yes, we are controlling the world. So anyways, it's a good story. I like it. Looking at the front here of the main peloton, the GC peloton, we're going to call it that. I think I'm seeing 3 UAE riders, so they've got some more firepower there now. Okay, they just cut away. Then there was Soudal, RK again. I just didn't get the exact numbers there. Okay, yep, good here. Yeah, I think the breakaway is looking really good. No one on the top GC, but Ben Healy, if he stays up here, he's going to move right to the front. I watched the race within a race. This is Gary Clark. Exactly, Gary. I watched the race within a race on each stage. I love the different styles of riders who have the same goal, win the stage. Exactly. We say that a lot about the inside cycling stuff too. There's always races within races. Looks like Quinn Simmons is getting rammy here on the front right now. Again, this is slightly delayed. Yeah, but not that old. Quinn's flicking his arm at the, it looks like, I think that's Michael Woods up there. The EF's getting to the front. There's a lot of heat on the very, very front right now. I think they're trying to break this, split this breakaway group up. As they say, throw out the pretenders and see who's actually there to do a lot of work. Yeah, so Gary Clark, yeah, same thing. When I do my race commentary, there's always races within races. I see the same people competing against each other. There'll be some guys at the front that end up finishing 15, 20 minutes ahead of everyone, but there's great groups behind them battling it out, 4s and 5s and 6s, a group of 3 back here. Yeah, cheer everyone on. Everyone's racing. And I've said this a lot in my other race videos. Some of the best races I've covered in esports, it wasn't first, second, third, fourth, or fifth. It was 2 dudes. I imagine in my head something like me, middle-aged, in shape, working hard, battling for like 37th and 38th place, like absolutely smashing it at the finish. Or the other thing I like to show a lot too, because all these riders finish, they can't see what the other guys are doing. There's some solo rider at the back that no one knows that's putting in a huge sprint at the finish by themselves. I mean, they're essentially... Okay, Trek Liddell's talking to Quinn Lawrence here saying, you're looking super good, you're looking super good. Saying that the peloton's slowing down, and wow, they have slowed down. All of a sudden, it's 4 minutes and 31 seconds back to the peloton. Quinn Simmons looking for a stage victory today, folks. So yeah, back to the other story. I'll be cheering on a guy at the back and showing the world that this guy at the back is sprinting his heart out to finish that race. No one would have seen that. So that's the kind of stuff I like to do. Races within the races. Dawn's back. Maybe they should have names with their numbers. Yeah, they should have names. 100%. Sorry, guys. Mike's Snowy. Star Blazers. Thanks for posting. Unable at this time to watch on Peacock. Yeah, I know. A lot of times you're at work, away from your computer. Dude here saying like. Yeah, guys, if you can like the video, that'd be great. Got a bunch of people watching. Starbucks. I believe the numbers have their names. With so many riders, you could have some with the same name, like accounting numbers are more accurate. Okay, I see what you're saying. I would put their names on their jerseys up top, like a football player or a hockey player. That's where I would put their names. Don Senior, if Ben O'Connor wins the stage and Ben Healy takes yellow today, that would be bonkers. Yeah, the double Ben. Yes to a double Ben day. That's what Robert's saying too. He just said a double Ben. I just said it too. Jacob's back. Jacob Curley's been here a few times. Yeah, I get Ben is not a favorite, but I am kind of surprised Visma and Yumi get up there. Yeah, so I want to say he's not a favorite. I don't think he is where he was at a few years ago, and he has moved teams. It's kind of hard to do. I think Jayco Alula is basically, I think they're based straight in Australia. So they're traveling. They're not as close to all the European stuff for training. I don't really know the full ins and outs, but there was a podcast where I heard him talking about it. He goes, yeah, it's great that it was Life in the Peloton with Mitch Docker. He's got more home time, but not as close to that European training stuff. EF killing it today, guys. 2 riders on the front right now. 2 doors there. That must be Michael Storer. The Breakaway, after 100 kilometers, have an average speed of 38.2 kilometers an hour. Remember, all climbing as well. There have been some descents, but we've been climbing the whole day. I am seeing, okay, Harry Sweeney, so it is Harrison. That's his full name, but he just goes by here. I'm like, is there another one? He's just slipping out of the group, the back of the 17-rider group. But yeah, 4 minutes and 42 seconds back to the peloton. How far will they let this go? So this is going to be a cat and mouse game now. So Taddy's going, okay, yeah, I lost the yellow jersey. But he's looking at Visma saying, yeah, but so have you guys. So have you, Arkea. They're all going to start going, what do we do now? This becomes the interesting cat and mouse strategic part. Like, what do you do now? If you chase to get time back, then you just bring Taddy back up too. Just saw Jojo here upstairs, sent out 5 gift memberships. So some of you will be receiving gift memberships. Okay, so Don's saying here, whiskey. I enjoy a little bit of 4 Roses small batch on the rocks once in a while. Okay. O'Connor not a GTC threat, maybe a top 10 this year. Exactly, that's what I say too. I could easily see Ben O'Connor making top 10, but he's going to be, here's my prediction. If Ben O'Connor makes the top 10, he'll be like 7 minutes back or something. Jayco, again, it comes back to who's got you on your team. Like, who's up here with Ben right now? Ben doesn't have the climbing domestiques with him. So Ben O'Connor there, Jayco Alula. I know we had Luke Platt before. So here, Ben's completely by himself. He's the team leader, completely by himself. Ben Healy's got assistance from Baudin and Harry Sweeney. Lenny Martinez, you can see the depth of the teams. Again, some of this may have to do with that. They just didn't send anyone up there. But I think most teams would want to have riders up here. All you ever do when you watch cycling commentary or documentaries is the DS is screaming that we got to get someone up there. 2 members from Visma here, perfect. This is where they could set up to maybe send Jonas on attack later. But guys, it's so hard to attack on these stages too. What if the attack fails and you blow yourself up? And then you just see Taddy float down the road and gain 10 minutes on you. That's the danger. Climbing fast now, guys. It's over 16 minutes, almost 17 minutes back to the green jersey group that consists of 64 riders. Yeah, EF Education, he's supposed to drive the Breakaway. Love this kinds of stuff. Niels Pollitt, the workhorse for UAE. He's probably doing 70% of the work on the front. Tim Wellens doing the other 30. The Breakaway's flying, guys. The Peloton just slowed down. GC Peloton slowed down, and these guys are gone. 17 riders. Almost 5 minutes up the road. Yeah, it's going to be... Yeah, you know what now? If you've got a 5-minute lead knowing you got tomorrow off, I go all in. All in now for EF Education. Martinez will be picking up a ton of time. Problem with him is he's like well over an hour back. Let's take a look at it one more time here. So yeah, big winners today potentially could be Ben Healy, Ben O'Connor. I think it's Quinton. Yeah, Quinton Pache here for Groupama FDJ, smaller team. Simon Yates would get a good chunk of time back. So Lenny Martinez is probably the least dangerous here because he's over an hour back overall. Just had a really slow start to the tour. Those stages were not designed for him. Okay, I want to get back into the chat here quick. Back in the chat here, guys. Let's make this happen. So yeah, Starblazer, you're 100% correct, dude. I love when we have knowledgeable race fans in here. I love when we have people that are just asking brand new questions too. Robert saying Ben Healy looks really relaxed. 60K is within his range. He says, absolutely. When he took off on the last stage, he was in a breakaway group. When he attacked, he dropped all of them. Ben Healy, yeah, he is looking sharp. Okay, saying here, love it. What happened to the other Irish rider who abandoned the other day? Oh, Eddie Dunbar abandoned. I think he started the stage. I believe he crashed the day before. Kind of not a huge crash, but obviously it was really affecting him. I think he started the stage. We can take a look at that under the withdrawal section. He just pulled out. Something was obviously bothering him. Jacob Curley back again. Yeah, and Ben has two teammates up there. I like Ben Healy here. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Joey Jojo sending out some gifts to you guys. Early birthday gifts from the birthday girl herself. Octavian here is just straight up. Just cut to the chase, dude. I love it. Taddy wins. So he's calling for a Taddy win today. Dude, that may happen. I think Taddy's like, you think I'm weak? You think my team's hurt? He wants revenge for Zhao crashing out. I'm going to win it for him. I've also thought about that angle. Sheila Neer back in. Yes, they are all superstars. The Fishmonger is my favorite. Favorite underdog, though. Yes, the Fishmonger. I love it. Guys, if you don't know who that is, that's Jonas. Just a few years back, if you can believe it or not, Jonas Vingegaard, two-time winner of the Tour de France, right before he exploded, was working in like a fish plant somewhere, like whipping fish around, gutting fish. I also heard too that he worked at the same plant that Michael Valgren did. Another pro rider who I believe, let's take a look. I got to get this figured out. Is on. Let's take a look at EF because they're dominating today, guys. I think Michael Valgren's on this team. Right here. Another Danish rider. Yeah. And I think it actually said that they worked together. I don't know. Yeah, I guess they could have. They were working at the same fish pond. So here's Harry Sweeney, who's been in the front. Nielsen was one of the other riders up front who did fall back. Baudin is up there with Healy. Sweeney as well. Looking really good for EF today. Look at the gaps again. Still 17 riders there. So you can see here Harry Sweeney is 18 seconds back. Really starting to start the climb now. I think Harry's just going to slowly slip back. He's done his job for today. Represented EF really well. Love it. Dude. Okay, so going back here again. Someone's talking about hockey. And Cole Kane, dude, for the win again. Absolute champion here. Dude, I can't believe your support of the channel. I absolutely love it. Cole Kane is in Saudi Arabia. We are now connected on Strava together so we can check out each other's rides. Cole's got a ride early in the mornings. By 7 a.m. it's 36 degrees Celsius there every day. Cole, thank you so much. I can't say it enough. Robert, almost anything Jonas does now. Yeah, dude, like it's... Yeah, Robert's saying almost anything Jonas does now to get his wife out of the news will be a positive. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I get he's under pressure. I get he's under stress. I saw one good comment about it, and I get she's concerned. It's kind of, I think the dude was saying, don't you forget, he basically, hey lady, don't forget the other guys are going through the exact same thing. They are going through the exact same thing. Jonas isn't the only guy that's sitting up at those high altitude training camps. It's everyone else too. Taddy's at training camps. I don't know. Maybe Taddy has more power and he just leaves. I don't know. But a lot of riders are sacrificing a lot. Starblazer saying USEE has the perfect team, totally focused on the GC win. Yep, correct, except they've lost one of the key lieutenants as of yesterday. Don saying thanks to Joey Jojo. Again, Taddy saying just for the win. Octavian saying 5 minutes, it's nothing. Dude, we're soon going to see. We are soon going to see. Let's see now. Spot on 5 minutes right now, so Octavian's obviously following along. I can see that there's a group of Almirel further behind the peloton, so he's going back. So obviously the peloton's driving hard. Back to the green jersey, it's almost 18 minutes from the front to the back. We're on the 5th Cat 2 climb of the day. I'm going to throw probably at least one more in there that didn't get categorized. 3.4 kilometers at 6.7% up Col de Guerry. We know Sweeney's already out the back here. Watching the front right now, Michael Woods is feeling strong today. Aaronsman for Ineos Grenadiers. Quinn Simmons up there too. Michael Storer. Ben Healy sitting right on Michael Storer's wheel. Both the Visma riders riding straight together. Simon Yates and Campenarts, 1-2, riding completely together. I wonder if they're going to do something. Loving the chat, guys. Don's loving the EF kit. Poggy's in control. Healy isn't a threat. Yeah, it all depends what happens behind us. Technically, right now, Healy is the virtual leader of the Tour de France at this exact second. He would be in the lead by, let's take a look again. I think over a minute right now. Yeah, he would be in the lead by over a minute. Plus, there'll be time bonuses at the end. I think today, not huge. Here's the time, as they like to call them, bonifications, I think is what they call it. Taking a look over at the stream here, Tim Wellens driving the front hard. Looks like he's got Niels Pollitt behind him. Actually, no, that is not Niels Pollitt. Let's take a look at the team here for UAE. I can figure this rider out real quick. So Niels Pollitt's up there. Tim Wellens is in the polka dot jersey. I think it's Jonathan here. I think it's Jonathan at the front. Just trying to get a camera shot here on them again. So, yeah, it looks like 3 UAE riders, 4 Soudal riders, 4 Arkea riders, then the Visma train, then Taddy. So Taddy's just following their moves. So there is a 10-second, 10, 6, and 4-second bonuses like we've seen every day. Green jersey, 20 points at the finish. That'll all be devoured by the climbers. So the green jersey points mean nothing today. The intermediate sprints were taken by the the breakaway. Polka dot jersey, standard points at the finish. I think they always double the points. I think it's a Cat 1 or higher, or maybe it's just an HC. They double the points on a mountaintop finish. Watching here, I'm looking at, this looks like Simon Yates going back to the team car, grabbing bottles. Grabs 2 bottles, probably one for him, one for Victor. Yep, Simon Yates here. And he looks absolutely fine. Doing a lot of communicating with the team car. He is not in any troubles at all. Grabs 2 bottles, takes off. Okay. Chat time. Poggy's in control. Octavian loves Poggy. We got Sanad here, a new commenter. Anyone know if Jonas is even remotely close to Poggy? On the road right now, Jonas is riding basically 3 or 4 riders ahead of Taddy all the time. Taddy's just sitting on the Visma section of the front end of the GC peloton. Yeah, EF definitely stands out. I think in the past they've had several kit changes or special kits for the Tour de France. I always like when they do that. Kind of like when Alpecin did the Mercier kit, the purple kit, to honor Raymond Poulidor, Mathieu van der Poel's grandfather. Head of the course. Looks like Michael Woods is at the back here. Just want to see how many riders from Israel Premier Tech are up here. It says we're down to 15 riders. We've lost 2 riders. One would be Simon Yates, who I know is coming back on. I highly doubt Simon Yates. So they do have Simon Yates in the front group right now. 15 riders. Aaronsman's there. Campenarts is there. Campenarts riding strong. Quinn Simmons riding so strong today. Looks like, Garcia Pernia here has just fallen out for Arkea B&B Hotels. And we already lost Harrison Sweeney. Okay, so maybe there's a slight delay there on the numbers of riders. From the front to the back, it's 5 minutes. 5 minutes, 1 second. Niels Pollitt and Tim Wellens having a little chat. So there's 2 UAE riders left. 4 Soudal riders. And then we've got the Arkea team working for Kevin Vauquelin. Again, guys, thank you for all your support. Everyone that watches, everyone that comments, everyone that likes. The donations are incredible. Thank you so much, guys. Can't say it enough. Starblayers, Healy in the lead is the ideal situation for you, putting Visma on the offense. Exactly. I was just saying that before, dude. They're letting them go for now, but eventually they're going to start going, well, what do we do now? So it's like on the fly, the strategy. Everyone's got a plan until you get punched in the face. So right now, Visma's going to start thinking, well, what do we do now? If Visma works, they pull Taddy with them. If Arkea goes, they pull Visma and Taddy with them. So it's almost like you need the ideal conditions. Like your opponent has to be weakened, and then you know you can do it. If you're not feeling 100%, you know that if you go on the attack, it could blow up in your face. You could find yourself losing minutes to someone that you wouldn't have lost any time to if you would have just ridden with them. So that's why sometimes you see these big showdowns, they kind of just almost like fizzle out a little bit. Everyone's so afraid to make the move and completely destroy their tour. EF riding on the front, lots of TV time here, and they deserve it. Great shots here of all the volcanic hills and the terrain. Yeah, love EF. Great team. Octavian's still saying that 5 minutes for Taddy is nothing. Well, we're going to find out here pretty soon, dude. I mean, I don't think Taddy's going to attack. I think Taddy is going to sit on wheels today and do nothing. I think he's preserving himself right now. He doesn't really need to attack yet. Overall, even if Ben Healy got the yellow jersey today, the reality is that Taddy and Jonas and the other guys are probably going to steal it back on the Hautacom, on the time trial that's coming up on stage 13. That's this Friday. We have a mountain time trial coming up, guys, an 11-kilometer long, 650-meter elevation game time trial on Friday. The Hautacom is the day before. So we see our first HC climb of the year at the Hautacom. For those of you that haven't seen it, we're going to do that quickly right now. So we've got a rest day tomorrow. Then we're doing Toulouse. Toulouse, sprint day. It's set up for them. There are a couple of attack points. There's 2 climbs right near the end that could set up a little bit of a breakaway, perhaps. Looks like a Mathieu van der Poel stage, maybe a Wout stage for Visma. There's a ton of other riders that could be in there. Throw your names in, guys. But take a look at the next one. So Tuesday they rest. Wednesday to Toulouse. This is Thursday. Category 4, Category 1, Category 2, HC climb. While we're here, sporting stakes. I want to look at this. Okay, so they get 20 points for the polka dot on that climb there, for that HC. And then the next day gets even worse. Solo effort. Love these stages. You don't get to hide behind your teammates and get sheltered from the wind. If you're going to lose time, you're going to implode on these types of stages. Then, on Saturday, it gets even crazier. Luchon to Super Bagnières. Sprint point early. Sprinters will pull the parachute right there and then. Crowds are encroaching on the road here. HC climb, the Tourmalet. The most ridden hill climb at the Tour de France originally showed up in 1910. 19 kilometers long at 7.4%. Two different ways to ride up the Tourmalet, by the way. I think this will be an approach from the west side, just because of the way the Aspan is right after it. The Aspan is a Cat 2, and it's kind of a... I think the Aspan as a 2 today makes anything we ride today look easy. Then a Category 1, the Perisword, finishing with the HC up to Super Bannières. So we have a brutal few days coming up after the rest day. 15 riders still in that lead group. Garcia Pierre slowly drifting back. Harry Sweeney drifting back even more. Peloton sitting steady at 4 minutes 58 seconds now, guys. Yeah, had the spotlight in my face there. I'll be getting comments from Joey Jojo right away. Visma riders at the front. We have Simon Yates and Campenarts. So Simon Yates is here for Jonas. Arkea has been the best continental team at the TDF. Yeah, Arkea is looking really good. Third place overall, Kevin Vauquelin right now. Looking awesome. In fact, why don't we do that, guys? So we're watching. I'm just going to have another quick look here at the feed. I saw EF still driving the front. We haven't even started. Well, we passed over that one right there, so let's take a look. We will be going towards the next third category climb. I'm going to back up a little bit here. Results at the Col de Guéry. Martinez again, Healy, O'Connor, Simmons. So we kind of popped through that little climb, and there's another climb right away. Bodding controls his move for Healy. Bonin is the other EF rider. I'm taking a look over here. We've got Tim Wellens driving the front. Looks like Neil Pollitt. Let me see. Maybe it's Narvaez now. Yeah, looks too small to be Pollitt. I think it's Jonathan Narvaez. I'm seeing a replay here of the descent between these bumps, it looks like. If we come back here, guys, I'm going to just quickly zoom in here. Kind of makes it look, yeah. So we are descending here. Group 1, 15 riders. Group 2, Raul Garcia Pirnia for Arkea. Nice job him being up there. Here's Harrison Sweeney for EF. And the Peloton just getting over the top now. They should be just at it. We'll look at the map. So you see here the Peloton just passing through there now. And as I'm looking at the map here, Lac de Guéry, I'm seeing the lake over here. Attack by Quinn Simmons off the front here, guys. This is slightly delayed. I want to see what this is going to form. Quinn trying to drag it out. Quinn's trying to test everyone out. Okay, sorry, guys. Let's get back here. Quinn's testing them out. That was actually on the descent before the climb. So I'm sure we're going to see the real climbers move right back up. He did stretch them out pretty good there. Okay. Names on the front of the helmet will really help me right now. Just saying, Robert, you wouldn't believe how much I've learned about all the teams just doing what I'm doing over these last 10 days, guy. I can't believe I've been doing this for 10 days straight. And the amount of time I put into it is equivalent to a full-time job. It's before the tour. I'm getting ready. Waking up early is not a huge deal, but I have been sick. Over it now. I just could never get caught up with my sleep. It was kind of like, oh, I need to sleep in. Nah, you're getting up at 3:30 today. There was one stage where I did have to get up at 3:30. All the rest I'm getting up generally 4 just so I can wake up. Just not getting the rest I need. Healy on the front. Ben O'Connor there too. The two Bens are in action. Michael Woods there too. That's a really strong group there. Just those three alone could take off and win today's stage. Simon Yates, throw him into the mix too. Martinez. Strong group here. So 15 riders there. 5 minutes, 9 seconds back to the Peloton. They're going to be on quite a bit of a runaway after they get over the top of this Col de la Croix Morand here. 3.5 kilometers long, 5.7% gradient. So not too steep, not too long either. Temperatures have considerably dropped here, guys. The beginning of the day, 29 degrees Celsius. We're down to just under 22 Celsius as we've gone up in elevation. Michael Woods at the front right now. This looks like, looking at the helmet, sometimes Victor Campenarts wears a slightly different aero helmet. I can't tell if that's him right now. I think this is Campenarts on the front right now. I can see Simon Yates just a little further back. 14 riders in this group. So that means we've lost someone. We know Garcia Pernia is already out. Where's the 15th rider now? I think we're going to see right away someone just drop out the back. Okay, Ben Healy's there. O'Connor, Yates, Bodine, Aaronsman, Blackmore. Take a look here. Joseph Blackmore from the UK. Representing. So there's 2 riders for Israel Premier Tech here. Canadian Michael Woods and Blackmore. Quinn Simmons looking really, really rammy today, folks. He wants to win a stage at the Tour de France. And with their main objective being the green jersey, if you're a Trek rider, it's probably like, do whatever you want. Get up there and go. Movistar rider, trying to figure who we lost here. Martinez, no problems here. We'll get this figured out. I thought there was 15 riders there. Group Sweeney back here. There's 2 of them. And they were showing them separate before. 5 minutes, 6 seconds back, guys. 3 climbs still to do. They're halfway up the 3rd remaining climb. There's basically 4 climbs still to do. I would throw another category 2 climb right here where my mouse pointer is. It's basically the same as anything you've seen earlier today. Bodine on the front here. Martinez hanging out at the back here, just having a look at him. 27 points for Martinez, 11 for Woods. Tim Wellens stayed at 8. So Martinez went from having no points to now having 27. The Lenny fans are out on the stage. Lenny something Spanish, couldn't read that. Looks really good. The leader of Bahrain Victorious here, finally getting his chance to shine at the Tour de France. Just sitting on Michael Woods and Blackmore's wheel. Looking good. He looks pretty controlled here. I hope he doesn't kiss the camera like Jonas always does. I don't think he does. That's a Jonas thing. I don't know where that came from. Every time I see it. Okay, backing up, guys. Kim, Jespersen, Vidal, Kentati shortened the gap. Yeah, the peloton could bring this back if they went really hard. I just don't think UAE's getting any help right now from anyone. It's basically, it's 5 minutes and 18 seconds, guys. I just don't see Taddy going after this today. I think his team is a little bit fragile right now with the loss of Almeida. And other teams are going to take advantage. However, Jonas isn't going either. Kevin Vauquelin's not going either. They're all losing time to the guys at the front right now. Biggest threats, Ben Healy, Ben O'Connor. Okay. Don saying he likes the clip, the Chris Horner stage recaps. He shows clips of the race and use arrows to identify Navarre's as a reference. Yeah, I see those too. I really like those as well. Probably not watching as much as I used to because I do this all day now. So I'm like, okay, enough. I've had enough right now. I have to do some other stuff. G. Ray White's my man, Victor Campenarts. Yeah, Victor's always up there working. Where is Wout van Aert in the group? This is usually his domain. Last I saw, Wout was in the main peloton with Jonas. Okay, let's find them, guys. Here's the main peloton right here. Matteo is right there. Let's just look for... He was here for Thies Benoot. Sepp Kuss. Where is Wout? Wout was here before. Chances he might be out a little bit now. Oh, right here. It is showing up. There is a Van Aert group here. So Van Aert has left the main peloton. Looks like they're 2 minutes behind. So Wout went for having a great day. Being involved in some sprints 2 days ago. And now he's currently 2 minutes and 20 seconds behind the GC peloton. So Visma has lost a key rider again. So UAE lost Almeida. Van Aert is not prime peak Van Aert right now. And I think that's because of a bit of an illness. It's coming and going. He's trying to get it back. From the front to the back right now, guys, from the leaders to the green jersey, there's 67 riders back there, almost 20 minutes behind overall. So So front group now is 13 riders. We've lost someone else. Group Sweeney is just 2. So there's another rider. We had 14 in the main group. These 2 were back here. Where did that 14th rider go? We've got 13 in this group. I'm looking at names here. I'll be looking over here. I still see the 2 EF riders, 1 Movistar rider. Who is gone? At this point, it's kind of hard to tell. Arizon's still there. Simmons is sitting in 3rd. The UNOX rider's still there. Ben Healy looks good. This is his territory, folks. Team Radio, Israel, Premier Tech. We've got to match Healy. Quinn's strong as well. But you know Healy, when he goes, we can't miss. He's always super strong. So they're warning Israel, watch out. He's got a strong attack. We need to watch Ben. I think right now, at this point, unless the GC Peloton comes after them, Ben's probably the favorite to win the stage right now. So it is saying we lost, and now it's saying we're down to 12 riders. Okay, here's the drop rider. Here's the group Sweeney, and now we're finding out who this is. So we lost Bastille, one of the EF riders. We lost Joe Blackmore for Israel Premier Tech. Group Sweeney now is still Sweeney and Garcia Pernia. So both EF and Israel Premier Tech have lost a rider from, and actually it's showing it now. Bastille is now at the back. Victor Campenaert's driving the front, folks. Driving the front. Going, yeah. They're actually going through a feed zone, and Campenaerts is standing up out of the saddle, driving up this hill. 6% gradient here. This is a bit of a replay, guys. We're over the top now. Results at the top. Ben Healy gets 2 points. Quinn Simmons gets 1. So I'll have more details on that right away. I want to take a look over here. I actually want to watch the replay here and see if Martinez even bothered trying. So category 3, we only have points. Ben Healy went on the attack. Man, the amount of camper vans up here is amazing. Just a hill, a grassy hill in the middle of nowhere. It just looks like there's like 500 camper vans up there. So yeah, Ben Healy leading Quinn Simmons over the top. I'm seeing it happen right now as a bit of a replay. They're 100 meters to the top. Will Quinn even try to go past him? I don't think he will. Quinn's here to win the stage. Quinn is here to win the stage. So Ben Healy just goes over the top. Quinn Simmons second, and then Martinez third. So Martinez didn't even try because he knows he's got it for the day. Now it's saying we've only got 11 riders left in our main group. We are descending rapidly, so things are going to reform. Some of these drop riders that just dropped out might get back on. Quinn leading the charge down the hill, folks. Quinn Simmons leading the charge down the hill. That's all we got here. So there was only points for 2 riders, but 1, 2, 3 was Healy, Simmons, and Martinez. Rocking and rolling, folks. Rocking and rolling. 33 seconds back. We got Bastille, Blackmore, and Campenaerts. So Campenaerts buried himself going up that climb and just pulled the pin there. Maybe he'll recover. Simon Yates is still in that front group. There's Yates right there. Remember, Simon Yates won stage 20 of the Giro d'Italia. Attacked over the top. Went straight past Isaac Del Toro and Carapaz and went for the win. Full redemption from years ago when he lost that exact same stage. Let's hit the chat. So Wout is further behind today. Poggy win today. At this current pace, Poggy will not win today. It all depends. Watching Campenaerts descending like a madman. So he just rode his own pace up there. He drove really hard. Rode his own pace up. Didn't panic. And he's going to use the downhill here to get back on with the main group. To join back up with Simon Yates. Currently going downhill, it says 85 kilometers an hour. Nice descent. Nothing too dangerous. Road looks really good here. I see Woods winning today. This is from Starblazer. Starblazer, love the comments here today. He has a good jump and he has a good grinder. Yeah. Woods does win stages, folks. Be great for them. G. Ray Whites. Hey, groovy man. G. Ray Whites. I hope I'm saying that right. Listening from my Chesterfield in the U.S. Good to have you here, dude. G-Ray. That's right, Starblazer. He says Victor C has a Vader yellow helmet. I think today he might have switched back to the more ventilated one. And you know what? It said before Campenarts was like 30 seconds back. Right now, he's 2 seconds back. He's back on. Watching this now, 13 riders in the front. I'd say Campenarts is maybe 50 yards off the back. There's Bastille there. They might actually they have Campenarts. Yeah, he's back with him now. Remember, I'm watching. Yeah, no problems for Campenarts here. Guys, he's having a quick sip of his drink at 75k an hour going downhill. 75k an hour, my hands are like latched onto that handlebar. One bump, you're going down. Campenarts sits 57th overall at the Tour, 30 minutes down. Just an absolute work beast. Yep, they were just dropped before. 13 riders at the front, 37 kilometers to go. Campenarts and Blackmore get back on after they were dropped at the summit. So they knew they could use the descent. Don't kill yourself going up the hill. There's the Puy de Dôme. I think they just did an ascent up there. Wasn't it in the last couple of years? They did a hilltop finish on the Puy de Dôme. So this is kind of like the big granddaddy. So this guy's ancient dormant volcano right here from the past. So any of the hills that look a little bit weird around here, probably old volcanoes that have just been overgrown with vegetation. 13 riders in the front group. Guys, 5 minutes and 54 seconds back to the Taddy group. Quick question. Can Taddy pull back 6 minutes right now? Nah, not today. Not today, Taddy. The race didn't turn out that way today. Campenarts. Yeah, I think he's talking about Campenarts. G-Ray's talking about Campenarts here, I think. Doesn't wear sunglasses. Just determination. Yeah, you're right, dude. I just noticed it before. He doesn't wear sunglasses. It looked like he had a lot of sunblock on. His face looked very white across the cheeks here. Lenny Martinez for Barbara Victorious. Yeah, he's really lighting it up now. Okay, James Delara. Thanks, James. James is on the island of Corsica. The sign for Lenny says this stage is for you. Yeah, it is. This is his kind of stage. And that's the beauty of the Tour de France, guys. Time trialists, sprinters, rouleurs, punchers, the climbers. You get it all. Not all of these guys can do everything. Some of them can do all of it really well. Some are really good at one. Jonathan Milan right now, probably the world's fastest guy on a bike in the world, Tim Merlier would contest this, is sitting 21 minutes behind. No chance of hanging with these dudes on this kind of terrain. They're here for the green jersey. So what that's allowed, though, with Jonathan Milan being so far back and not a sprint stage, Quinn Simmons has been untethered. He's been unleashed. He's allowed to do what he wants today. And so I think we're going to see something from Quinn here soon. Yeah, we're at 6 minutes back now. Okay, getting a look at the front of the group here. Visma is on the front. Jonas is in second place right now. I see Tim Wellens, Niels Pollitt, looking for Taddy, but hard to see. They're riding 3 and 4 abreast. Tons of fans on the side of the road here. This is them coming over the top of the Category 3. So again, a little bit delayed here. 61 Geraint Thomas. Okay, so I think Geraint's gotten his way back up. He was dropped really early on in the stage. Final tour for G. I think he just came across the top there. Same climb. So I think he's in that main peloton group. Let's have a little look here. Let's call for these. I'm just looking for red colored jerseys. There's Thomas. So Thomas was off the front today. He was completely dropped out of the peloton. He's got himself back. Awesome stuff. First group, 13 riders. The characters up front. Second group, Bastille trying to get back on to give Ben Healy some assistance later. We've got a third group here, Harry Sweeney and Garcia Pena. They survived over the top and they're just ahead of the peloton. Flying now, guys. We are absolutely fine. 31.6 kilometers going to the end of the stage. Here's your KOM standings overall. Lenny Martinez will be in the polka dot jersey tonight, far and away ahead of second place. Michael Woods only started gaining points like in the back half of the stage. Ben Healy getting points. Still more points to come too. Over the top, this is how they went through. Quinn Simmons sitting in second. No one contested these points here. Martinez sitting in third. You can see on the screen. He already has the jersey. Ben can't take it from him now. So why kill yourself by putting in a sprint there? Let's take a shot here. See them working their way around now. Going past another lake. Lac Jambon. All the groups. Look how far back. Oh, wow, they're over here. They're so far behind, they're almost off the screen, folks. Yeah, that's a long ways back. A long day for the sprinters out there. The guys that are tired at the back. Okay, guys. Ben. Is Ben the favorite now? Quinn Simmons? Michael Woods? Put your names down, guys. Put your names down. Starbler saying not hard enough stage for Lenny Martinez to win. Good representation for Bastille Day. Yeah, I think Lenny would be looking more for a longer climb. I mean, guys, these climbs overall for these guys aren't absolute killers. It's just a long, brutal day after 9 previous days of racing. We still have yet to see a Category 1 at the Tour. I think we first see our first one will be Thursday. Toulouse stage is designed for the sprinters again. Maybe a little bit of a late break day. Okay, Marabon, Lace and Channel here. The downhill is coming. Yeah, they've blasted through the downhill now. They're on a bit of a flat. Robert's back. Yeah, Robert's saying, a little disappointed that we didn't get our annual foolish futile attack by French riders to celebrate Bastille Day. Who do we have in the front? Ooh, guys, down to 6 riders in this front group. They're still going. They've descended together, and they're pushing out again. Ben Healy. Ben Healy, Ben O'Connor, Simon Yates, Joe Blackmore. Joe Blackmore was dropped just before, guys. Joe Blackmore got dropped with Campenarts, fought his way back on this end, and went with this next move. Quinn Simmons, Johansson, and Storer. So that's 7 riders. So I think this is just a group that kind of, off the downhill, split apart, and they're trying to get back on. Look, it's a 7-second gap back. Baudin, he's a Frenchman. It hasn't been a futile attack, but Robert, I know exactly what you're talking about. Aaronsman's there. Campenarts. They've got a little bit of time to bring this back together. They got a little flat section here before the climb starts. I think this second group is going to have to get on real quick because the very best climbers here. Ooh, look at this. Martinez is not in the front group of 7. So Martinez is probably the best climber that didn't make this little break. Trying to see how big the gap is here. Looks like we got 6 here. The 7th rider will be coming. I'm watching this on replay here now. Actually, I'm very close. It's really strange. Sometimes the gap from what I'm seeing to what you're seeing is like 2 to 3 kilometers. Right now, it's just a few hundred meters. So they're bringing it all back. But Martinez is not in that group. Martinez is back behind the front group now. He probably really wants to be in that front group. Why not get some more points? Keep building for the whole tour. Castrillo Zabater's back there. Paul Pontre is back there. Michael Woods is back there. Campenarts here might be able to tow them all back. Let's see if Campenarts can do that for them. It's a 6-second gap. And I would still say, if I was the front group, I'd probably want the other guys with me, but just more firepower. They still got to climb this climb. And this is a good little climb. Col de la Croix, Saint Robert, 5.1 kilometers at 6.3%. Category 2 here to now. 5 points for first place. 5 minutes, 38 seconds back to the peloton. That's because the peloton has been bombing downhill. Some of that gap to Group 1 was just the fact that they were screaming downhill and the peloton was still climbing to get to the top of the Col de la Croix Mirande. Okay, a lot of gesticulations here from Ben O'Connor right now. He's very unhappy with someone. I think Ben O'Connor, from what I've seen of him, at races and a little bit of the Tour de France Unchained on Netflix. I think he's a very emotional rider, and he lets people know. Starblazers is asking, what software am I using? Dude, this is the main Tour de France website. I've got 3 screens up, chatting with you guys on one. Got the main Tour de France website here. I have the Flow Bikes feed over here. I've got another source in the background running for live updates over there. Just in case there's things that the Tour de France misses, because there's quite a few times I'll see stuff happen. And it doesn't get updated that quick. I've got another source where I'm hoping it gets updated a bit quicker. In fact, I don't know. I'm seeing things. I'm like, yeah, I just saw it happen, and I'm watching a slightly delayed stream video feed, and I'll see it happen delayed before the Tour de France feed brings it up to me. I also have Pro Cycling Stats hanging out in the background too. I don't really touch that much. It's just there just in case. Dude, everything, and if you're wondering too, I'm just using everything through OBS here. G-Ray Whitesing, sir. Okay, yeah, sir. I hope I'm way older than you. For only doing this 10 days, you do very well. Yeah, doing this tour for 10 days, have had my channel around 2.5 years. I've done a lot of race commentary, but all just virtual esports cycling. Which to me, it's just as fun. Just not as many people watching it. But yeah, I appreciate you saying that, G-Ray. Starblaze again. It would be a miracle if Quinn wins today. USA. Dude, let's pull for him. And as I glance over here, I see Quinn Simmons on the attack. Team Simmons is on call him. He's almost got his own team. He's ridden alone. He's done so much work with them. Actually, this is a concerted effort by Quinn Simmons now to break them. I'm looking at this here now, guys. Wow. It is Quinn Simmons on the front. So I'm getting such a good stream right now. We're almost spot on. Quinn has a small gap right now. 6 seconds to all of the chasers. So all the guys behind got back together. They're all chasing him down. Pretty heroic move for Quinn here if he can do this. And the peloton now, GC peloton at 5:42. They're going to have to climb as well. I would imagine there's going to have to be attacks coming out of that GC peloton at some point here. Someone's going to have to try to put a dent, recover some time somewhere. I think, okay, so that is delayed. Campenarts is sitting on the back of this group with Martinez. Quinn Simmons out of the saddle, attacking, looking back down through his armpits, trying to see who's following him. Without trying to look back without trying to look back. You never want, if you do the look back, that tells people you're kind of, did I do it? They will bring him back though, guys. It's 2 to 4 seconds hovering right now. We may lose one rider to the back of that group, and which we have. We got Baudin, Campenarts, Perry-Pont, and Martinez is back there. Yeah, this is a tough one, guys. This is a tough one. Yeah, Martinez has kind of slowed down a little bit. Now he's actually attacking now. I'm watching him attack now. This guy's a really good climber. Campenarts, super pro, super elite rider. Not panicking, just pedaling. Soudal rider might be the last one on the road there now. I want to see who that is. Oh, that's Perry-Pont there. This group actually got bigger. Groups are merging, falling apart. Quinn Simmons probably has about, hard to tell because the camera's foreshortening it. Maybe he's got a 20-meter lead. Constantly looking down back through his armpits. He's doing one of these, trying to look back. Okay, let's look here. Starblazer is saying perfect stage for UAE's Isaac Del Toro. If he was in the Tour de France, he just won the Tour of Austria. Dude, he won 3 stages in a row. He won stages stage 2, 3, and 4 at the Tour of Austria. 5-stage race, 719 kilometers in length. They got to climb some of the biggies there. I think they did Furka. That's a gigantic climb in Austria there. I believe it's all in Austria. I could be wrong about that. Stage 5, I don't think he even had to really do. I think he finished like 18th or 19th in stage 5. I need to double check that. But he already had the stage 1, the Tour 1. So I'm sure they're getting Isaac Del Toro tuned up for the Vuelta a España, which, guys, I will be covering here in August. So I'm doing that one too, just like we're doing this one. Yeah, G-Ray's cheering on Quinn Simmons here. Stars, dude, that's my favorite jersey. The Stars and Stripes, that's the best national champion jersey out there. Hands down. Yeah, it looks so good, doesn't it? Lenny Martinez now, they're looking back at him here. He's doing a lot of head rocking, a lot of grimacing here. Maybe he's on the rivet right now at the front, guys. You know, I did just notice quite a bit of red on Lenny's arm here. That must have been from an earlier injury in the race. He's catching up with one of the... I think that's the Israel Premier Tech rider there. So Lenny's trying to fight his way back on. Okay, it said one rider, now it's gone to 6. So the front group is caught back up with Quinn Simmons. Quinn's going to have to wait a little bit longer. This doesn't surprise me either. And then we got the group Martinez here. But it's constantly evolving here. Constantly evolving. Martinez looks like he's working solo to get back up there. In fact, this might be him catching the riders just ahead of them. 24.9. Okay, just seeing that there. Just want to give a little refresh on this here. See if I can do that. Check this out here. See what I can see. Yeah, chasers have definitely caught Simmons now. Yeah, here we go over here. Healy gets back to Simmons with Storer, O'Connor, Aaronsman, and Simon Yates. Lenny Martinez, though, Martinez is 20 seconds back. Woods, Blackmore, Johansson, Castrillo, 35. Campenart's 40. Perry Poncher, 50. These numbers are kind of constantly evolving as riders move up and down. Let's have a little bit of look at the map here. So these guys are racing hard. The sprint group is still trying to get up to the last Category 3 climb. Looks like we got a couple riders. Oh, here's the survivors from the breakaway. It says they're just ahead of the peloton right now. That's what I'm seeing here. So the peloton's on the move. Tim Wellens looks like he may be falling out the back here. Yeah, Tim Wellens is falling out the back. Okay, we got to keep a close eye on this. Taddy's there, Evenepoel's there, Vauquelin's there, Jonas is there. They're not really showing that group at all. It seems all the attention, and no doubt it should be, is on this breakaway group right now. I'm just going to get this zoomed in a little bit for me here. Ben Healy in this footage here is back on the front working. Back to the chat, guys. G-Ray saying here, Ben Helium Healy. I love that. I was discussing helium this morning. Okay, looking back at the peloton here, guys, I am now seeing Visma on the front. Visma is on the front. This is the main GC peloton here. Yeah, Visma driving the front. I think there's 3 Visma riders on the front. UAE riders hanging on. 2 Visma riders on the front. 1 UAE rider, then the Soudal riders. Yeah, the cameras are bouncing all... This is the back of the peloton now. The cameras are bouncing all over the place. Visma driving the front. I think that UAE rider is struggling to keep up right now. Granted, the UAE riders have been sitting there all day long. All day long. They got a guy, there's a excavator here. He's on the end of the excavator. The bucket's been removed. He's on his bike getting swung around in circles. Yeah, super safe. Super safe, guys. Where's what do they call it? OHS&A, Occupational Health and Safety when you need them. Oh yeah, I think that UAE rider's in trouble. Remco looks like he's sitting in 3rd right now. Then a smattering of different. I think there's a Total Energy rider. Taddy looks like he's sitting in about 10th place. Right now, I don't see Jonas's helmet. I don't see it right now. There's a Team Picnic post-NL rider coming up, jumping away with the 2 Visma riders. Tim Wellens absolutely blown out the back right now, guys. The 2 Visma riders, now have a good 20-meter gap over the RKA riders. 3 riders have gone on a little mini break here, guys. Hopefully I can show this to you here. Oh, it's Koos. No, that's those guys there. Oh, I can see them right here. It must be... It's not the group Martinez. Here's the peloton. So it's changing all the time. And that's a little bit delayed too. So it might come back together. But there was an attack by Sepp Kuss earlier and another Visma rider, which evolved down to just being Sepp Kuss and a picnic post NL rider riding away. Let's position another Visma rider up the road. Let's move more Visma riders to the front. Let's see how that evolves here. Oh, yeah, I didn't recognize the picnic rider. I should have known. Oscar Only, who's currently in the top 10 GC classification. Okay, so it was T. Spanood at the front with Sepp Kuss. They drove the front. Whoever the UAE rider was, okay. Bahrain victorious. We are not losing. We are not losing. We want to come back. Bring it back. So the DSs for Bahrain are screaming at Lenny to get back up there. And as I was saying, I saw 2 Visma riders on the front. The UAE rider, you could tell he was struggling to keep up. I don't know who it was. Could have been Niels Paulett still, but he's been at the front by himself, rotating with Tim Wellens all day. So getting tired. But Adam Yates for UAE now is pulling the GC group back to Kuss and Only. Okay, I'm looking for some footage of that. At the front, gaps, guys. Let's look at the gaps here. Still 5-minute 22 from the front group to the back. Sorry, to the peloton. GC group. Tim Wellens, it says right now, is 7 minutes behind. 7 minutes 44, actually. Yeah, not really Tim's territory, these climbs. He's been getting ground down all day. We're currently counting the Col de la Croix Saint-Robert. Guys, I'm going to take one last quick break here, and I'll be right back. And yes, riders, that was a confirmed nature break there. Got to catch up with the chat here, guys. I've been so glued to that video there. 6 riders at the front. Back, minute and 11 back to the group Martinez. Okay, looking at the front here, Taddy has now come to the front. Taddy's at the front. Lots of Visma riders there. Couple of UAE riders. Jonas is there. And a Visma rider's going up the road right now. I think that's Sepp again. I think that's Sepp Kuss again going on this long climb up to the Col de Croix Saint-Robert. Sepp Kuss is off the front again. Okay, okay, James, great. Woods won Puy de Dôme 2 years ago. Okay, good to know. I would have gotten to that. Okay, great comment here. Going on midnight here in Japan. I've made my way to my futon from which I'll be listening while resting with us. Dude, awesome stuff. So glad you can hang with us today. Wow, guys, I just looked down here. Mind blown. 456 people watching this right now. Everyone jump into the chat. And also, guys, everyone, if you could, please drop a like. I need more people to see these videos. I see some other streams. I saw one guy streaming. He just shows the results board. That's all it is. It's just results. Like just kind of round the clock. I'm like, okay, well, let's see what happens here. Okay, guys, this is a little bit of a flashback here. I'm at 21 kilometers on the stream. They're at 20 kilometers for the leaders. 2 Visma riders went up the road. UAE rider reacts. That must be Marc Soler reacting. Hauling Taddy and Jonas up with him. Remco is right on Jonas's wheel. That looks like Oscar only cruising up now. Ooh, it's getting hot, folks. It is getting hot here. The peloton that was 90 riders for is now 18. Tadej Pogacar, Remco, Kevin Vauquelin, Jonas, Matteo Jorgensen, Oscar only. Take a look at him. 7th place overall. Florian Lipowitz, Roglic. Never count him out, folks. Remember everyone? I've heard a lot of that. Yeah, he should just end it now. Dude, he's 9th at the Tour de France. Johansson, I'm seeing him right here, right now. The Uno X rider. UAE decides to go back on the fronts. I guess they're saying, you want to apply pressure? We're going to apply more pressure. Flipping back to the very front, guys. Emmerich Mas is there. Felix Gall. Christian Rodriguez. So a lot of the names we saw from earlier today are popping back up in this group. Front group now will get caught up. There are cameras on the front. Ben Healy on the front. Michael Storer there. Quinn Simmons. Ben O'Connor. Simon Yates. We're back to this battle here, guys, as they keep moving forward. We've got this group here. Campenarts, Johansson, Castillo, Zapater, and Lenny Martinez. They've got a minute and 32 to make up. I don't think that's happening. Then we're almost 4 minutes back to the 18 riders of the GC group. So the pressure got applied at the right time on this climb, and it's just shattered everything. How far behind are our sprint jersey? Sprint jersey is 24 minutes behind, and it's going to keep growing the whole time. I'll go back to this one here. You can kind of see the finish, how sharp it's going to look here. They will descend for a little bit right before the climb starts. Awesome stuff, you guys. Yeah, 450 people watching here right now. I love it. Thank you so much. Woods for the win, but hoping for Quinn. Yeah, so guy in Japan, dude, thank you so much for watching. He's chilling out. Hopefully you can stay awake till the end of the tour. The end of the stage, I should say. But yeah, I really appreciate you being here, man. Robert saying Ben Healy put 2 minutes into Quinn Simmons the other day. They both remember. Yeah, exactly. There was an 8-rider breakaway, which included Quinn Simmons, Ben Healy, and Mathieu van der Poel. And I believe it was, Ben attacked, and the only one that could go with him was Quinn Simmons. And when Ben attacks, he's got a strong little kick. He's very explosive for a smaller rider. He's a climber. We all get that. Quinn went with him, but eventually Ben just attacked again and dropped him. Quinn looking really good today. Hey guys, funny point here to notice. Quinn does not have his hair blowing in the breeze. He's got his hair tucked up. I can't believe that. Quinn has his hair tucked up in a man bun. He's got the man bun going on. I wonder if someone says something like, hey dude, Arrow, you are not Arrow. Why are you wearing this tight jersey when you have your hair? If you want to have long hair, that's great. If so, why don't you just wear jeans? You might as well just wear jeans and like a windbreaker. Just get as un-Arrow as possible, because you're just killing yourself. Flashback here, guy. 3 UAE riders on the front. That's got to be, well, one's Niels Pollitt, one's Narvaez. The other one I don't know yet. Taddy's right behind them. Decathlon pulling up to the front too. Decathlon has 3 riders at the front here, guys, of the chasing group. Oh, one of these riders will be Marc Soler. That's Soler on the front right now. Soler. Oh, it's going to be Adam Yates, Narvaez, and Soler. That's who that is, leading Taddy up. Jonas looks good there, positioned right behind them. 6 riders up front. Yep, still 6. Nice gap here, folks. Take you, let's see what we can get from Race Radio here. Yeah, Pogacar's guards. Soler is back to set the pace with Narvaez, Yates, and Taddy. I'm just going to say Taddy. Saying his name. Live tracking. Let's have a look, guys. Let's have a look. Yeah, so awesome. These guys are going to be so tired after today. I'd be like, just give me a massage on the bus. I'll have the massage right here. In fact, on the side of the road. Just out in the open. Let's get that going. I'm going to be sleeping on the bus. I'll be sleeping all night. Recovering tomorrow to get ready for another fast stage on Wednesday, and then the mayhem starts the day after that. So there's going to be a little bit of respite for the climbers before it really takes off again. Guys, loving the chat. Elite stuff. I've seen Quinn going up the Guardsman Pass. Yeah, where's Quinn from? Isn't he from Idaho or something? Elite stuff. Where are you from, dude? I've got a friend who lives in Idaho. I ride with him virtually over on Ruby. He rides Zwift a lot too. And he said, like, oh, that's Quinn. Sorry, I was thinking of Mateo. Mateo lives in that area, I think. So I don't know the Guardsman Pass climb. Let me know where that is. Yeah, Starblazers here is welcome in Japan. 10 a.m. in Texas. Guys, for me, right now, 9. So it looks like I'm an hour over from Texas. Love to check out Texas one of these days. Never been there. Okay, guys. Okay. Dawn, my wish for Ben O'Connor stage win and Ben Healy yellow jersey may be coming true. Yeah, at the current rate, Ben Healy is still in the yellow jersey by a minute and 30 seconds anyways. We'll see how it all comes down at the end here. Really funny seeing this now, a decathlon with 3 riders sitting on the very front and Taddy's team over on the right-hand side of the road. It's really slowed down here for them now. Instead of that straight arrow, Jonas riding solo way over on the left-hand side of the road. This is Matteo Jorgensen sitting in the front. They're grabbing bottles here. Everyone's grabbing their bottles. I've heard about the Matteo Jorgensen Taddy water bottle war that's going on. So there's that. If you know more about it, let me know. I guess they've been a little bit of a kerfuffle over grabbing water bottles. How we doing, guys? Wow, guys, great stream today. 510 people watching. Little old Inside Cycling World, guys. I should start doing more polls. Like, who's interested in me doing the Volta? Just type something in if you're really interested in that. I've already committed to doing the Tour de France Women's at the end of the month as well. Yeah, Quinn's doing great today. Good, nice comment there, Jay. Chicken Smackers is back. I'd like to get into e-training racing. What do you recommend as a setup for a beginner with a dumb trainer? Dude, first thing I would recommend, and just being honest here, first thing I would say is just get a wheel-on smart trainer. That's what you need. Wheel-on smart trainer. Dude, you can get a new one for probably $350. I've seen them. What you want to do is you want to find that guy that thought he was going to be into it, bought it, and then needs to sell it because it's sitting in his garage. But you can get some really good, like the Tax. No, it's the Kicker Snap, I believe. It's a wheel-on trainer. It won't do as much as a wheel-off trainer. Get any bike. So if you've got a budget for getting into inside training, guys, I should do a video on this. I've been talking about it forever. If you've got a budget for bike and trainer at once, whatever your budget may be, maybe it's $10,000, maybe it's $1,000. Put all the money into your trainer. That's where you want the value going. You don't really need a high-end bike to ride these trainers. You don't. In fact, some of them now have virtual shifting. So let's say you only have a bike that's old. It's got 2 rings on the front and only 7 in the back. You've only got 14 gears. Nowadays, you put it in 1 gear, you shift with a clicker, and it changes the resistance in the back end of the trainer, simulating gear changes. So there's that route. Dude, if you want to know more about it, please just message me directly. Send me a message through Facebook or whatever. I'll walk you through it. Jay saying he thinks Quinn's jersey is a little loud. It looks like an explosion. Dude, I really like it. I like it. Yeah, Greg LeMond, 88-89, World Jersey. That audiobook I'm listening to, they're just talking about Greg LeMond now. His battles with Bernardino. Insane stuff. Okay, let's get a look here, guys. 5 riders left in the front group. Ben Healy, Ben O'Connor, Simon Yates, Tim Arisman, Michael Storer. I've lost one rider. Quinn Simmons did fall out the back. Sorry, I've been so busy in the chat. Quinn has fallen out the back. Awesome effort by Quinn today. Today just maybe a little bit too much for Quinn. I'm seeing the replay of it here now. He's watching them right away. But when you look at Quinn Simmons, the other guys are what I would call pesky lightweight climbers. You know, the build. The build of a pesky lightweight climber. It looks like they weigh nothing. Quinn's a little bit more muscle than them. He's carrying more weight. He's at a huge disadvantage going up these hills. I mean, Ben Healy, I'm going to guess he weighs 140 pounds. That's my guess. He's a pro climber, and that's what he should weigh. Jay Taylor, chicken. You seen a chicken here. Get a good bicycle fit. Doesn't matter who makes the bike once you drop 1,000 k or more. Yeah, guys, you can get a lot of good equipment, like high-end equipment used. It's almost foolish to go out and drop 8, 9, 10 k on a bike when you can find some really good equipment that's maybe 4 or 5 years old. You might pick it up for $1,200. It does everything you want. Everything you want. So yeah, now I'm seeing the full feed here. Simon Yates right on Ben Healy's wheel here. Ben O'Connor's there too. Aaron's been looking really good for Ineos Grenadiers, and Storer for Tudor. Great stage today, folks. I am loving this, loving this. Robert says, hard to disagree on the Stars and Stripes jersey. Actually prefer when national champs have a band across the jersey. Yeah, he's one of the few that doesn't do that. Most will have just the band. I think I like it because it's different, because everyone else is the exact same thing. So that's probably why I prefer it. Jay Taylor, I love Greg LeMond in the racing. Yeah, he was great. Just heard yesterday his VO2 max, I think, was recorded at 92 or 93 back in the day. Like insanely high. Insanely high. You know, the whole world of substances in cycling, I believe Greg LeMond. I don't think Greg LeMond ever touched anything. The rest, yeah, sure. And that's fine too. I'm okay with it. But Greg's career kind of ended with the development of EPO racing in, and it was like, what happened? Oh, that happened. And it's just the way it was. Status of Sepp Kuss. Yeah, let's take a look at see where Sepp is right now. Like, I mean, everything got blown apart, guys. Quinn Simmons is 115 back. He's going to keep falling back. The Martinez group is 227 back. There's 4 riders there with Campenarts. 306 back. Sorry. So the yellow jersey is 5 minutes behind overall right now. Is that what it is? Yeah, it is. It's 120 to Simmons by himself. A further 2.5 minutes to the Martinez group. A further 3 minutes to the yellow jersey. Hey, Ben Healy, I think you're wearing a yellow jersey today. Isn't that awesome for your EF education? I absolutely love it. 27 riders in this group, the GC group, excluding Ben Healy, of course. Vauquelin here, Remco, Vingegaard's here, Jorgensen. So Sepp was going up the group, the road up. Sepp's in this group too. So whoever's asking here, someone asked status of Sepp. Oh, that's Starbladers. Yeah, he's right in there. Ruben here. Ruben. Okay, guys. Oh, yeah. I love the DS here too, the Decathlon boys. I just saw a fleeting glimpse of it. It says, guys, ridden like the bosses. Ridden like the bosses. So Decathlon is at the front here, leading the GC chase. Who are these characters here? Let's take a look at these guys here. I love these dudes. I just saw 2 of them here. So we got Felix Gall. Yeah. This guy, 14th overall at Tour. He will definitely be moving up to top 10. 100% over the next little while, he will go to the top 10. And then we got Clement Verte and Callum Scottson from Australia. Dude, absolutely killing it. These guys hanging out here in the GC peloton. Riders just shattered behind them. Let's check this out again, guys. 2 Cat 2 climbs left still to do, believe it or not. Let's leave it there for a second. Comments, Ruben here. Everybody's saying like and subscribe. Yeah, guys, if you can do that, that would be great. Really helps the channel. Ruben's been with me forever, it seems. Ruben's been here since the very beginning and always promotes the channel for me. Ben Healy doing the majority of the work in this 5-man breakaway. Always out of the pedals, it seems. He generates a lot of power standing up. Different styles of cycling. Some people are able to sit down and generate the same power, pedaling at a slightly lower cadence. Others like to stand up and bounce from side to side. I sit. Yeah, right now, dude, someone's saying last 20K, Jay Taylor, 11.4K remaining. 11.4K remaining. Koos is Visma. So Jonas has another world-class climber on his team in Sepp Kuss. Sepp Kuss, I believe, is from Boulder, Colorado. Chicken Smackers. Jay Taylor bike. I specialized LA Sport. I have a Cyclops fluid trainer. I just don't know what sensors to get to start Zwift. See, if it's not a smart trainer, basically all you're going to have is, dude, so what you need is like a cadence sensor and a speed sensor. So basically something that would like old school speedometer on your bike. That's going to see the speed sensor going by. It calculates the speed. Same with the cadence sensor. It's just counting the clicks as your crank arm goes by. The only thing with that is the fluid trainer, they're not smart. You won't feel the resistance. You won't feel when it goes like this. So if you're on, okay, he's talking about Zwift here. If you're on Zwift and you're doing the, I don't know, the KOM or the Alpe d'Huez, you won't feel any resistance. It's just going to be like you're riding on the flats. So that would be your first step, I would say. You've got the bike. You're all set up with the bike that you need. But if you're not getting the resistance, you're not going to get to do any hill training. Looks like we're almost at the top here, folks. They've given Healy as the most aggressive rider of the day. Jorgensen has just attacked. Jorgensen has attacked from the field. I haven't seen anything about it yet, guys. Jorgensen is on the attack, and I thought that would happen. I actually said out loud earlier, what happens if Matteo goes on the attack? What does Taddy do? So currently right now, if the race ended right this minute, Taddy would lose 2 minutes to Ben Healy. He would be behind 2 minutes, not even just that time, the time gap they had before. Ben Healy, he's got such a distinctive style, climbing out of the saddle, rocking back and forward. And he looks like the kind of rider that can just do that for like 20 minutes straight. Sits down for just a few seconds, and he will stand again to generate some more power when it steepens up. Okay. So there has been an attack here. I'm going to try to zoom in a little bit, guys. See if I can see these groups. Okay, that's the Campenarts group. Here's the yellow jersey. 6 minutes back, guys. Healy is going into the yellow jersey. Can you imagine Ben Healy's ear set right now? Can you imagine what's coming through his ear? Like, dude, you are going to be in the yellow jersey. You are going to be in the yellow jersey today. Who cares if you win? We don't care if you win. Yellow jersey time. Okay. Yeah, so dude, chicken smackers. If you can get a smart trainer, that's the way. You need a cadence sensor and a speed sensor. You could be on Zwift today. Cadence sensor, you can probably pick up for like $15-20 on Amazon. Speed sensor, the exact same thing. You can be on Zwift in a heartbeat. You're just not going to get the full experience. Mike here. Colin's love of Orange Pico will be his undoing. Correct. Nature breaks. I could not make that last nature break go any longer, folks. I admitted it. Like, thank you, Star Blazers. Dudes, we're killing it now. Looks like 558 people watching this little chit-chat thing I like to do. I know Mike's seen them before. He's seen me do the ones where I'm chit-chatting with people riding my bike. Ashwini Askalaran. Who's winning, guys? Right now, Ben Healy for EF is winning. Sudal rider here. Sudal, this is Pari Ponch. Looks like he's trying to hand his bottle to Remco as he goes by. Matteo Jorgensen on the front. Taddy sitting in second. Slight delay here, guys. So this is not live, what I'm telling you right now. But that's how we got to roll with it. Taddy's there. Jonas is on his wheel. And Oscar Only in fourth position. Oh my God, Oscar Only. Let's take a look at this kid. Picnic, where are you? Right there. Team Picnic, as I like to call it. Oscar Only, Scotsman here. Guys, he's 23 years old. He's 22 years old. super dark horse. He does have some support in the form of Warren Barguil. Sean Flynn, really good rider too. Has had a couple of poor days. But yeah, Oscar Only, he's doing really well. Overall right now, let's have a quick look at this. Whilst we can do this, we're going to bounce back here to Stage 9, GC. You're going to see right away, Oscar Only is in 7th place at the moment, folks. 7th place. There's room to move up. Mathieu van der Poel is just going to drift out of here. At the end of today, Oscar Only is in at least 6th position. Outside of anything crazy happening. Keep watching here. Okay, so we passed through in the chitter chatter I've been doing here. I've missed the points there. Here we go. Results at Col de la Croix Saint Robert. I've ridden this one on Zwift, so chicken smackers, you can actually do that climb there on Zwift. Healy first 5 points. Aaronsman for Ineos Grenadiers 3 points. That's probably the highlight so far for the tour. Is Aaronsman today for Ineos Grenadiers. Ben O'Connor got some points. Michael Storer getting the 4th point. I do want to see if it's split at all anymore. No, the 5 riders are sticking together all the way. Simon Yates hanging out there. I wonder if Simon's going to go for the win. He's got an explosive kick. He could maybe take off and try to get a stage win for Visma. The group Martinez is coming up to the top of the Col de la Croix Saint Robert and followed up by the GC Peloton. Want to get this chat going again here, guys. Jay Taylor, I like the Frenchman, Kevin. Yeah, Vauquelin, yeah, he's awesome. Oh, wow, you guys are chatting a lot here. Ooh, I'm missing everything here. Starblazers here saying you were doing a great job commentating. Dude, thank you very much. You should be on Peacock with Quick Corner too. Man, sign me up, Peacock. I'm waiting. A little bit of flashback I'm seeing here. We've got 3 Visma riders, including Jonas, on the front, pulling Taddy up right now. Taddy's just reacting to their moves. Remember, it's that point where it's like, do I go now? What happens if I go now and I don't make it? What happens if you blow up? And that's when I've been like that in the past too. It's like, well, why don't they just go? Because maybe they're not feeling great. Maybe they're worried about what's coming up in the tour. Again, Starbladers, thank you very much. Evenepoel status, he's right there with them. Yeah, Remco's right there. He's in the group. There's 23 riders in the GC contenders group. 5 in the front group. Yeah, 5 in the front group, and then it bounces back to the Martinez group. I forget who it was we lost. There was 6. Oh, it was Quinn Simmons that fell out of the back of the front 6 group riders. Yeah, Robert's got to hear Laurent Fignon lost the 89 Tour because of a ponytail. You'd think Quinn would learn. Yeah, it's the first day I've seen Quinn with his hair tucked in. Never seen that before, and you're right. That 89 Tour was when Greg LeMond showed people how it was done. He was behind by over a minute. I think it was just over a minute. The last stage, they didn't have a Champs-Elysees sprint finish. It was a time trial. Greg came out full aero, helmet, tri-bars, all that kind of good stuff, and won by 8 seconds over Laurent Fignon. Starblazer saying no need to be aero in today's stage. Survival mode is on. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking a little bit too. So why would he tuck his hair in today? Just kind of strange. Yeah, currently right now, guys, we have 4.6 kilometers of racing left for the very front group. We're going to keep a close eye on them. Still 5 riders there. Then we bounce back 4 minutes and 23 seconds to the Martinez groups. So Martinez did a great job today getting a bunch of points, then loses a bunch of more time. 55 seconds back to the yellow jersey group. So it looks like the Martinez group is going to be caught by the GC contenders. I think that catch is happening right now. Best way to see it is by doing this. You can see it unfolding right here. They've both came over to the second last categorized climb of the day. This is the Martinez group right here. Campenarts, Quinn Simmons. So Quinn's drifted way back to Johansson, Castrillo-Zapater, and Martinez. Group 4 here, 11 riders. Oh, Kevin Vauquelin is the first to kind of get bounced out of the GC group, which is unfortunate. Skelmo's here as well for Trek. He's 10th overall. Enric Mas in 13th. He's fallen out. Another star of the future, Romain Gregoire here for Groupama. He's fallen out of that group. Sepp Kuss was not able to hang on the climb. Adam Yates for UAE is gone as well. It's getting more and more elite in that front group, folks. Where is my jersey? Okay, so yeah, the numbers are disappearing there because the GC contenders are catching that group 2. I'm actually seeing where this all blew apart right now, where all those riders fell to the back. It's all because Matteo Jorgensen is smashing the front. Unfortunately, that hurt Sepp Kuss out the back and Kevin Vauquelin. Let's take a look at the race again. I need to see the profile here. Okay, so one good thing here is that that was over the top of the Col de la Croix Saint-Robert. That's the footage I'm watching right now. So the gaps we're seeing are basically gaps that have opened up on the downhill. So all these gutsy riders that don't mind bombing down the hill at, say, 50, 55 miles an hour, they might get brought back on. Front group of the GC right now, there's about 10 riders. The other ones are maybe 100 yards back. They can see each other, bury your head, get aero, and get back on. That's what they're going to have to do. And I think that's what's happening right now. It looks like there's 19 riders now, so that's bigger than what I was just looking at. Leipowitz is there. Roglick's there. Roglick's always there, guys. Johansson, Felix Gall. There's Campenaerts got absorbed into this group. So I see what's happening. It's not that... Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Really good. Like, this is what we do. That's Grisha for you. Talking to Visma. That group that was 9, that I saw jump to 19 quickly, that's not the guys getting on. That's them catching the group that was ahead of them, the Martinez group. Ooh, folks, I missed this. I'm sorry. We've only got Ben O'Connor and Simon Yates at the front. There's a 13-second gap to Ben Healy, Aaronsman, and Storer. So it's off on the front. Simon Yates, I think I said that before. I think Simon Yates is going for the win today, folks. The only one able to match him. Visma could get something really nice out of today's stage. They haven't won a stage yet. Leader of the stage classification is actually Soudal with 3 wins. 2 for Tim Merlier, 1 for Remco Evenepoel. Ben O'Connor is going with them. Who do you want to see win? Do you want Simon or Ben win? I want Ben to win because Jaco Alula doesn't have the powerhouse funding that Visma does. Okay, trying to catch up with you guys here. Elvinism. Jonas has always had excellent teammates, bar none. Excellent team composition. Exactly. Good point there, Elvinism. Wonderful if Ben, yeah. So right now, let's say Simon or Ben O'Connor take this today. Ben Healy still gets the yellow jersey. And from what I just saw, he didn't implode. It was just a really explosive attack from Simon Yates. I can see Aaronsman in 3rd. Looks like Ben Healy is currently riding 4th. He can see the guys ahead of them, probably about 100 yards ahead. Simon, we're going to win this one. You're going to win this one. You deserve it. We're going to fight. You're really, really better than the rest. Come on! I would just keep saying come on. That's all you need to do. He did say come on at the end. I'm reading the captions. He said come on at the end. This is awesome. So it looks like we could have a stage victory for Simon Yates and Visma. Perhaps Ben O'Connor getting a win. I'd really like to see that. Then see Ben Healy strap on the yellow jersey today and say, there you go, GC boys. There you go. The GC is still 5 minutes and 25 seconds behind right now. So let me have a look at this here. Simon Yates at the front right now. He's actually dropped Ben O'Connor at this point, folks. 1.8 kilometers remaining. Let's see if we can see all the bubbles. It's going to be hard to see them all. Here's our finish line right here, going up to Puy de Sancy, up to the ski resort. You can see here there's a second bubble just hidden underneath Simon Yates. And then there's actually 3 bubbles here. They're hard to see. So Simon Yates at the front. Remember, just one stage. Yeah, and I can see the drop happening here. It looks like Aaronsman's trying to get back on board. Aaronsman doing so well here today for Ineos. Ineos not having the tours that they used to have in the past. It's Simon Yates first, Aaronsman second, Ben O'Connor third. Maybe 50, 60 yards back, we got Ben Healy in the distance. I think the only threat to Simon Yates right now would be Aaronsman. 2-second gap. Then it's Ben O'Connor, Ben Healy. So Ben O'Connor went with them. So unfortunately, it doesn't look like Ben O'Connor will get a stage victory today. It's the two Bens riding together. They might as well ride together to the finish. And then next, it's 5 minutes further back to the GC group. We'll have a quick look at the GC group, what's happened. They've been descending the whole time, so I'm thinking things have came back together. Okay, so Vauquelin has not gotten back on. Must be a little bit of stress there in that group. Let me see if I can get back there, guys. Yeah, here it is. No, I'm not sure. Here it is. The Vauquelin group. It looks like there's a gap of 1 minute and 8 seconds to Kevin Vauquelin. Group Vauquelin consists of Kevin Vauquelin, 10th place Matthias Skelmos, 13th place Enric Mas, Romain Grosjean, Sepp Kuss. So yeah, Adam Yates for UAE is back there. So Adam Yates is not their top climber right now. Simon Yates is looking fantastic for Visma. So I'd say out of the two Yates twins, Simon is more on his game right now. They're both fantastic riders, by the way. Let's get to the front here, guys. Let's get it. 1 kilometer remaining for Simon Yates. Looks like he has stage victory. I think they're saying that it's only 27 or 37 meters between Aaronsman and Simon Yates. I would love to hear the Ineos Grenadier team radio right now to Aaronsman. Let's take a look at Aaronsman here. Here he is from the Netherlands. So he's a climber out of the Netherlands. Doing really well. 47th overall. After today, he will be the highest placed Ineos Grenadier. Remember, next year, Total Energies joins up with them. Ben O'Connor right now, for what I'm seeing, is struggling to hang on to Ben Healy. Ben Healy, that, typical style of his. Back in the peloton, we got some GC action here, guys. It looks like, remember, it's slightly delayed, but this might be perfect. At the base of the climb here, the last climb of the day, what are we climbing, guys? The Puy de Sancy, old volcano. We've got two Visma riders pushing on the front with Taddy right there. Camera cut away, trying to figure out what's going on now. Starbladers, definitely interested in the Vuelta. Cool, dude. I'm going to do the exact same thing as I'm doing right now for the Vuelta. And the Tour de France ladies coming up. Simon Yates, this is from TTT. Simon Yates is going for the stage win right now. 500 meters from the finish as we speak. He's out of the saddle. So I'm behind by a little bit here, guys. 7 seconds back to Tim Aaronsman. So I'm just seeing Simon Yates go through the 1 kilometer banner right now. He's just gone under it. So looks like I'm about 600 meters behind on my coverage here. And that's about as far as I'm completely caught up right now. Visma driving hard again at the base of the climb that we're on. Again, slightly delayed. Did I just jump back there? Nope, that's as close as I'm going to get. 300 meters to go for Simon Yates. Simon Yates for Visma will secure a victory today. Riding solo to the finish. He gets to enjoy this one, folks. He's in the barriers now. Great victory for him. I mean, his climbing is on par right now with the world's best. He looks really good out of the pedals. Totally different style than Ben Healy. And, awesome job for Aaronsman here, too. Why did it do that? So it's bounced me back again. I don't know why. I'm trying to get... So at this point here, I should be way further ahead. Okay, that's better. Stage winner, Simon Yates. Here we go, folks. Aaronsman's going to finish second. I want to get back here. On the front right now, we have... Ooh, interesting here. We have an Ineos right in front. Quinn Simmons really suffering now. All the efforts from earlier today have really hurt him. Yeah, okay, so here it is. Simon Yates coming to the finish. I'm just watching the replay that's a little bit behind. It's about 500 meters behind, guys. Let me catch up with the chat. That happens, then I can watch the other stuff come in. Yeah, John, that's what I was saying too. Get a trainer that can use the Zwift click and cog. Uh, he had a fluid trainer, so it's not smart at all. So just trying to push him in that right direction. Elvinism saying use but not abuse. Elvinism, do you ride virtually inside? Don's cheering on Lenny. 12. Okay, so, oh God, you guys are way ahead of me here. Everyone's supporting Greg LeMond from the old days. Okay, guys, I'm going to have to jump ahead here. So, yeah, Simon Yates won that one. I'm trying to take a look back here. Yellow jersey coming now. Poggy and Vingegaard going together, guys. This is insane right now. All that's left at the front is Poggy and Vingegaard. Trying to watch this closely here to see what happened there. Healy finishes with a gap of 31 seconds. Okay, so Healy will not get the yellow jersey now, I think. I think the closing speed. Simon Yates, that's his third victory in the Tour. Wins stage 10 of 2025. Stage ranking over here. Simon Yates, 9 seconds back was Aaronsman. 31 seconds back was Healy. 49 back to Ben O'Connor. 123 back to M. Storer. Last kilometer. So we're in the last kilometer now for Poggy and Vingegaard. And it says the Dane is not collaborating with Poggy, so he must be just sitting on the wheel right now. Let me get back here. So, according to this, they finished. I haven't seen any finishing for them yet. I'm going to watch it, though, here, guys. So, technically, it's saying that they finished now. All standings. I'm watching Ben O'Connor finish. It looks like Ben O'Connor got his... Yeah, he did get 4th place there. Trying to see all the rankings. If it's going to see it. Will show me this here now. At the finish line, Poggy went on the attack. I'm watching this as a little bit of replay here. 1 minute back right now. Will he retain his yellow jersey? That Peloton GC group came up so fast. The only rider that could go with him was Jonas, sitting 100% on his wheel. No gap whatsoever. Jonas is actually trying to pull up beside him here. Just see who the stronger rider is right now. Poggy doing all the work. Watching Storer finish in the background. Yeah, so it's Poggy and Jonas out front together. They're the only two. They actually caught Martinez and passed him. Martinez tries to jump on their wheel. He's trying to, reduce any more damage as he's taken today. Checking in on Archaea right here. Oh, this is Kevin Vauquelin. Probably, I'm going to say, the biggest loser today just because he missed that break. I think it's when Matteo Jorgensen attacked. You can see the top 5 on screen here right now. We're going to have to wait for some more time to come in. Poggy's actually looking back to see what Jonas wants to do. Looking at him. It allows Martinez to come back up beside them. Oh, I love this. Evenepoel's not there. Kevin Vauquelin's not there. It's just the 1-2 combo with Martinez leading them both in here. Martinez is probably happy to do the work at the front right now. He jumped on the wheels of Poggy and Jonas here. Great day for Ben Healy. So, yeah, at this point here, they're 2.5 minutes behind. What we need to do is we need to see the total rankings here. GC. Okay, so we would have seen it there. Let's just see, guys, after stage 10. Okay, so that's just those rankings. It's going to be very close if he keeps the jersey. In fact, what I can do, if I go back to stage 9, I'm just trying to play a funny little game with myself here. I think Healy was 355 down. So now he didn't get a time bonus. No, he got a 3rd place time bonus, so he got 4 seconds back there. We need to see Ben Healy's at the finish line here. It's going to be super close. The closing speed of this GC is so fast. It's not going to be a huge difference. A Starblazer is saying Movistar is having a terrible tour. Should have bought Quintana. I agree. Yeah, Sepp Kuss is out the back there. And that happened. It was Matteo Jorgensen on the front who did put an attack in and split that entire GC peloton apart. That blew Kevin Vauquelin out the back. and Sepp Kuss at the same time. Martinez still leading to the finish here, guys. I know they finished already. I want to see how this goes down. Just to see, I keep watching to see how Jonas does against Taddy. Every day that Jonas is able to hang on probably makes Taddy wonder. I love the drama, folks. I love the drama. Yeah. Brandoni saying I live in Idaho. Matteo Jorgensen. That's right. Matteo Jorgensen is from that area. There's a guy we ride in with side all the time. His name online anyway is Duke Norton. Yeah, he says he's been. I think he's seen Matteo in the era, or maybe it's his Strava profile, but just brutally fast. John Chady, nice job again today, Colin. I got to work. Won't see you tomorrow as I'll be camping. Hey, John, have a great time. Saw you out there enjoying time with your son and daughter. Great stuff. Getting ready for John's competing at the Tour de Donut soon, guys. A fantastic race. So coming to the finish line here, Taddy is 4 minutes and 50 seconds back. They all just scrape across the line together. Jonas actually gives Taddy a little pat on the back, and they have a nice little handshake. And it looks like a bunch of other riders closed up behind them there. So let's see the stage rankings after stage 10. Time gaps here. Simon Yates, awesome job for Visma. That's a win for them today. Tim Aaronsman second. That's a win for the Grenadiers today, folks. That is there. I have no idea where I think he was 47th at the start of today. Ben Healy, champion here today. 31 seconds back. Ben O'Connor. This is great for Ben O'Connor too. Michael Storr. This is Michael Storr here for Two-Door Pro Cycling. Joe Blackmore, Israel Primatech. This is where the big gap happened right here. Big gap happened. So all these guys here coming up, Blackmore, Johansson, Martinez, they were all in the original break all day long. Taddy, Vingegaard, same time. Yeah, I did see Lipos finishes a few seconds back. Matteo Jorgensen, same time there. They've only got 12 riders finishing. I'm sure there's been more than that finish already. What I'm going to do over here, see if I can get a few more details over here, guys. Nope, that's all we got. Here we've only got 6 riders finishing so far. But let's take a look at the GC after today, guys. Let's take a look at the GC. Ben Healy, baby. Ben Healy is in yellow. What an absolute victory for EF. Stage win by Ben Healy. Hey, Ben. Hope they're paying you well. I really hope they're paying you well. Ben Healy deserves a race here today, guys. Wins a stage on a breakaway. Managed to drop Quinn Simmons and broke away on that really, really tough stage where it was all back end loaded with the climbs. Today, goes out, brave, hard man, gets out front, battles all day. Unfortunately, he couldn't win his second stage of the Tour de France, but the better thing is he got the yellow jersey. He currently has the yellow jersey, 29 seconds over last year's winner, Tadej Pogacar. Wow. What do you think happens at EF tonight? Like, guys, can we win this? Do we have a chance? Can we win this? Like, do you think that discussion happens? Back to the chat here, guys. Okay, so John, yeah, have a great time camping. We'll see you around. Turut saying 29. I don't know if that was a time gap. Yeah, 29 seconds back to Taddy. Cole McDonald just watched, and there he gave up the yellow jersey to avoid the extra stuff. Yeah, that could be true too, man. That could be true. Because that's what people forget. Now Ben Healy's going to have to spend the next hour standing around talking to people. They're all going to ask him the same questions. The fact that it's his first day in yellow is probably going to be glorious for him, whereas Taddy just wants to go rest. Good point, Cole. James is saying, enjoy your rest day. I'm going to enjoy it. Brock Jennings here. Brock, where you been the whole chat, man? Great to have you. Dudes, I didn't know that we have over 600 people watching this right now. Mind blown. Mind blown. Thank you so much. Healy in yellow, correct. Simon says I want a stage one, and he got it. Mike Warren has been here as well. Hey, Mike, good to see you. Saying nice. Dawn says again, great stream. Colin, thank you so much, guys. This is what I've been doing on my channel for quite a while now. I'm going to continue doing it. So I'm doing every day of the tour. My only thing that's going to hurt me a little bit is this Sunday. So Joey Joey Jojo's birthday is Wednesday. We're going out for dinner Saturday with her best friend. We'll be in Calgary. We're not going to make it home. We're going to have to stay in Calgary. I'm getting up, though, like at the crack of dawn to race back. I think stage, whatever that is, the Sunday stage coming up on the 20th, I think I'll catch about half of it. I know on that one in Toulouse, it's kind of flattish. There is a Cat 1 climb, though. I'll be home before the Cat 1 climb. Whoever gets to the top of that Cat 1 climb first has a good chance because it's downhill all the way to the finish line. And then after that, we're back to another rest day. So I can't believe I've done 10 stages of this every day. Cole, we'll see you again, dude. Cole Kane, yeah, dude, #1 in the chat. Thank you so much, dude. You are super generous, and I'm glad you appreciate this. I've been working super hard at this for so long. To finally see some positive results happening, it means everything to me. Brett Rogers here. Yellow for EF Education. Yeah, dude, I'm so pumped up for them. Yeah, nice comment from Don here. He's saying Taddy isn't as greedy as people say. It must be hard for Taddy too. Just think about, he's just a really good cyclist. And now everyone's, saying negative things about him because he wins all the time. Well, what's he supposed to do? Like, that's his job. His job is to win. Eddie Merckx used to win all the time. Bernard Hinault used to win all the time. Really cool going back, looking at the records from the old days. Those guys back then were even more insane. Bernard Hinault going for sprint on the Champs-Elysees and getting like 4th as he wins the yellow jersey. Like, those guys were insane. Super dominant back then. So Cole, thank you so much again. Mike, thank you. Jacob here, thanks. Exciting day. Happy for Simon and Ben. Yeah, me too. Super excited for those guys. Colin Coates, yes, dude, I'm still at it. Still at it here. I have no idea how long I've been streaming today. Wow, 10 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, we're coming up on a 5-hour stream today, guys. Just absolutely dominating it. It's always bang time around here, isn't it? Colin, I got to get on the bike today. We're on Monday. Oh, it's gonna be an easy Zwift day for me today. Actually, I need to check with Joey. She's got me picking up a huge load of groceries coming up too, so I got to get that figured out. Vincente Harrison saying, I like when the yellow jersey changes shoulders. Me too. I love how it switches up. I don't want one team just dominating. Yes, Taddy might be just thinking, yeah, okay, man, we're good. Haudacom, Taddy will probably take it back. There is a time trial that Taddy's a much stronger time trialist than Ben Healy. Probably flip back to his hands again then too. Remco is in the mix. Remco's only 129 down. Remco might have been one of the biggest winners today to not lose any time whatsoever really there. He's right there. So yeah, Vincente, thanks for stopping in with us here. David Matty, good to meet you, dude. Irishman in Denmark here watching an Englishman taking the yellow jersey for Ireland and France. Dude, incredible, right? Incredible. Brett Rogers, it's good for team spirit to be more generous and let jerseys spread around. All Taddy cares about is winning when it matters. I love the guy, to be honest. Good vibes at the top of the sport with him and Jonas. Yeah, I mean, Jonas slapped him on the back. They had a nice handshake. They're competitors, but they ride beside each other for hours on end. A lot of the drama and all that kind of weird stuff, that's all, let's just call it big stream media, if you want to call it that. That's how they get you reading their stuff, I guess. Okay, Colin Coates saying, I got a Sisu race in 2.5 hours with TMP. Ooh. So Colin, are you racing with TMP today? Niagara region again. This is Anna again. Thank you, Colin. Enjoyed so much listening to you. Thank you so much for following along, Anna. Elvinism here. Now Poggy, all needs to do is to tail Ben. Jonas being honest will just tail Poggy. That's true. Cuba Libre asking here, where is Benny? Yeah, where is Benny? Where is he? We'll go back to the live feed here. Guys, that's the reality. There's still people out there. There's still riders coming in here. Let's just take a quick look at the groups. Oh, they're not showing that one for some reason. We got a group here. Not giving me any data. Oh, that's the Van Aert group. Way back. Green jersey group is just so far back. Mathieu van der Poel way back there. Bingham is in this group here. Let's see if I can find them. Here's Jonathan Milan with Bingham. Quite a ways back now, guys. Go back to the race here. Back to the little profile. You can see that the green jersey group. Ooh, guys, this looks kind of scary. Right now. Okay, we still no. Okay, I'm so wrong. So first riders finished over 16 minutes ago, and we have time to cut off being 27 minutes and 48 seconds right now. This group is the green jersey group is 19 minutes behind, so they would need to lose another 8 minutes on this climb and the final climb. Well, depending how they feel, anything could happen. Van Aert here. So Wout had a really rough day. This is the King of the Mountain jersey, so this would have been Tim Wellens. I'm not sure if anyone else is here. It's not showing anyone. He's starting the last climb. Van Aert is getting ready for the last climb by descending. But yeah, we have 68 riders here who have... They have 28 minutes to meet the cutoff. 27 minutes to meet the cutoff. They're technically 19 minutes behind on the road. Fatigue setting in. Hopefully no one gets blown off the back there and they fall out and get eliminated. Okay, so Benny's in the last group. We've got Lamek Tekla here. Thank you for great comment. Dude, thank you so much for being here. You guys make the stream. If you guys aren't here, I'm not commentating. That's the reality of it. Benny is back in the green jersey group. They are still climbing the Col de la Croix Saint Robert back here. It's a category 2 climb. I'll show you on the live tracking where they're at. Slowly grinding their way up it, folks. So they still need to climb this category 2, long descent into the valley, and then probably right around here where you can see these crazy switchbacks here. This is where they probably start climbing back up to finish at the Puy de Sancy. Can Healy upset Pogacar? Answer is no. It's going to get harder and harder. I'm so stoked for EF to be there, and no disrespect to Ben Healy, but over the really, really long climbs, time has proven to us again that Poggy's the man. Just all we need is like an unfortunate stroke of luck, whatever you want to call it, a bad day for Poggy. That's the only way anyone can really beat him. He just needs a bad day. Everyone has a bad day at some point. So yeah, Healy's ahead for now, going into the rest day. Poggy avoids all the interviews tomorrow, all the interviews today. Cole brought up that point earlier. Wednesday will be a fast day, a day for the sprinters again. We might see Jonathan Milan again. There'll be lots of teams desperate to get a win. There's so many teams that have won nothing so far. Then Thursday and Friday will be mind-blowing. We got the Hautacom to do, the first HC Oars category climb of this year's tour. And we also have the next day, the mountain time trial on Friday. So the GC will be completely obliterated then. Okay, Colin Coates here. Yes, streaming it with TMP, still with Coalition for Club Letters. Okay, gotcha. Criswell here, new guy. How many more minutes for cutoff? Yeah, that's a good question here. Take a look at this here. That's not what I wanted to do. Time since the finish, 19 minutes. We have 24 minutes to the cutoff. Remember, the cutoff is determined on the time of the winner. And there are some modifiers to it based on what kind of stage it was. If it was an HC climb, they'd even provide more cutoff. This does look, okay, 24 minutes to cut off. And that group is almost 19 minutes behind. So as long as they don't slow down, they'll make it. If anyone struggles, it could be danger zone time for them. I'd say one positive thing here right now is, okay, so they're completely descending now, recovering for the last climb. They got Mathieu van der Poel there. He's part of this group that's trying to get back up here to the front. Mathieu van der Poel here. Let me have a quick look. I'll show you all who's back here. So Van der Poel's back here. Power Ponch, Butrago, Matteo Trentin. There's a lot of big names back here. Lutsenko. Coquard's back here. Caden Groves. Thibaut Nice. Mohoric. All this. Luke Plapp's back here. Sean Flynn. Pavel Bittner. Here's our sprinters. Jonathan Milan. Binion Girmay. Guys, there's already sprint points at the finish. I think there's sprint points at the finish, if you can believe that. Just got a little thinking that there might be sprint points at the finish. For some reason, I thought there was. How can I get back there to figure that out for you guys? So we're on this stage here, rankings. Yeah, it's forcing me back here. We're going to see about that right away. Yeah, so this is Simon Yates here. This is him crossing the finish line. He cruised in pretty easy. He had some time to enjoy his victory here. Love this. Looks like it took him 4 hours, 20 minutes, and a handful of seconds to get to the finish line. Great job for Simon here. Definitely on form. Sorry, guys, didn't want to go there. So, out of the Yates brothers, one for UAE, that's Adam. One for Visma, that's Simon. I think Simon's the one that's on fire right now. Be interesting to see how Aaron's been finished too. Overall, where's he at? What's the best way to find that out? I think if I click on his name... Look at this here, folks. Moving up pretty quickly, isn't he? Started the tour at 135, 122nd, 123rd, 88, 86, 5. Started getting lumpy and bumpy through here. Starts moving his whip. First real mountain stage, that's what they called it. I'd say big hill stage. He's now 25th in the yellow jersey and 5th in the polka dots. Awesome effort for him. Okay, we can see here. Looks like the big group of Van der Poel is now catching Van Aert. I'm not sure if Van Aert is by himself here. He'll probably be pretty happy to see these guys. Simon Yates on GC. Okay, I'll have to look at that. When will the next mountain stage be? Okay, Criswell here, new guy. Chriswell, however you say your name. The next mountain stage is Thursday. So Tuesday, tomorrow, rest day. Wednesday, kind of a lumpy sprint day, but it will be a sprint, possibly a breakaway day. Thursday, we're back in the real mountains. Anyone that's still here watching, next we're moving to the southwest here of France. We're heading to the Pyrenees. Let's take a look at the route. Here's our rest day in Toulouse. Then we have stage 11, considered flat. Mountain stage, Hautacom. 180.6 kilometers long. You tell me if this is a mountain stage or not. We got a 4, we got a 1, our first Cat 1 of the tour, followed up with a quick Cat 2, and then to finish it all off, we got the first oars category of the tour. So this is a hard day right here. This is Thursday. Then the very next day, feast your eyes on this. Have a little gander right here, folks. It's a time trial. Individual time trial, 11 kilometers long. I believe it's 650 meters of climbing. I've been trying to show people this before. Take a look at the bottom of the screen. The first 3 kilometers are generally flat. In fact, there's a bit of downhill here. So I'm taking 3 kilometers off. So it's essentially an 8 kilometer uphill time trial from there, climbing well over 600 meters. Spots at the top, we're hitting 16%. Guys, I don't even know what to think about this. What's going to happen there? Okay, I'm going to close that one down here, guys. We're going to close that one down. The rankings. Where is the finish now? Stage 10. We don't need that open. The rankings. I'm trying to get back to the general rankings here. Where is Simon Yates now? Someone was asking. Just kind of browsing for him here. I see Sepp Kuss. They've got him in 22nd. So Simon Yates must have lost a lot of time in some of the first. Okay, so let's look at it. Ben Healy, Poggy, Evenepoel, Vingegaard, Matteo Jorgensen. He was in 5th then. Actually, he might have moved up one spot. Kevin Vauquelin falls from 3rd to 6th. Lost, a minute and something today. Oscar Only still in 7th place. Lipowitz is in 8th. Roglic still in 9th. These two are working really well together, these teammates. The experienced guy in Roglic, Lipowitz, the new up-and-comer. Johansson for UnoX Mobility, top 10 rider. Felix Gall in 11th. Enric Mas is still in 13th. Okay, that just changed on me there. Simon Yates here is 23rd overall for Visma, right with Sepp Kuss. So let's look at the stage ranking again quickly. You can see it here. Just want to get through the chat here, guys. So next mountain stage is Thursday. Criswell again. Did Poggy use... dude, I'm not sure which bike he used, which Colnaga he used there. Brett here, perfect. That TT is filthy. Exactly. I said it was diabolical. Alex, new guy just dropped in. We've currently covered, thanks so much for this, Alex. We've covered 686 kilometers of a total of 3,338. And we've climbed 20,000 meters out of 52,000. So guys, there's a lot of climbing. We still got 32,000 meters of climbing to come. This is stage 10. Technically, we're almost halfway through the tour. Even though we're at the end of the first week, 21 stages. We've completed 10 stages. So yeah, tons of stuff going on here, guys. Guys, I think it's time for me to jump. I know I got to do my own ride. And I also had to get to the grocery store to pick up the groceries. Joey's told me nothing about it. So I'm going to have to message her and get this figured out. I've got a time pickup. So guys, got to jump. I appreciate everyone being here so much. Contributors, fantastic stuff. Cole Kane wins the super chat today, the live chat today. There's a little ranking there, guys. I'm going to see you all on Wednesday. I'll be setting up the stream later on today. Budget Rider saying Jonas blew it today. Paul asked, did Poggy take any time on Vingegaard? No time at all. They finished right side by side at the finish line there. So the only changes, well, Simon Yates wins. Aaron's been here. Awesome performance. Now sitting 25th overall. Actually, I know what to do. I need to bounce back here. We'll close him out. Ben Healy. Look at this guy in the yellow jersey, folks. Finishes 3rd today. He's now number 1 in the white jersey, number 2 in the polka dot jersey, and he's getting some points along the way. Okay, Kevin Vauquelin. Let's take a look at Ben O'Connor. Take a look at Ben O'Connor here. 18th overall now. Guys, I could do this all day. Okay, guys, I'm going to try to jump off here now. If you have any comments, questions, just send me a message and I'll get back to you. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for watching. The channel loves the support. We'll see you again real soon. I got to get moving. See you guys soon. Thank you.